Hey everybody, what's going on? We're here at Gamers8 and it's time for another piece of fun content. Yes, indeed. It's time for a little podcast. Why not? You know, let's have a little chat, a little discussion. A lot of community topics people want answered. Bowmaster, Angry Bird, Big Bird, very successful players. Kind of cheap, but you know, I'm just kidding. Very, very technical, smart, successful players. Sticking to your guns this game, you know, I mean, Street Fighter 4, you're kind of picking your Street Fighter 4 5 routes and taking them into Street Fighter 6. How do you feel your characters have transitioned over from game to game? Start with Bowmaster first.
I think Chun-Li has always been okay in every Street Fighter, so I'm lucky now. In Street Fighter 4, there is a period where I think she was not very good, like she was almost low tier. But this, I was lucky because at this moment I wasn't very strong in the game yet. But when the character improved, I improved as well, so that's when I started to win competitively and do good results. And on Street Fighter 5, I came back only at the very end of the game, and I didn't like the Chun-Li at Street Fighter 5, like she wasn't fun at all. Like people were saying she was broken. She was good, but there was some points where I didn't like how I had to play. I just had to throw moves, randomly, and that's all I had to play. I didn't, but I love the journey of Street Fighter 6. Like, I think that's my best journey ever. I really love the journey in this game. Yeah.
Angry Bird, Ken? Talk to me about Ken.
People don't know that I didn't mean Ken in Street Fighter.
Right. Zeku, right?
I mean
Zeku.
Cody and Seth.
Yep.
So, as people know, I main Seth as well in
4.
Street Fighter 5.
Oh, Seth.
As soon as Seth
yes,
released,
you did. You had
I
Seth
made
for a while.
Seth
Yeah.
Because I love the character. I'm like, I need to play it. So I transitioned to Seth, and then Seth got destroyed. They destroyed my mind. So why I played Ken is because of this guy, what he did to my Seth with Ken. So what he did to my Seth.
So it's your fault.
Yes.
It's my fault that I want evil.
Yeah.
What he did to my Seth with Ken. I'm like, I'm definitely playing Ken.
And why Zeku?
Why Zeku?
Yeah, why Zeku? You didn't play Guy
Yeah,
before.
the Zeku story is something.
It's because of me as
It's
well.
because of him as well. So the Zeku story is like we were in like some casual place, like a local place. We were playing, and then back in the day I used to play Akuma, and then he was like, "You can't play Zeku. He's so technical for you."
Oh, the
No, I
challenge.
didn't say it was something.
I'll
It's
show you.
so hard for you.
Yeah, that's what he
Okay.
said. So I'm like, let me try.
And you know,
No, he always brings this out.
Yeah, go on.
you know when I said that, when I said that, it was
It's season 2, he wasn't that good.
He was
man.
season 2 Zeku was garbage.
Right.
Season 2 Zeku, when he got released, it was garbage. When he started playing him, he started playing after he got buffed.
No, but he told me. But he told me this when he got buffed. Is it my fault or his fault?
It's in the middle somewhere. It's in the middle
Yeah, I mean,
somewhere.
I
I'd
guess
say it's in the middle somewhere.
So we don't talk about Zeku now.
So
Zeku era is over. So once he destroyed my set with Ken, I started maining Ken.
I see. So you went from his guy to your Zeku. You went from his Ken to your Ken. So hello, Street Fighter 7 Marissa main.
I won't be surprised if you play Marissa.
Yeah,
No, he
exactly.
knows I'm not gonna play these characters. I don't play.
On the next game, that's Street Fighter 7, right?
I
So
never
who's wait
play
for the next
tank.
game.
I never play tank characters. Like
Why?
big body characters. I
No?
don't play.
I don't know,
They
man.
don't fit me.
Ken kind of buff, bro.
Yeah, Ken, big body.
I'm an all-rounded player. Like I like to play a character that can move freely,
Okay.
do whatever he wants. I don't like to move slowly.
Have you ever tried to use a command grab character? Have you ever tried?
Seth, Street Fighter 4.
But like a big, like a Sgeef, Abel,
No,
Abigail.
I'm not interested in that.
Okay. How about you?
What am I talking about with Marissa? She's new.
But that's your first command grab character ever, right?
No, he used to play Abigail.
So people
Yes.
don't know.
When?
I did that.
When?
So a lot of people don't know, but I used to play Birdie.
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah.
I used to play Abigail. I used to play G. And in SF4, I played Abel. Towards the end, I played a lot.
Hugo. He played Hugo.
I tried
You played
Hugo.
all of them.
Yeah, I tried Hugo for a bit.
So you like command grab characters?
I like command grab characters. I never mained them, but I played all of them.
He just begs them on me. He knows.
Yeah.
You just get to suffer.
Yes. So when I play against Angry Bird, I used to pick Birdie on him in season 4, and I used to pick G on him in season 5. So he used to get all my command grab characters in tournament.
And you guys got a chance to play with the cast a lot during Street Fighter League, right? Because obviously
Yeah, we
it was
had to.
beneficial, to learn
yeah.
all the matchups because you might get banned your main and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Tell me about that process.
So I played the NSF Street Fighter League in that season 3, when there used to be bans. I came in with Rashid. My G was second, and my third character was
Kage.
Kage. We
my
don't
gosh.
count that. We don't count that. So I came in mostly with Rashid and G. G actually, I won more matches with G compared to Rashid. With Rashid, I won less, and he came in with Zeku and Seth. So he was the anchor of our team back then. And season 5 Rashid, it was when we transitioned to PC, and Rashid on PC he wasn't as strong as he used to be on PS4. Plus he got a couple of nerfs from the game itself.
Yeah.
So I was in a bit of a weird spot with my characters. But he came in with Zeku and Seth. And did you play anyone else?
No.
Yeah, just a concept.
Okay.
So when someone gets banned, when Zeko gets banned, he plays Seth. When Seth gets banned, he plays Zeko. So you can't really ban him.
Right, right. All right, so, well, looking at how you guys prepare for stuff, training, it brings us to an interesting topic, which is like online training versus offline training. We're in a phase now where the netcode is always improving, publishers are making effort to make the games the best quality so that people can appreciate the online experience. Not everybody has access to an offline community and so on. But what do you think? What's the best leveling up experience these days?
Now that, as you say it, Valmaster have become one of my main
Yeah,
training
that's true.
partners in the game. Online.
We play a lot together.
We play a lot.
Yeah,
Like,
because of the quality of the connection that allows you to do that.
It's not as good as offline.
Right.
It's still not perfect,
very
but it's very good.
playable, like,
Yeah,
yeah.
very playable.
Because you now have access to players you didn't before. So online has only allowed you to gain opponents.
Yeah.
Waiting for offline opponents would just restrict you to whoever's in your community around you locally, right?
Yeah.
But now that you've got a great online connection, you can play, the world is literally your oyster, right? Yeah. So how do you feel about that? Is leveling up playing just in offline events, offline practice sessions still better considering the inconsistency, or is online the best way to train now?
I would argue online is better.
Online is better.
Really?
Like even when me and Edgar play, we don't play offline. We play online simply because there's a lot of factors that come in when you play offline.
Right.
You can listen to buttons, you can listen to sound, you can listen to whatever. But that kind of affects your reaction times, kind of affects how the matchup might be played. Because if you can react to everything, then what can the opponent do?
I mean, we saw, right, last week, right? People with like covers on their sticks,
Yeah.
boxes, like branded boxes as well, where the companies actually put something together. So it just shows how the community is evolving in terms of what we value when we play, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you play hitbox, you're fine because no one can listen to anything anyway. When you're moving, it's like you're doing a DP anyway.
Yeah.
So for me and Angry Bird, we don't play. When we play online. We still play
Wow.
online. We don't play offline because
Wow.
side to side is not good in this
You can
game.
listen to buttons.
Yeah. Like if you imagine you can stop Drive Rush simply because you heard the button, or you can stop Ken's Dragon Lash because you heard him input it. It's not favorable offline.
And it's not fun.
It's not
Because
fun at all.
if you want to practice, you need to know what you're able to stop, right?
Yeah.
The best
Yeah.
way is online.
So you can formulate a game plan based on that. If I play Marissa and he plays, for example, Ken, every Superman punch is gonna get DP'd.
Right.
Yeah, you're gonna just hear it and then you can just DP it.
Yeah.
So what am I gonna do here? You're just gonna walk?
Or you're gonna bait him.
Yeah, just gonna beat it. It's just not fun. Having, and right now, I don't have access to fake buttons because the two buttons I have are used as well, Drive Impact and Parry. So I don't have access to fake buttons, so I can't even fake it, even if I wanted to.
Yeah.
So-
So offline community in Paris, Street Fighter 4 days, you had more of that than now. How would you compare your training during the SF4 days, or 5 even, to now with online with SF6?
In SF4, I was playing way more offline with people, I think. On the 6, I don't feel like it's very necessary to play offline. I just play online, I'm fine. I can play with everyone I want, so I don't... If I go offline, it's just because I want to see people like Luffy.
Socialize.
Yeah, socialize with people. We go eat and play, but I almost never go play in Paris. Like I just play online with Angry Bird, sometimes Birds.
So you'd say it's okay.
I play more with him than him.
So you'd say it's feasible to maintain a professional level on the game only playing online?
Sorry?
You would say it's feasible to maintain let's say a professional tournament level of the game only playing online?
Yeah, I think you don't even have to play offline. Maybe for a new player, I would be a bit useful, but I don't think neither. You just have to do, if you want to improve, you do small tournaments, bigger tournaments, so for the stress. But I don't feel we don't have this problem anymore.
You know how many games I played Angry Bird offline, other than tournament? Since the start of the game, 0.
None.
0 games.
Wow.
So
You've never played.
We've never played offline.
You want to listen to his buttons, right?
He will listen to my buttons too.
I even listen to my throws. I can't even throw him in this game.
I think it's the same thing with Kakeru and KidZu because I'm very friend with them and we play a lot online. I don't think we played that much. I don't remember when I played with Kakeru offline neither. I don't think it's useful.
Okay. So, when we look at the tournament competition scene, right, we have, professional tournaments that are played online, even as part of the CPT, we have offline tournaments, of course. there's a lot of argument about, online it's not as legit. Like you're not a real champion.
No.
We hear that very often from different people, right? What do you think because we know that offline takes skill and we know that online takes skill as well.
Yeah.
You can't just win, right? Online takes skill. But what are the differences? They both take skill, but how is it different to win offline and to win online?
I think it's just about pressure for some people for about offline tournament, but otherwise, I don't think it doesn't change anything.
For me, I think it changes the fact that you have access to wider opponents. And online, if you play online, you're only limited to Europe. For example, the European tournaments.
Yeah, if you talk
Yes.
about like huge tournaments.
Yeah.
And
So
also, when you're playing offline, you're playing behind the crowd.
you're playing
You play-
this,
Behind the crowd.
Right.
so there's more pressure added to you. So on top of that, you're playing, for example, I can't play versus, like I can't compete with Punk in tournaments. He can compete with Daigo in tournaments, for example. He can compete with Mena in tournaments. By Evo, we got to see him versus Mena, we got to see Punk versus him, we got to see a lot of different opponents.
Diversity, yeah.
But you can't have that online. So that the legit, not legit comment, I think it takes this part because you can't really call yourself the best in the world if you win only North America, if you're winning North America online tournament, or you're winning European tournaments. Oh no, he won the Evo one. So he counts as best in the
But
world.
if you had 32 players, 32 top players that live in UAE, okay, and you had a tournament with those 32 players or 31 players plus yourself offline, and then with those same people in an online tournament.
It won't make a difference. Same thing.
Same thing.
The events in the match will change, though, right? The things that happen in the matches will be slightly different.
If
What
it's
are
side to
those?
side.
What are those differences?
Depends. If it's side to side, some things will change. If it's head to head, I think it will be almost identical to online.
Okay.
If provided that the online is stable,
Yeah.
connection is stable and everything,
Yeah.
I think it will be the same.
Okay. Interesting.
It might even be more legit online, to be honest.
Wow.
Because online you might have the nerves are less, so you might actually have the actual level of the player versus the actual level.
I mean, I like Angry's comment with the crowd. I think the crowd does have a new element of pressure that online
it does,
doesn't
yeah.
have. But the other thing is, I remember playing, and there was like meta to the physical body language tech. So on his wake up, I went to like pressure him, and he went and threw me.
That's what he does.
And I'm like, what is this? Like, and because I'm waiting for the reversal. He did this crazy wide body movement, and then he just threw me, and he won the round. And I'm like, what is this? This is like developed meta from body language. Like he'd worked on that tech. He'd sat at home, he'd sat in front of the mirror, and he'd been like, I think it was so smooth. He definitely practiced this.
Have you seen what Angry Bird does? He presses but he does this and presses and then throws.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
That's different.
You have to have other stuff outside of the game.
That's great. That's so smart. Oh my goodness me! Wow. Yeah.
And
no,
then
that's
sometimes
insane.
I go to his wake up and do this. He wakes up simple or something, and I go.
What's the best character archetype for beginners, for new players?
For beginners, like a simple character, like not deep. Like
Jury.
for example,
Yeah,
Jury,
is very
Very simple.
probably the best.
Yeah.
Her offense,
Or you mean she's very technical?
no,
Very simple. Okay.
very
simple,
simple. Very simple.
JB.
Yeah, JP is very effective. Yeah.
JP is when you get to a certain level, a certain past beginner. I think JP is very good for you because he's gonna give you wins. He's gonna.
We can say it.
So you weren't too happy to say that.
I wasn't gonna
You're
say
gonna
it.
win, guy.
Yeah,
You're gonna win.
you're gonna win more than if you picked another character.
Right.
Even
And
the-
how important is picking the right character? Because when you talk about picking who you like versus who is at the top of the hierarchy in terms of the acknowledged tier list by the top players, how important is that balance? Because you might pick a character that's top tier, but just because you're not feeling the character, you don't win. But you might do better with a low tier character because you really love the character. So how do you find that balance of, do I pick the best character according to the statistics, or do I pick the character that I love and try and train from there?
Actually, both of these statements have been proven correctly. Mena, for example, he loved Birdie, and he won with Birdie in 2017 Capcom Cup. And then Birdie got nerfed. He won Capcom Cup this year with Luke, which a character that I don't think he loves. Nobody loved that.
Right,
Luke.
right.
I love playing Luke.
So he played him, he won Capcom Cup with him.
Even
So
till
both
now.
statements are proven to be correct. You can win with a character that you love, and you can win with a character that by statistics is broken.
Even till now, he doesn't like playing Luke.
Oh, he doesn't?
Yeah, he doesn't like. He played Luke in Grand Final against Egbert. He reached the bracket with him, and he doesn't like playing Luke.
Wow.
He has more fun playing with Blanca.
Okay.
So it depends really on what type of person you are. If you can, he doesn't he doesn't have fun playing the character, but he has fun with the interactions that provided by the character.
Sure.
So maybe that's how he has fun.
And you know, when you talk about character design, how important is the aesthetic? Do you have to like how the character looks?
Yes, for me, yes.
I don't care.
No, he cares. He won't play a female character.
No, I would. I played Ibuki.
Yeah, they're good Ibuki.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're good.
You never saw my Ibuki? Why are you laughing? You imagine she's...
I imagine you jumping.
It was like that, yeah.
I think I played you online. You did like a full screen Fuma Shuriken on like, I don't know, I whiffed like hard punch, like whiff punish full screen.
Yeah.
And that's the first time that I ever saw that it goes all the way across. I was like, oh, whiff punish, why are you doing it there? Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah, you die afterwards. If you get hit by raw Fuma Shuriken.
Of course, you could follow that up as well. Yeah. Insane. Man, okay.
I don't think I could play like characters like Marisa. Big type characters, no, I can't. Slow as well. But on the design, yeah, I mostly play female characters most of the time. But...
All right, so last thing, give me one character for beginners. You first. One character.
I think Jury is very good for beginners.
Jury?
JB.
JP?
Yeah, I think I would say the same. Jury is the most simple character.
So JJJ. If you're going to start learning the game, JP or Jury seems to be your ticket to success. If you pick JP, you're going to get wins. Signed, Big Bird. That's it for us, guys. Thank you for watching. And we'll see you for the next content piece. Goodbye.
Progress is a race that has no end. After every finish line, another challenge awaits. How can we continue to push innovation in a sport at the forefront of technology? This is how. Discover how Aramco and the Aston Martin Formula One team aim to meet Formula One's sustainable fuel targets. Aramco, powered by How.
الحياة لحن، ولأننا جزء من مقطوعة عظيمة تحركنا، تلمسنا، تصنع من لحظاتنا ذكريات بديعة. لأن الوجبة، التجربة، المغامرة، حياتك بعد جديد في هيلتون الرياض.
All new Honor 90. Capture ultra clear detail with a 200 megapixel camera. Care for your eyes with risk-free dimming display. Honor 90. Share your vibe.
حتاكل انت تشبع وانت مستعجل تستمتع وتلاقي الوجبة جاية على الأصول. واو يجيك العيش هش طالع من الأوفن والدجاج يقرمش just the way I love it. وتسوي كده وتسوي كده وتسوي كده مع الحشمة وانت تبغى راب خفيف اجيب تويستر. انا اجيب لي وجبة الزنجر بس كله يجيب اكسترا تشيز على الكرانشي تشيكن في السنتر. حطلب باكت حطلب زنجر حطلب مايتي حطلب تويستر. جيب له باكت جيب له زنجر جيب له الاصلي جيب له تويستر. delicious yeah.
Open your eyes.
When you look into my eyes, tell me what do you see?
Tonight I'm gonna show you the wonders of the mall.
Hey, I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose.
I need warriors.
So is this what you want in? You wanna war? Show me what's up then. Now we ready to bust in. Take everything. Take everything. Leave 'em with nothing. Come on.
There is a place where you can elevate what's hidden inside, where you can reframe yourself. Tsunomi means the new you. The you can step into. Because when we know who we really are, we become unstoppable. Enter new dimensions of you. Tsunomi.
us down, face on the ground, but still we so proud. Just look at the crowd, making some noise, making some sound. You got a choice, they're hearing us now. Through dirt in our eyes for us. Oh, actually, I'll try, actually, I'll fight for us.
Excuse me, do not mind me. I was just making sure that I am looking right for the highest stake Street Fighter 6 tournament to date. $1 million prize pool is on the line right now. We have the best players from around the world, and they are competing for this amazing prize pool, and of course, for the glory, for the privilege to be called the Gamers8 champion. It is not going to be easy, as we have the best players from every single continent right here, ready to throw down. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get right into the action. Day 3 right here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
No, I totally disagree. I actually think my black is cooler than Rob's. Yeah. No, I mean he looks cool, but I'm not the biggest fan. Oh, we're live? Oh, hey, guys. Anyway, what's up? Gamers8. Gamers8 2023 Street Fighter 6. I'm just here talking about how amazing Rob looks. Some black on black shine there, me and him, you know. We got competition here maybe later today. We got soccer competition, black on black shine. Me and Rob got a few scores to settle, guys. You know, it needs to happen.
You're setting a TV series here. It could work out.
Hey, you see the way I'm paying homage to Saudi Arabia too? You like that, guys? You get the hanky? You get the hanky? Shout out Saudi, man. Loving it. I'm joined today by none other than my homie Ringe and Jammers from the UK representing Zetten. And we got some very intense games to go through here in the Savvy Games pre-show. We're going to look back at what happened yesterday and we're going to talk about what's coming ahead and the implications of these matches, guys. Talk me through it.
Please.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man, because today is the final day of the group stage, right? We're going to determine exactly who gets out. We got some qualified players already. Of course, we saw Mena, Daigo, and the like, but we still got some scores to settle, much like you and Rob, you know what I'm saying? And it's going to be a great one today for sure. The first block of matches got some implications as well, but I do want to take a look back at yesterday. The players mimicking the characters' head bobs was not something I anticipated coming out of Street Fighter 6, but this was a great match too. NuckleDu and Problem X, I believe. Problem X did try to use the blocker, right? Did a little bit more successfully than the Lily, but Du has been a wall all tournament long.
Wall's the right word, man. Wall is absolutely the right word. And then, of course, the matches went on and we saw some amazing performances from a number of Chun-Li players. MOV coming back to form here against KillsU. What a performance from him, bringing himself right back into the fold here, Jammers.
Yeah, and then we obviously transitioned over to watching Four Fields versus Luffy. Now, these guys did fight each other back-to-back on Stream A and Stream B, but it was to no avail for Luffy. A terrible matchup, one of the worst matchups in Street Fighter 6 currently, so it just didn't work out for him. Four Fields, I need to double-check his group. He might still have a fighting chance because he got those wins against Luffy. And it is actually, you know, again, it's do or die. Put your feet to the fire. This is the time where you need to be getting up to your best. You know, playing your A game.
2-2, so.
Okay, so he still has a chance. And then obviously we are watching Ending Walker play as well. Did as well as he wanted to do. So he's 2-2 at the moment, I believe, in his group. So he actually needs to put in a lot of work here. And then this match, Kakeru going up against VXBAO. He done it with the Ken once again.
And it was even more convincing this time around, wasn't it, Vicious?
Wow, Vicious, huh? You could just get everybody from the West Coast looks alike.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
Man, that is wild. But indeed, it was definitely more convincing this time around.
Points.
VXBAO, I love the fact that he's got the Ken in the pocket for the JP, right? Avoiding the mirror, doing well with it. But this match right here, explosive. Big Bird and Problem X. He tried to bring out the blocker, right? And it was actually looking good for a little while. But one fatal mistake, which we'll get to in a little while, cost him the entire set.
Brutal. Yeah, that wake up DP hair.
There it is.
Look at the
Are they just going to cut to the body? Just cut to the body. Yeah, cut to the body, bro.
Hey, we already know how that story goes, bro. We already know how the story goes, right? Great call out, man. And then, of course, Punk with the clutch comeback against Kudo. Jammers. This one was all to play for.
Do you know what? Kudo, like we said, Kudo's been one of those players where he's actually had outstanding performances. He just couldn't quite get the result. And he actually could have shaken up this group result-wise a little bit there. But yeah, in the mirror match, couldn't be able to overcome Punk. And I think the other match he played as well against Xian, I believe, or was it Mono?
It was Mono.
It was Mono, correct. Thank you very much for the correction there, Ringe. He didn't get quite the cut there either. So
this one being Mena versus Phenom, guys. Remember, Phenom started off okay, but it just looked uphill as it went on.
Yeah, that was such a tough break for him, right? Trying to set up shop in the corner against him. He ended up going over with the rainbow ball, and it was just a murder she wrote. Wes and Mr. Crimson had a great set, 100%. Man, Wes has been the star of the show, right? The home country boy from Saudi Arabia. I know a lot of people didn't know about him beforehand, but he's put people on notice now. Incredible jury play all tournament long as well.
Yeah, unbelievable play from him, and massive shout out to the two Saudi Arabia boys. Unfortunately going out, but definitely representing the region well in their performances. A lot more of those guys are going to be represented today. Of course, one of the Middle Eastern representatives puts himself in a very unique position, but before we get to that and that vital match that's going to come later, Jammers, why don't you talk us through, for those of you joining late, how does the format actually work for Gamers8 Street Fighter 6 2023 this time around?
So it is groups of 4 players with a double round robin, so everyone has to play each other twice, and they are best of 3 matches. Once that is concluded, the top 2 players will advance to the top 16, and they'll create a 16-man double elimination bracket, which what you guys have been screaming for. Best of 5 matches. So guess what? We're delivering that to you in the top 16 stages. Like I said, to reiterate, it has to be the top 2 qualifiers, which is why day 3 of the group stages is absolutely imperative for these players in the groups right now.
I mean, those are the group stages, Rins, but more to the fact, they're going through a lot of emotional turmoil, right? Up and down. It's been crazy back and forth for a lot of these players. Some of them cruising, some of them aren't. Why are they playing under such pressure. Is it got something to do with that prize pool, Wrench?
You know, I would say so, man. This is, as you heard Rob say, the highest Street Fighter 6 pool to date when it comes to the prizes. But not just Street Fighter 6, right? I don't recall any Street Fighter tournament in the history of Street Fighter being this much of a prize pool right here. $1 million total. First place, near $500,000 alone. The 400K to go to the winner, and then 200K, 100K. Those aren't any things to slouch at either, right? All the way down through the top 16. We are getting paid out thousands of dollars. So these players, yeah, they might be under a bit more pressure than they've ever been. But the great thing about it is I feel like a lot of times that pressure from the prize pool, whatever it may be, it's all going into the match, right? That's when the anxiety happens. And then it melts away in the match itself because that's what they do, man. That's what they're here for. Street Fighter is their life.
Street Fighter is their life indeed, and they can change their lives with this. Speaking to some of the players, some of them looking to buy houses, others looking to buy cars if they're able to win. It's life-changing money, even for some of the most successful Street Fighter players in the world, including the one and only Daigo Umehara. Speaking of the caliber of players we have here, I think Rob referenced it earlier, Jammers. Who are we talking about here when it comes to the who's in Street Fighter, for those joining late here?
Look, it's crazy. You've got the EVO 2023 champion, Angry Bird. You've got Saudi Arabian native in Latif and Rice. You've got Spain's #1 Vega Patch. You've got such a strong Japanese contingent in Daigo Umehara the Beast, Otani, Kudo, MOV. You've got Big Bird Red Bull Kumite champion, some of France's best with Luffy, Crimson and Valmaster, Norway's #1 fighter in Phenom. Video games greatest, America's greatest Punk is arguable. Kills you there as well. Young talent, not just professional at Street Fighter games. And you have Nephew, or as Rob will reference it, I'm not going to do the sound effect, it is Dark Nephew there on the screen. But listen, this is serious stuff, and these guys for playing are for a wad of cash, a gargantuan amount of money, which is great to see. But that's not all of them, though. No. There is more here as well. Obviously, they did vacate the group stages, but this is what they were.
Talk us through this one, Rinch.
Yes, of course. You got second place at EVO, right? In addition to the EVO champion, Angry Bird. We got MenaRD in the building, CEO champion as well. Hot Dog, one of the best players out of Asia, along with Xian, right? Representing every single continent we can possible. Mono in the building from the islands. It's a beautiful time to be alive and watching some Street Fighter. NuckleDu as well, right? Incredible. One of the most storied Street Fighter players in American history. And, you know, you talked about the strong Japanese contention. You saw Kakeru on there as well. And we know he is the best JP in the business, bar none.
Speaking of best JPs in the business, we've had a few turn up to this Gamers 8 this week. Of course, VXBAO representing Zetin, but when it came to that mirror match, he had the solid counter pick, and we saw some amazing results as the outcome of those performances. The groups are looking, some of them are more surprising than we expected. There's some players we thought would have a good run. For example, Oil King sitting at the bottom. Others surprising us and sitting right at the top, man. Talk us through this one, Rinch.
The fact that Angry Bird might not make it out of groups is wild, right? He's coming off of an EVO victory. Just to talk about the surprising aspect of how these groups have played out, right? It is wild to see Vega Patch also doing an incredible job upsetting Angry Bird, kind of sitting at the top now. And there's just so many players here that are trying to fight tooth and nail to get through. Nephew as well, right? Nephew was kind of back and forth at the beginning, and now he's at the top of the groups. It's just beautiful the way this is played out, man. The double round robin elimination format has delivered surprise after surprise.
Literally, Group D today could show you an unprecedented situation in any form of group stages in fighting game history. So please keep an eye out for that group. Obviously, Mena and Big Bird probably have the most solidified records here in the group stages. Daigo can actually equalize that, I believe, today, because he still has 2 more games to play. So it's very interesting, and this is why I like group stage format in fighting games, especially at the finals or even invitationals like this in general, because it's just great to see. And hopefully the people at home watching this, you guys enjoy the action just as much as we are, because we just never know who's going to make it out of those groups.
I mean, speaking of who's going to make it out, we're kicking things off with some very intense matches. I don't think there are many non-intense matches today because there's so much on the line. It's day 3. Groups will be finished after today. And remember, it's been a double round robin format, so some of these guys are rematching. This is the schedule. These are the matches we're going to have here over in Stream A, the mainstream. Jammers kicking off with Otani Phenom. Phenom is not safe home and dry. This is a match that could prove to be costly for one or the other to actually qualify.
Yes, I do have a question mark against Otani's name because I do want to go through the round differential, but we might have to do that off camera because Phenom, he definitely needs a winner. And Effort, we have seen this before.
I think Otani's 2-3 and Phenom's 3-2.
Yes,
my data
that is
correct.
right. But if Otani wins, it becomes 3-3, and I think it goes down to round differential. We'd have to sort that out off camera. We might get that in our ear. But yeah, when it comes to putting his feet to the fire, sometimes Phenom does get the jitters when it really matters. That could be why this match is so crucial. crucial for Phenom. Maybe Otani might be the ripple in the waves to shake things up. But yeah, that is very vital to keep an eye on that match.
And then on stream B, talk us through this one, Ringe, kicking off with Latif, MenaRD. Polar opposites there in terms of performance, but then ending things off with Valmaster Kakeru, which is actually massive.
Yeah, most definitely. Valmaster Kakeru. Valmaster has expressed that JP is kind of the bane of his existence, right? And this is going to be his toughest task to date. But he's got to realize, even though he's sitting in a decent position right now, maybe he can get that upset and get up there. That group is very close, right? And they're sitting at the bottom with 1-4, but everybody else is 3-2. So in that case, I mean, Valmaster, he's got to go through one more JP. And I don't think that's going to be the end of his JP business that he's going to have to handle, even if he gets out, right? So right now, you got to really compose yourself and overcome those obstacles. I mean, that's what we live for in tournaments, right?
I mean, there's a lot of matches that have been highlighted there, Jammers, and some really incredible ones to come. Some we didn't even talk about that have huge implications. And of course, for those of you who aren't aware, it's not just group stages today. We will be playing a significant portion of actual playoffs as well, going all the way from 16 to top 8, which will be played tomorrow for the finals. Now, of all those matches, not easy to pick, but we at the studio and the talent and the players even have been voting for the match to watch today. So let's go ahead and reveal which match got the highest vote. Which match is the match to watch today? It is MOV versus Angry Badua. I couldn't agree more. MOV dead in the water after day one, Jammers. 0-3. What happened yesterday?
Just a turnaround, man. It's like, look, you're the Evo champ one day, you might be the Evo champ the next, or the Evo champ the next day. That's just how it goes. That's how it crumbles in these fighting games. And that is what's going to happen here. And the fact that MOV has caused such a situation in this group. Look, like I said, you might see something you've never seen before. All players going 3-3. And it's all about the round differential. So somebody's going to be biting their teeth. And we did say this before. I want to clue you in on this as well, Ringe. In regards to Angry Bird and Big Bird, I think Chun-Li is the character that gives them more so Angry Bird than Big Bird, but I think Chun-Li is the character that gives them the most problems.
And he trains with Valmaster, so it's interesting to hear, but the character is extremely powerful, isn't she, Ringe?
Yeah, 100%, man. I think she gives Ken some significant problems as well, but it's also the gift and the curse of having a training partner that plays that character, right? You get used to their tendencies, their habits, the way they play them, and then you come into a match like this where you have to face Vega Patch, right? Where you can see the DNA of characters like Vega and Jury in the way he plays Chun-Li with the aggression and using the down forward heavy kick to just throw his opponent off and make them uncomfortable. That's what Vega Patch has been doing time and time again. And yeah, you were talking about the round differential. I mean, it feels like it's about 4 rounds between first place and last place. It is the closest group we got, man.
And in terms of the rules here, guys, by the way, if we get the same game differential, say they're 3-3, same game differential and the same round differential, very unlikely, but it could happen in a unique circumstance. Those two will have to go in a head-to-head match to determine who qualifies for the group. I mean, I'd love to see 1 or 2 of those. Sorry to put you through the stress, players, but I'd love to see that. And then, of course, we also have the opener here, which, again, like every match today, has huge implications. We're going to look at the opener in more detail, guys. Both of these guys standing with a chance to go through. Both of these guys still a possibility of being eliminated. Otani versus Phenom. Ringe, I mean, what about the stakes for this one?
Indeed, right? Otani 2-3, Phenom 3-2, as you highlighted previously, right? And Phenom has already defeated Otani 2-0 in their previous set, but at least that's some intel for Otani, hoping to go into this one. I'm pretty sure he needs the 2-0 here to have a chance to make it out of the group. So, you know, all the pressure is falling on his shoulders right now. We'll see how he responds to it. Players respond to pressure differently, but I have faith that Otani will rise to the occasion.
And I'd love to hear your opinion, Jammers, on the one that's coming up after this. Again, huge implications for one of the players. I think Oil King's pretty much out there if my maths serves me right. I could be wrong. Endin Walker versus Oil King. Talk to me about this match and what's at stake, Jammers.
So, Endin Walker is 2-2, so he needs to get the dub here. And then he has to play Takamura a little bit later than that. Oil King is 0-4. Now, a hypothetical here, because he's mathematically out, I think he can, like, cause a little problem here by picking Rashid. Pick Rashid, mess him up. And let's see how much knowledge Endin Walker actually has on that. Because the last time these two played, it was Ryu versus Chun-Li, and Endin Walker won pretty damn convincingly. And I think it was more the unorthodox style, with the combination of Ryu being picked there as well. So that's going to be fantastic to see. But I urge Oil King, please, go with Rashid. You got nothing to lose at this point. All you gain is matchup experience. That's what I think.
I spoke earlier about groups that have been shocking in terms of the standings. Not shocking because the players are all strong here, but a little bit of a surprise in terms of how things are standing currently. This has got to be one of the best examples of that, guys. Endin Walker, with the reputation he has and the early quality play he's shown in Street Fighter 6. Oil King, with his history, and of course having a pretty decent run at Rebel Kumite as well. I mean, those two are sitting at the bottom, and it's Takamura, the surprise package, who we know can turn up and beat anyone on his day. But in terms of consistency, you don't put him in the same category necessarily, and definitely not in 6. Sitting in 2nd and then DCQ, okay, that's not too much of a surprise. He was the MVP Street Fighter League until Pugera turned up, so that's not too much of a surprise. But man, this group, did you see this coming? Ending Walker now fighting for his life. Oil King out of there.
Yeah, after the Kumite performance, as you mentioned, I did not see Oil King sitting at the bottom of this group whatsoever. I couldn't have imagined that in a million years, straight up.
And there's a few other groups that hold true to that as well. I want to talk a bit more about Angry Bird before we continue, guys. Angry Bird was 3-0 after day 1.
3-0, bro.
Absolutely cruising. We picked his match against Vega Patch as a highlight match of a schooling in Street Fighter 6. What happened day 2, Jammers? What on earth? How is he now fighting for his life against a guy who was 0-3? What's changed?
Shoes on the other foot. Like I said, man, I can't exemplify this anymore. One day you're the Evo champ. It was only a couple of days, to be fair. And he's not the Evo champ, but he's in a situation where he might not be as part of the biggest prize pool we've seen for Street Fighter 6 currently. And it's like, I think right now, it's just mindset. If he was playing purely based off arrogance and confidence, well, we call that hubris, you need to remove that and get back to work, go back to square one and really focus on what really matters.
What's very interesting to me is I actually interviewed Angry Bird before this whole tournament got started as part of the event. Yep. And he said that one of the most important things in terms of succeeding in Street Fighter 6 tournaments is knowing that you can lose. And I think he lost that a little bit, right?
I totally agree.
Got to him.
Yep.
He was 3-0. He was like, oh, driver's seat, we're cruise control. Yep. My boy Big Bird's 3-0. Let's get into it. You know what I mean? Just felt the overconfidence kind of took advantage of him.
I mean, he's not just 3-0. He's 3-0 and he's just won Evo.
Yeah.
I mean, imagine the confidence keeping that momentum. We must move on, guys. Of course, Umehara, the one and only, coming up in his match, going up against a classic match, I believe, against Luffy. That's going to come up later. Now, Luffy, not so much on the line for him here. He's pretty much out of there. But Daigo looking to maintain that perfect record. Rinch, what do you think of this classic matchup?
Yeah. My man Daigo, I mean, he's been looking like a monster. The beast incarnate, indeed, right? And of course, Luffy, on the other hand, as you mentioned, statistically, mathematically out. But it's okay, because you mentioned it's all about getting the experience, right? And this is some of the highest level experience you can get. So I want to see if Luffy brings something to the table, tries to play a little bit of an upset, maybe just put Daigo on his toes a little bit. And who knows, maybe Daigo can use a loss going into that playoffs, right? Sharpen up so he doesn't fall victim to what Angry Bird did and get that overconfidence going. So, you know, this loss, I mean, Daigo's already qualified. It could actually result in positive vibes for him either way.
I think Luffy will be going all out. If he's got a pocket character, whip it out now. Like you said, Jammers, same for Royal King. And Pride is on the line as well. He's representing France. He's representing his team. He doesn't want to go out here on a 0, you know? So that stuff matters. The other game in that group, which we don't have in this segment, though, the complete opposite. This game kind of meaningless. 4 Fields versus Hot Dog. 4 qualification. I mean, that's a massive one. So the next one we have, Jammers, and I believe our last one in this segment is going to be the one we just spoke about. Angry Bird MOV, a revitalized MOV going up against the Evo champion in Angry Bird. All to play for, and there are some interesting possibilities here, Jammers.
Here's the funny thing. I watched their last encounter over breakfast this morning. MOV almost won that. Yeah. He just dropped a combo, and then Angry Bird just rode the momentum, capitalized on the punishing mistakes, and then he just went with it from there. Now, again, if that was just a snippet, a teaser as to what's to come here today, with more pressure on the line for both the players here, because it's not just Angry Bird that's under pressure, it's MOV. We've just got all eyes on Angry Bird at the moment, because we're like, is the Evo champ going to make it out of this group? MOV could do something that will really surprise everybody and create a scenario that's entertaining for us spectators on the desk and the people at home. I'm with F-Word. I'd love to see more games here under pressure, because it's a luxury for the uninvolved, which is us. We're not involved in it.
Yeah.
We just call the action. That's it.
We get the privilege of watching and enjoying. And yeah, it really feels like Angry Bird, he might be having a little bit trouble with those characters that are kind of traditional Street Fighter that have a little bit better buttons than Ken, right? We see the Jury, he fall victim that kills you. He also, who else did he lose to? Excuse me. It was a Vega patch, exactly, on the Chun-Li, exactly.
We haven't spoken enough about him. He's right back in the mix too as well, but still could also not qualify. This group is wide open.
Yeah, man.
And also kills you back in the race in this group as well. We'll
like,
see them later.
Literally, it could be 3-3 across the board, like for the whole group.
Yes.
I mean, like you mentioned, unprecedented in fighting games.
If MOV wins and kills you wins, we go free. Everyone on free.
I think they know they want the win more than the situation. They're looking at the short term. We're looking at the whole objective scenario here. So again, if the players just focus on, I need that one dub, I think they're going to create that scenario that we've just been echoing and wanting to really see. I can't anticipate any more than this.
Listen, I want to give a massive shout out to the ESL, Gamers8, Savvy Games Group, all the sponsors putting this incredible event together, because what we're going to try and do, no promises, guys, but if matches are suddenly becoming, there's more implications being held later in the day, we're going to potentially pull matches from Stream B, bring them all here on Stream A, and show you guys live without having to switch between streams who's actually qualifying. No promises, but that's something we're going to try and do, and we've got a very amazing team here. If any team can do it, they can do it. I mean, only time will tell, man. Any other standout guys and matches for you guys today to look out for?
Man, there's so many great ones, like we mentioned. I'm really looking forward to that Kakeru Valmaster. We kind of touched on it a little bit, right? I think that's one of our last matches of the day as well. And considering VXBAO, Kakeru, and Valmaster all sitting at 3-2 in Group F, that's going to have massive implications for who is actually going to qualify for that top 16 and get to the promised land of 3 out of 5, baby. You know that's what they all want.
They all got guaranteed $5,000 when they qualify as well. So, you know, for those who care about it, you know, a little bit of cash money's never hurt nobody. And if you don't qualify, you leave him with 0, which absolutely sucks. But a lot of the people in this group, I think there's only like 4 or 5 players that are actually confirmed out. Most still have it all to play for. They might need a bit of luck. I mean, even Angry Bird, he could lose his game and still go through, provided that things go his way in the other match with Vega Patch and kills you. I mean, and also the amount he loses by. Whatever happens in those groups, don't lose 2-0, guys, because that puts you in that's what happened yesterday. He'd be in a much better position if he lost 2-1, 2-1. He lost 2-0, 2-0, so his game differentiation dropped dramatically.
And for Angry Bird, right, you always want to be able to control your own fate. You don't want to leave it into the hands of somebody else. You saw the stress Punk was going through, the pop-off when Kudo won to qualify him into the playoffs. That's not where you want to be, man. You really want to have your fate in your own hands.
Where's the countdown, man? I think we're almost there, guys. Come on, count us in. It's almost time to go to the main stage for some juicy games. I'm still waiting here. It's getting intense. Oh, here we go. 30 seconds to go, guys.
Man. Yeah, it's going to be
30 seconds, and we're going to be getting live. We're going to be going with that first game that we highlighted. Someone's going out. People will be qualified. And remember, guys, today we're also having the knockout stages. Yeah. Not just group stages today.
Yeah, people are getting eliminated today.
People are getting eliminated today in groups. People are getting eliminated later on in knockout stages as well, going all the way to top 8. Loads of juicy matches all to play for in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yalla Habibi!
My night. With every win we ascend a new heights. I'm sharpening my skills and I focus my mind. The pie nice in the heart of a line. A battle with pride is a matter of time to become the most greatest. The victory's mine. I'm just for the cup, and the tension is up. In the city of Riyadh, everybody's getting hot. It's not about luck. It's up on the skills that we got in the national scores from all over the globe. Are you ready to show off and blow up the spot?
We are officially in day 3 of Gamers8 right here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. This has been phenomenal up to this point, and now we are ending off our group stages officially, and we are going to be heading into our playoffs eventually during today, and that means people are going home.
We had a lot of conversation about, is this player gonna make it or not? Yesterday, a lot of people couldn't sleep. Like they were all calculating how many matches, how many rounds they need to win, because today is the day to get qualified to the top 16. أعزائي المشاهدين حياكم الله معنا في جيمرز 8 في بطولة ستريت فايتر في اليوم الثالث اللي بنشوف فيها مرحلتنا الحالية. راح يكون اليوم عندنا مرحلة المجموعات وبرضه مرحلة التوب 16 ومرحلة البلاي اوفز اللي راح نشوف فيها اللاعبين اللي راح يتأهلوا معنا. اليوم راح نودع نص اللعيبة، وشفنا برضه المجموعات شلون كانت معنا أمس، بعضها انحسمت لكن البعض الثاني سهرنا عشان نقدر نعرف من كم يحتاجون من نقاط، كم يحتاجون من الفوز عشان يقدروا يستمرون باقي المشوار معنا. اليوم ما راح يكون طبيعي. I'm so excited for this day.
As amazing as this event has been, as amazing as all these players have been treated out here, these guys did not come all the way out here to Riyadh just to lose. They came out here for glory. They came out here to build upon their legacy and to get their piece of that $1 million prize pool. But in the end of the day, the skills are what pays the bills, and we're about to find out who actually has it in them, who got that dog in them. And I believe we're about to find out exactly that in this next match as we have our first players ready. Let's take a look at our first competitor. Otani currently sits at 2-3. This is his last match in this bracket. It's very important, actually not just important, this is everything right now. If he wins this match and the way that he wins it decides whether or not he makes it into that top 16. So the pressure is definitely on right now, but he is looking confident.
Yeah, he is. Look at the punch when he made it like this. Oh my God! Like he is confident today, even though it's going to be really tough because his opponent is just really strong, and he is actually he's a little bit ahead of him in the group. أعزائي المشاهدين، بعد ما رحبنا في أوتاني موجودة معنا هنا على المسرح. مشواره شوي أصعب في التحدي هذا، لأنه في المجموعات فاز في مباراتين وخسر 3. في حال انه فاز راح يتعادل 3-3، لكن في نفس الوقت خصمه في نفس الوضع. لكن حتى برضه إذا فاز ممكن فرق المجموعات ترجح لصالح خصمه. فخلونا نتعرف عليه ونرحب فيه على المسرح. رحبوا معنا في فينوم. لاعب الكبير اللي جالسين نشوف منه المستوى الرهيب اللي جالس يقدمه معنا في مراحله الماضيه. هذه اخر مباراه له في المجموعه راح تحدد مصيره في مبارياته. في حال انه فاز ريح نفسه بشكل جدا كبير. خسارته ممكن انه لسه تاهله تعتمد على نتيجه المباراه شلون راح تكون معنا، لان نتيجتها 2-1 على كل جوله وجوله راح تختلف. فهو بشكل عام اذا فاز راح يريح نفسه بشكل جدا كبير، وهذا اللي يحتاجه. الفوز هو الاهم بالنسبه لنا الحين عشان نريح راسنا حتى احنا كمتابعين ما نبغى نحسب كثير. We wanna see this match because both of them they're in a really tough situation.
Yes, 100% they are. Of course, Phenom is someone who has won major events. We've seen him even get in second place at E-League in one of the highest stakes tournaments that we had in Street Fighter up to that moment. We've seen him top 3 Capcom Cup and of course just qualifying every year. So he does have experience in these huge situations with these high stakes, and he's going to be trying to call upon that right now. But the past is not what's important. What matters is what is about to happen right now. Your fate is in your hands. Otani, Phenom, you may take your seats as we are about to see who is going to qualify for the playoffs. Let's send it over to our commentators. I almost said casters, but Logan would kill me.
أعزائنا المشاهدين، خلينا نبدأ مباراتنا على طول ونروح لكم مع المعلقين.
Assalamu alaikum and welcome to day number 3 of Gamers8. This is Damascus with my bro, Tarrant, for an exciting day again. Tarrant, and what a match to kick off the day.
Oh, absolutely. This is going to be a deciding match for this group. And it's going to be 2 of the finalists going at it, Phenom and Otani. Otani desperately needs a win here, but not just any win. He has to win 2-0 to even be in with a chance to make it out of this group. Phenom only needs 1 game. If Otani wins 2-1, Phenom will still qualify.
Yep, that is a huge task for Otani. We've seen Phenom looking good, right? The only defeats he got was against MenaRD, and it's absolutely not a very huge defeat to get against someone who's that much in form. Phenom looking good. His run has been pretty confident so far, and as you said, all he needs is 1 single game to get through. And he beat Otani in the first leg. So Otani looking to get a run back, and maybe to get the biggest of run backs, which is to potentially send you out.
Yeah, no doubt. This is it. This is a deciding moment, and you can see the focus on Otani's face right now in deep thought, what he has to do to bring down Phenom, a guy that is just so difficult to go up against in any scenario. Really unpredictable, very explosive, knows how to defend, knows how to pressure. And that neutral game is outstanding. So Otani can have his work cut out for him. Let's get into it, guys. First game of the day. Let's go.
All right, it is time. And of course, Phenom with the Ken. On the Kens, we haven't talked about enough, but what an opening. Straight to the perfect parry for Otani. Immediately opens up. Not massive damage, obviously, but gets the corner carry. Phenom with a challenge.
Yep, here we go. Bust out with the EX. Uppercut. Oh, spine buster. Let's see. Corner control right now for Otani. Doesn't want to overextend. Oh, a bad sweep from Phenom.
Yeah, he wanted to whiff punish, but not a great timing on this one. Watch out again, the shimmy works, yo. Otani always starts his matches in full force.
Yeah, he's so explosive, man. Love his gameplay.
Yeah, I love to see it always, man. He's looking to
oh, that's a punish.
Get a qualification again. Otani with a strong start. Phenom Still looking to get his footing in this match, Darren.
Yeah, Luke crouch medium, such a good whiff punish tool. Goes so far. Punish counter there. Oh, here we go. Crouch medium, catches Phenom trying to jump out, but now Phenom has space to work with. Do not want to be near to that corner. No, DP uses back throw instead.
I was looking for a crosscut there, but Phenom, again, no crosscut, just gets the throw. Might take some time to get into the game, at least gets the Jinrai, and he reads it with the DI. I don't think he can kill, but he's still sending him to Memphis.
Yeah, here we go, level 3 time. We go the punch up, UFC ting. Okay, Phenom on the verge of burnout here. Life looking low as well. EX Sand Blaster gonna take the kill. Otani with a dominant first game, and he knows he just needs one more to have a chance to qualify.
Absolutely, because one more put him in the exact same game differential, right, as Phenom, so that's what we want to see. But what a first start, and you know what? He wanted to carry on the momentum, but Phenom baited that EXDP. And again, Otani!
Bro, the stubbornness on Otani, surely not again. Yeah. Whoa, okay, drive impact works out. Phenom in great control here. Basic ender.
Oh,
meaty DI, stun, and there you go. What a clapback from the Moose himself, Phenom.
Bro, the Moose is loose. Phenom needs that one more round to secure his qualification into that top 16 and gets in with the jab, but no conversion on that. Gets the throw. Otani, you need to find a solution now.
Yeah, very nice. Otani throwing the first round away there, perhaps with those two DPs. Phenom now defending successfully. Oh, what a tech as well. Sand Blast.
I love that drive rush to get after the Sand Blast, just waiting to see what Otani is doing, but big damage, and that's going to be burnout on Phenom's side.
Yeah, grayed out right there. Not looking good for Ken Masters. Oh, interruption! Level 1 super.
It's not going to get the chip forever. And still has a bar, of course, if needed. Otani for now is simply parrying, while Phenom, it's a bit of a chip, but that's not very much.
Yeah, that's fine. And Otani pulled back a huge amount of drive gauge there with all those Sand Blasters. All conversion. And again! Is it going to be enough? He's got level 2 here!
That should be...
It's close. I don't think it's dead. It's close.
Is it dead?
Oh, on the dot, Phenom with the calculation, and there you go. I believe he has secured his spot. This third game now is just for fun.
Indeed, because regardless of what happens, the game differential will go in Phenom's favor. That is why Phenom only needed one game, guys, in this set. Even if he loses 2-1, that will put both him and Otani at the same score.
There you go. Yeah, but now this is just a match for pride. Otani. Okay, and there you go. You can see it. The disrespect, another EX.
And we're back to the footsies, but gets the crouch medium kick. Listen, Phenom is not gonna give the courtesy of a win to Otani right now. Just wants to start the day well, but a big whiff there.
Yeah, he went for that meaty heavy punch, one of the best buttons in the game. There we go. Otani with a throw. Yeah, you can see perhaps.
He's waiting. Phenom is simply holding down back. And we're like, what do you have for me?
Yeah, it's like, I'm already through, bro. You do what you want to do.
Yep. You have fun trying to get in, but Phenom seems not taking any risk. Otani using all of the drive gauge available to get that one opening. Phenom's being patient. Nice. The reaction on this one's not going to kill just yet, but Otani getting the DI. And that's the moment where you think, right, you can't really DI back against this because you're going to die. You need to make sure you parry.
Yeah, parry.
Phenom took time to react to this.
Whoa! Damn. All right. No follow-up, though. Jinrai kick. And again.
And again, no crosscut, Terrence. I am not seeing this crosscut from Phenom. That's the third time this set. Otani is, of course, taking advantage of this. Phenom's gonna be in burnout.
Yeah,
3 bars available though.
Beast mode, baby, level 2.
Beast modes.
Okay. Oh, look at this. Throw loops on deck.
Oh, is he getting outplayed? Oh, no. Hey. I don't think he's dead, Terrence.
No, he's not. Give me a break. Not done.
Oh!
No okay.
Alright, Phenom, what do you got? You only need one opening and you get a critical art after this.
Yeah.
Otani not pressing a single button. Everything's plus, I don't mind.
Exactly. Oh, he tried to super through. Okay, and again, Otani in trouble here. Chip out.
The chip!
Yeah.
Oh my god, the CA does so much chip, and that was the last
pixel
frame, the last pixel to get that chip as well.
Yeah, it really, really was.
And final rounds. Phenom clutching this one. Our first game is as exciting as it could be. Phenom putting Otani in the corner. It's time for the throw loops.
Oh, you saw it, bro. He could have got more than the jab off that. Counter hit meaty fierce. That was crazy.
Yep, double Jinrai loop as well. Phenom looking comfortable, but it's Otani firing back now.
Perfect. Okay, goes for that parry. Does Phenom. Oh, interruption. Whatever Otani tried got stuffed.
All right.
That's going to be it right there. And Phenom closes it out with the Jinrai follow-up. And there we have it, guys. Your qualified players from Group A will be MenaRD and Phenom.
Absolute masterclass from Phenom there. Otani, once again, right, hit the same yesterday against Mena. The first match is ridiculous, but then the momentum doesn't carry on to the second match.
Yeah, it really didn't. Like, you could see that he really did focus on his game plan in that first match. But faded away, those DPs getting baited, and it was over in a flash.
Yeah,
what a play from Phenom.
Might have been too greedy in keeping that momentum, trying to go for the EX DP. Is not gonna work, unfortunately. Big G's to Otani, of course, a pleasure to watch him play. He showed what he can do with the loot, but fell short.
And just like that, Phenom lives up to his name and qualifies for top 16. He is officially in the playoffs and in the money.
Exactly, he already made his way through and he finished all his 6 matches. أعزائي المشاهدين، بعد ما شفنا فينوم تفوق في مباراته وضمن مكانه وضمن مقعد له في البلاي اوفز، فعلا مستوى رهيب. وهنا المجموعة ممكن خلينا نقول انتهت شوي وعرفنا منهم اللي راح يكملون معنا في المجموعات، لكن باقي عندنا مجموعات ثانية.
And at this point, that also means that Otani was not able to make it through, but he put on a phenomenal performance throughout this event. But in the end of the day, it's cutthroat. There are no consolation prizes, and that is why all of these matches mean so much. And speaking of these matches, I believe it is time for us to get into our next one. Let's bring in our first competitor. Oil King, hailing from Taiwan, represented Twisted Minds, one of the best players in the world. But as far as this event, it has not gone his way. At this point, Oil King cannot qualify for the playoffs. However, he can still completely change the course of things because his next opponent does need to win this match in order to qualify, and not just this match. He has more to do after that. And I'll tell you what, man, being a Cleveland Browns fan, I don't know exactly if you know who that team is. I definitely know what it's like to be out of it, but still try to ruin somebody else's day.
Exactly, we're gonna see an amazing match, especially Oil King, and that is correct, by the way. Like he had a difficult start in the tournament. He lost his chances to get qualified, but we're gonna see an amazing match, especially that he still can change the entire scenario for this tournament. أعزائي المشاهدين، بعد ما شفنا اللاعب الأول معنا أويل كينج بيقدم مستوى عظيم في هذه المباراة، لكن صحيح أن فرصته راحت شوي على التأهل لأن مبارياتها الأولى في المجموعة ما كانت سهلة، لكن ما زال موجود معنا الحين وعنده مباراتين هذه يقدر يغير فيها مصير المجموعة. لكن خلينا نشوف خصمه هل بيعطيها الفوز بشكل سهل ولا لا. خلينا نرحب فيها على المسرح. رحبوا معنا في Ending Walker. هذا أصغر اللاعبين المشاركين معنا في البطولة وأداءه ممتاز إلى حد الآن. عنده مباراتين، هذه مباراة ومباراة بعدها إذا قدر يفوز فيهم راح يضمن المقعد في النهايات معنا أو في البلاي أوفs برضو بلا صح، لأن في موقف الحين هو أصعب، لكن على الأقل مصيره بين يدينا وفي أدائه الممتاز في مبارياته اللي راح تحدد مصيره في باقي الرحلة، على عكس باقي اللعيبة اللي ممكن سيناريو المجموعة اللي راح يحدد بالنسبة لهم، لكن بالنسبة لإندينج ووكر الموضوع يختلف.
Ending Walker needs to get this W, but he has shown time and time again in his young career, in his young life even, being only 17 years old, that he has been able to live up to the pressure. Won his first, actually got third place as his first ever major offline, and then of course actually won the very next event. Ending Walker, your fate is in your hands. Levy. Actually, I should call you Oil King on camera, I suppose. Oil King, Ending Walker, you may take your seats. We are about to see if Ending can qualify for top 16. Let's send it over to our commentators.
أعزائي المشاهدين، خلونا نشوف مباراتنا على طول ونروح لكم مع معلقينا.
All right, guys, you're back with Tyrant and Damascus here to call another extremely important match right down here in Group G. Ending Walker looking like he can get a chance to make it through the group here, but Oil King is out of the running, unfortunately, Damascus.
Yep, Oil King is out, and Ending Walker losing this one would give the qualifier spot to Takamura due to game differential, regardless of what happens on his last game. Currently, Takamura is about to play DCQ on the stream B as well, which is the other match from this group. DCQ being pretty much, I think he's safe to be qualified at the moment, unless he loses his next two games. Actually, it's still very much open between these three, so a still open group aside from Oil King. And the question, Tyrant, is Oil King pulling the Rashids, knowing that he's out right now, or is he keeping with Manon/Chun-Li?
Let's see. I know a lot of the players here at the Gamers8 Invitational are looking to switch characters after the Invitational.
Yeah.
Of course, you know, the players that are out of the running, maybe they do have a chance to test out those characters, try them out a bit more. But it's to be seen, you know. Let's see what Oil King goes for here. I know he is thinking about Rashid, but I don't know if he'll pick him here. Let's find out.
Yeah, he told me at Evo that he likes Rashid and he will work on Rashid, but he hasn't worked on Rashid enough, right? That is the difficult thing right now. It's hard to learn a
He's still new,
that
right?
short of a time. He's still very new. He's quite a specialized character as well, right? Like, he's not the kind of character you're gonna pick up in 2 to 3 days.
Yeah.
So, yeah, question mark. Ending Walker, he beat Oil King with Ryu yesterday. It was Ryu versus Chun-Li, and I wonder if he's gonna go for the same, because his pair is Ryu and Honda. And there's always a question on who's
Rashido!
Looks like we are getting Rashid right here. Halal Gaming as Oil King is showing the character he got known for.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Let's go. We're going to get some turbulent wins out here. Saudi, let's get it.
All right. See what that Rashid is saying, obviously. And also, can Ending Walker deal with Rashid? Because as much as a new character, he's quite specific. And we open with the Rashid special.
Oh, here we go. Oh, backdash there from Ending Walker. Doesn't want to get thrown into the corner. There we go. Reset out the air after the juggle. Okay. Pressure in the corner. tech from Oil King, using that double jump to get out. There we go, air jump as well, triple jump in fact.
Yep, he tried to meet him in the air, but the solution is usually to like backdash and delay and potentially DP or crouch shields in these situations. Andy Walker just keeping the space and waiting to see what Oil King is up to. Gets the jump.
Oh.
Oof,
yeah, Oil King in trouble right here. Not enough to kill though for ending. Overhead lands. All right, first round goes to Ending Walker. Off to a great start.
Oh, that's a strong start indeed. Oil King, getting a little punished, but no, Tribush cancel on this one.
He didn't believe. Could have also got an equal spike.
Yeah.
Okay.
Full opportunities on the Crush Medium Kick. For now, it's Ending Walker on the driver's seats, playing the Fireball, and I love how he fake Fireball as well. So what Ending Walker is looking with his fake Fireballs, he's done it yesterday. Fake Fireball, if he sees you parrying, he'll do Drive Rush into throw.
Okay.
Amazing strategy, I love it.
Yeah, smart stuff. Simple but effective.
Yeah. Trying to force you to react it. So if he sees you parrying, he will change a bit. For now,
look at that. That meaty donkey kick is so good. And here we go.
For the wins this time.
Oh, safe equal spikes, of course. Sends it out. And he's going to catch him with the medium mixer for the follow-up. Wall splat time, and that's going to be charge it up. Oh, we got combos?
We got bombos.
Yeah.
Hey,
I dropped
I've
it.
done that on trial, bro.
He actually dropped it, but regardless, yeah, that is the one of the trial combos.
Yep. Go ahead on this.
Nice. Bust out.
All right. Needs some more triple dash from Ending Walker, trying to keep the pressure on. Oil King is patient.
Oh, nice. I like that. There we go. Using the roll there for the grab instead. Nice, the whiff punish as well. Oil King Rashid looking all right, man.
Yep.
And you got to think about it. How many of these guys have high-level Rashid experience?
That's it, man. It's not a character you see that much.
Oh, no. Anti-air mixer.
Oof. In the corner now for Oil King as he is getting opened up. And the drop by Ending Walker. No anti-air as well.
This could be terrible.
This time Cloudy with a chance of mix, Terrence. Oh, no.
There we go. EX, and he's going to get the follow-up here. That's dead.
That's dead. That's dead. The mix lands. And Oil King takes game number 1 with the Rashid. Ending Walker needs to reconsider the approach. Clearly doesn't look familiar with the character at all.
No, that's what I'm saying. You got to imagine if Oil King does get these 2 wins with Rashid, he's going to be thinking to himself, why did I not pick him earlier?
Yep, as on the beat stream, DCQ just beat Takamura 2-0, securing the qualifier as well on his side. And now Ending Walker absolutely needs that win if he wants a chance to stay in.
Okay, little Tatsu combo there. Very nice off the 3-piece. Wow, bust out from Oil King, and he's been landing these.
Yep, he's just moving for now. Like that, the bake. Ending Walker does not have an answer, and he looks lost against Rashid right now. The turbulent wind is the storm that Ending Walker cannot handle. As he's in the corner, the reversal at least saving him.
That's it. Let's see if he can weather this storm. It is not looking likely right now as Oil King moves into set point here with the Rashid pick.
Why did he wait until now, Terrence? Why did he wait until now?
That's what I'm saying.
To solo Rashid.
I'm really enjoying this. Nice throw there from Ending. Again, meaty donkey kick safe. Oh, there we go.
All right. Ending Walker keeping the pressure on right now. He absolutely needs to keep that pressure. Yes, doesn't let him get away from the corner, but the perfect parry on wake up for Oil King. Reclaims the corner, and it's time to apply the mix.
Ah, bro. Sometimes it's just better to just walk into it and block or parry.
Yeah.
Because, you know, look at this. Oh, no DI back. That's dead.
There we go.
Ending Walker still alive.
Save the first match point. Looking to save the second. Oil King only needs 1 round to get his first win on the tournament. Doesn't that change much, of course, because he's already eliminated, but still looking to get this one. So many hits on the looking for this, and he gets the cross-up.
Okay, oh, look at that. Fire range on that. Donkey kick again. Keeps it safe. And Walker been using that as a poke throughout the entire bracket.
Ooh.
Juggle. Nice.
I love the juggle on the force knockdown. That's more. There we go.
Oh, here we go. Charging it up. Boom.
Yeah.
Big down. Oh, okay, wow.
Oh.
Level 1 out the corner now.
Yep.
Walking with a chance.
Oh, could have punished that, but was not ready. Ending Walker doesn't need much now.
Nice.
And the anti-air is going to close this one. 2 match points saved as Ending Walker clings into this tournament.
Wow.
Stays in.
Saw that reaction. He's like,
the big sigh of relief. Oh.
Okay.
Ending Walker still in. And it's the final game of this set.
Okay, a little whiff punish combo there. Nice from Ending. Well, again, no whiff punish on the solar plexus. Oil King not really looking out for those.
Yeah.
Gets pretty easy whiff punish with a crouch medium kick. Ah, there we go. That forward heavy kick, of course. -3.
And the end here.
There we go. He was missing these earlier.
Yeah. Powered up spike. Just trying to get the wind power for now on the wing sides. And Walker is not letting him.
Oh, 0. Okay, here we go.
And we get 1 power into the tech. The defense on the Walker's side is solid. And he's walking him down to the corner now. Oh, the jump in almost works.
Okay.
All right. Oil King with an opening.
Oh, that's going to be big.
Yeah, it didn't get massive damage. So Rashid gets damage only on specific situations. What?
Why did he jump? Oh no, it's Ryu.
Oh, that's gonna be massive Tyrant. Only 1 hit needed now. 1 hit needed. Funny Walker decides to burn himself out.
Oh my goodness, it's terrible right here. That could be close. I don't know if it's gonna kill.
Oh, he's
he tried it. Yeah, he had to charge it for the kill. Because if he just did it raw, I don't think that was dead.
Yeah. He realized, and that's 2 more match points on Oil King's side. He's in the corner now, the backdash to get away from the throw. Triple dash, and there's gonna be some pressure.
Okay.
Oil King using that drive reversal a lot, and it's time again to apply the mix.
Okay, that's +2. Okay, knocked down. Oh, into the wind! And look at this follow-up from Oil King,
look
man!
At the damage, Tyrant.
Bro,
that was 60%, no bar!
Bro, they fixed the glitch, right? Or am I dreaming? That damage was insane.
DP.
Oh, the drive reversal again. Gets a throw.
One more. Gets the game! And there we go! With this, Oil King takes his first win, but more importantly, destroys Ending Walker's chances to move forward on the top 16, which solidifies DCQ and Takamura as qualified players from this group, I do believe, because that will put Ending Walker in a -2 situation. Takamura is in +2. Let me see. That's still, I think, still doable if he gets a 2-0 over Takamura later.
Yeah.
Big change, Terrence.
Yeah, that's a big change. Let's check out the highlights.
Is this Street Fighter 5? Because that's what it felt like by seeing the vintage Oil King Rashid. What a pick to go with in this situation. Ender Walker definitely would have been in a far better situation if he would have won that set, but Oil King ended up being too strong. And at this point, that may mean that he's done. Takamura did lose 2. I don't know if he wins 2-0 4 rounds straight, if that means that he gets through against Takamura, but at the very least, it's extremely difficult, and it may mean the door's already shut. I'm not sure on the math.
Yeah, exactly. We need more calculation here for that to get to know actually who's going to make it or not. But we still, they both have still one more match to decide for the final result. أعزائي المشاهدين بعد ما شفنا مباراتنا اللي قبل شوي اندينج ووكر ممكن رحلته انتهت لكن ما زال عنده مباراة واحدة. هل فرصته ما زالت موجودة ولا لا؟ نبغى نعرفها لأن باقي له مباراة واحدة ضد تاكامورا. لكن حتى برضو لو فازها نتيجتها هي اللي راح تحسم وضع المباراة ولا لا. فيها حسبة كبيرة راح نحسبها. لكن اللي عندنا في الوضع الثاني في المجموعة اللي راح نشوفها حتى برضو معنا واللاعبين اللي راح نرحب فيهم على المسرح وضعهم تماما مختلف لأن وضعهم مريح أكثر الأمانة وما يحتاج فيها أي حسابات.
Absolute heartbreaker right there for young Ending Walker. These matches are definitely at that point now where the stakes are at their highest, or at least just about there. We are about to take a look at another one. Let's head on to our next match and see who our first competitor is. Daigo, the Beast, Umehara! Now at this point, of course, Daigo has absolutely dominated. I don't believe Daigo's lost a set to anyone so far in this event. So the match is technically inconsequential for him. At this point, he's just trying to make sure that he stays loose, want to make sure that he stays on point because you do not want to take your foot off the gas and end up hurting yourself later on in the playoffs. Daigo the Beast living up to his name so far in this tournament.
Exactly, this legend he didn't lose a single match yet. لكن حتى برضو عندنا مباراته الجاية يعني مباراته بتكون مباراة جدا مريحة شوي لأنه في مرحلته الحالية هو ضامن تقريبا مقعده في النهائيات معنا لكن خصمه في موقف تماما مختلف خصمه بس انه يبقى خفين وجوده الحين شرف خلينا نقول تواجده برضو منافسته برضو معنا الحين راح نستمتع فيها الاداء الاسطوري خصوصا انه جاينا من مكان بعيد وانا متاكد دائما روحه المعنويه وروحه العاليه ونفسيته الحلوه في منافساته دائما راح يمتعنا فخلينا نتعرف عليه ونرحب فيه على المسرح. رحبوا معنا في لوفي. لاعب كبير لاعب اسطوره لاعب محبوب والكل يعرفه من حويته وحتى برضو الروح المرحه اللي دائما يحطها لنا تواجده لعبه حرفيا حتى هو عارف ان فرصته الحين صارت شبه مستحيله للتاهل الا انه كان ورا كان يضحك وكان مبسوط ويعني حرفيا مع الكل داخل بجو جدا جميل يعني حرفيا يغير لك الاجواء وحتى برضو راح يغير لنا اجواء المسرح هنا اللي راح نشوفها في مباراتنا اللي راح تكون على الستيج رغم انه خصمه جدا قوي خصمه ما انهزم ولا مره وهو ما فاز ولا مره فنبغى نشوف هل بينكسر السيناريو هذا ولا لا في مباراتنا الحاليه لان دائما الوضع للعيبه اللي يطبون تحت ضغط كبير هو اللي راح ياثر على نتيجه المباراه اللي راح نشوفها.
I gotta say, man, I can't help but notice that is one of the cleanest sponsor outfits that I have seen so far when it comes to esports. My man is looking crispy over there. But ladies and gentlemen, we do have an Evo champion versus Evo champion matchup with Daigo the Beast Umehara versus Luffy. Luffy, Daigo, you may take your seats and get to the match. Let's take a look at our commentators. It is about to be some action.
Exactly, we're gonna see a good match despite the result. أعزائي المشاهدين خلينا نبدأ مباراتنا الحالية من اللي راح يفوز فيها؟ هل يكسر سيناريو؟ هل تنكسر فيها المراحل اللي هو برضو فيها؟ فخلينا نبدأ المباراة وننتقل لكم على طول مع المعلقين.
Daigo versus Luffy. Daigo still undefeated, still 4-0. Luffy is at 0-4. But listen, we have seen Oil King claiming his first victory with another character. Can Luffy do the same?
Let's see. Another man-on player, of course, is Luffy.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Like, I'm not sure Luffy is going to be as match-ready with another character.
Yeah.
You know, let's find out here. I know that he's definitely thinking about switching over to JP after this tournament. He feels that's a character that suits his style a bit more. But Luffy's a bit more of a slow learner. He can't just...
By his style, you mean the style of winning, right?
Yeah, there you go. Luffy will... Any way he can play the game he wants. that a character that allows him to do that, he's all for it. I mean, he went to Manon. Obviously, he saw the similarities with Rainbow Mika. You know, with the command grabs and things like that, robbery factor. But in the long run, it's not looking like Manon is working out for him.
Yep, absolutely. It's absolutely not working for now. He said it clearly that he would drop Manon after this tournament, so good question to see if he even tries the character for now. While on the stream B, we got the 4 fields winning against Hot Dog 2-0, which completely changes the leaderboard. That puts the 4 fields in the qualifying position, and Hot Dog on the 3rd position. Hot Dog still having to play against Luffy, so Luffy could do it for EU later, you know, like. But for now, it is the Manon indeed versus Ken. Will Daigo remain undefeated?
Let's see here. Manon, such a fitting character for Luffy. The French style, but you know, it's not really, in the long run, it's not looking good. Okay, Daigo with a reaction DI clapback. Here we go. Oh, misses the follow-up. Tried to get as much corner carry as he could, but Daigo...
Oh, Ken needs more corner carry.
Of course he does, bro. You've got to be optimal. The beast.
He's already got a lot.
Yeah, he's got a lot, bro. And for me, this character's top 1, but here we go. First medal on the board for Luffy.
All right.
Coming in hot, boy.
Yeah, no respect from Daigo, as he's looking at Luffy and taking his time now. And of course, the nature of Luffy's character means he needs to take a risk to get there, so Daigo is just there, playing the range game, playing the fireball game, not really taking any risk right now. And Luffy is the one having to take risks. 53 seconds on the clock. Daigo could just run it for 50 seconds if needed.
Yeah, let's check it out. All right, projectiles being thrown. Oh, Luffy with a drive rush attempt. Manon not with the best drive rush, unfortunately. Ken Masters, however, amazing option there. Gets a throw and a second one to boot. That's going to be the first round for the Beast.
Daigo taking a good one as well, and he's not afraid to slow down the pace, right? He knows that when you play against Manon, just slow down, let her take a risk.
Yeah.
Take the lead and run with it.
Daigo, you know, fully aware of this. Like, he's been looking so good throughout this tournament so far. Been looking outstanding, actually. Gotta say.
Yeah, I agree. And so far, look at this. Daigo is staying full screen. He's standing. He's confident in his pacing. There isn't much Luffy can do.
That's a punish.
The punish, that is clean.
6 frame start up on the Super Art 2.
I'm always surprised to remember like how fast this Super is, man. Oh!
Yeah.
Big damage.
And Luffy, you know, you can kind of tell here, he's not really playing the matchup. Daigo is playing the matchup, and that's a bait right there. Parry the ting, get the kill. Daigo with a perfect.
Well, that was a 32 seconds long perfect. And Daigo, absolutely unfazed, takes a dominant game number 1 and straight back to
wow,
it.
That was such a Ken round start, by the way. But the drive rush load.
Ken wins and Ken again.
Yeah. You know the meme where he just does that and then it's just like Ken wins? Like, yeah,
that's the one. The win condition is activate. Oh no.
Oh, meaty. You saw him go with the crouch medium afterwards as well. Ken is so strong, bro. That's dead.
Back-to-back perfects. Back-to-back perfect, Tarrant.
Oh my
And Daigo
goodness.
is now on match point. Luffy struggling to get anything going. Might be time to switch gears. No anime reference included.
It is time to step it up. 5th gear needs to be activated right now for Luffy, because right now Daigo is looking unbeatable. Oh, that's good punish.
I like that. This is Luffy's forte as well, man. The footsie's range, the game. Nice one. He's getting his opening.
Nice. Here we go. Gonna get a level. There we go. Luffy, and this is it. You have to get started with Manon. That's one of the problems. And if you get perfected without even getting a single medal, that is not a good look. Okay, here we go.
All right.
Back in it now.
That was almost a perfect as well. Luffy taking his first round of the game. And he's looking to save the second match points.
And that's it. Here we go. Gear 3rd. Oh. Let's see. Gonna have to step it up and go to big boy mode. Luffy. Okay. Oh. Daigo though. Look at his ground game is so good.
Yeah,
like the way he stalks you down.
Yeah.
That's just been a trait of his forever, right?
I'm enjoying how patient he is approaching the matchup, and now Luffy in the corner, trying to get there with a clean crosscut by Daigo as he throws Luffy back to the corner.
Yeah, that's huge again, Ken.
And now we move. It's back to the footsie game, and Luffy is just trying to find a range where he can be threatening. Daigo slowly but surely. I mean, the thing with Ken is you don't mind walking yourself to the corner.
Oh, that's big.
But,
that's big.
Oh, gear 4, Snake Man.
Gear 4, let's get it, man. Oh, here we
Spoiler!
go.
Don't mention anything, Tarrant. It's just 5. It's just 5.
Redacted.
Stuff is happening. Luffy only needs the one hit right now, but watch out. Oh, gets through, no conversion, and he's trying to bait something from Daigo. Gets the opening. Luffy takes the win, saves 2 match points. He's still in it.
Very, very nice. Okay. Still alive in this. Going straight back in, though.
Not waiting. Thank you, Capcom, for the quick rematch.
And while, you know, Daigo does not have level 2, Luffy at liberty to throw out a lot more of those stand heavy kicks.
Yeah.
Because, you know, there's no threat. I mean, if you do it too close, he can stand light kick, but let's see.
I like that.
Nice, nice, nice.
Get a cheeky reset there, and he's going to get the wall bounce.
Let's go. Luffy turning this around, looking like he's...
That was a bit too ambitious from Luffy.
Side swap.
Yeah, of course. Again, sending you back to the corner. I've seen that a million times.
Oh, challenge back from Luffy. And gets the kill. Okay, we're going into set point for Luffy and 3 medals.
He's looking solid right now, but after Dragon Lash, Daigo is going to keep it plus now. His turn to save a match points.
Oh, okay. It's a throw. Too far away for the follow-up of the jabs. Gets a throw. EX Fireball.
Love it. We tend to forget that EX Fireball is minus in this game. Like, we used to SF5.
Yeah, I mean, at a certain range, I guess you can keep it plus, but nice cross cut. Ooh, look at that, and the crouch medium. That's how ready Daigo is.
Oh, no respect again. He's done it more now. Oh, the shimmy is gonna land. And again, Aaron, this perfect are long as hell.
3 perfects in this set alone from Daigo. Incredible.
3 bars on each side.
Daigo with that legendary ground game. Fireball. Oh, look, go.
Gets the anti-air, but only the first hit. Luffy looking to control the game a bit more now.
Yeah, and we know that stand heavy kick is off the table. Oh, no. Bad confirm from Luffy, and he's going to put himself in the corner.
I think bad confirm, punish. But is it buffer?
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I guess he tried.
These DIs have been completely obliterated by Daigo so far. Luffy keeps trying. Daigo dropping the Jinrai follow-up, but getting the throw, and another throw. It's time for the throw loop.
No, GG's.
Oh, and that's gonna be it. Manon, more like Menon, as Luffy takes his 5th loss in this tournament. What a stacked tournament it is to be able to say this. Daigo remains undefeated, 5 wins, 0 losses. He's of course comfortably qualified to the next round. Can he make it fully without being defeated, Terrence?
Daigo is looking incredible. He's looking like one of the favorites to actually take the tournament if he keeps up this form. But Luffy will go down there. You said it, 5th loss for him. And it's not a good look for the French hero. Going to have to go back to the drawing board and perhaps think of a different character for the future of his Street Fighter 6 career.
Well, yep, but it was a close one. Let's take a look at the highlights together, Taran, because Luffy made it close.
Daigo, the Beast, Umehara remains unscathed in this tournament, absolutely flawless with a 5-0 record. At this point, there's only 3 players in the entire event that are currently sitting at with an undefeated record, and that is, of course, Daigo, the Beast himself, Big Bird, and MenaRD, all looking like favorites to win this tournament right now.
They still have one more match to have this streak. أعزائنا المشاهدين شفنا الحين قبل شوي مباراتنا دايجو بعد ما تفوق في مباراته اللي قبل شوي صار المركز الأول برضه في المجموعة بدون أي هزيمة، لكن مو بس هو الحالة في المجموعة اللي ما قد انهزم. عندنا دايجو وبرضه عندنا بيج بيرد وعندنا مينا، كلهم متصدرين مجموعاتهم بدون أي هزيمة، وكلهم تفصلهم مباراة واحدة بس اللي بيحافظون على هذا الرتم راح يطبون معنا في النهائيات بشكل جدا قوي.
But that match did not have too many implications or any implications as far as our playoff picture, the only one so far. And this match is the complete opposite. Let's get right into it and bring in our first competitor. MOV is currently sitting at 2-3 right now, and he is in the most action-packed bracket so far in this tournament. We will bring up the details and everything after we have both of our competitors out here, but MOV's fate is entirely, or at least in large part, in his hands right now. Had a good tournament up to this point, but that bracket is definitely not an easy one.
Exactly, I think it is the toughest bracket so far. Like they only have one more matches for all of them to decide, or maybe one of them is actually done now. Two players now they're done. They just have to wait and see the results for the other players. أعزائي المشاهدين بعد ما شفنا MOV ورحبنا فيه على المسرح معنا في المكان هنا وكلنا على المسرح، ففعلا أداءه كان جدا ممتاز في مبارياته الماضية، لكن فاز في مباراتين وخسر 3. خصمه ما هو مرة بعيد، والمجموعة اللي هم فيها هي أصعب مجموعة إلى الآن، مستوياتهم مختلفة تماما وحتى برضو متذبذبة. فالحين خلينا نتعرف على خصمه ونرحب فيه برضو معنا على المسرح. أعطونا تحية لأنجري بيرد. لاعب كبير كلكم تعرفونه كلكم تحبونه، لكن في وضعه في المجموعة الحين جدا صعب. فوزه الحالي ما لازم ياخذها، لان هذه اخر مباراه له في المجموعه، هي المصيريه اللي راح تحدد مسيرته الباقيه في باقي المنافسات اللي معنا، لان من جد فاز في 3 مباريات خسر 2. فوزه راح يحسم انتصاره، راح يحسم تاهله، وفي نفس الوقت خصمه عنده الفرصه برضو في حال انه فاز راح يخلون مجموعتهم كلهم 3 على 3.
These are the matches that we are here to see. This group is absolutely insane. I have to give you some information. I'm hearing that over on Stream B, KillsU did defeat Vegapatch, meaning that KillsU and Vegapatch have finished 3-3 in this bracket. Why is that fascinating? Because Angry Bird is currently 3-2 in that same group. MOV is 2-3. If MOV wins, we will have a 4-way tie in this group, which is absolutely unheard of. And at that point, you bust out the calculators. If Angry Bird can win right now, he can guarantee his spot in the top 16, but it is not going to be easy. MOV, Angry Bird, you have everything to play for. You may sit down and get ready for your match. This is the most wild match we had so far, and it is time to get into the action. Let's send it over to our commentators.
أعزائي المشاهدين زي ما شفناهم الحين ورحبنا فيهم على المسرح، هذه المجموعة غير طبيعية وراح نشوف نتيجتها ايش راح تكون، لأن عندنا أنجري بيرد فاز 3 وخسر 2، وعندنا MOV فاز في مباراتين وخسر 3. في حال انه فاز راح يتعادلون، وحتى برضو اللي معهم في المجموعة فيجاباتش وكيلزيو برضو متعادلين 3-3، ممكن يصير المجموعة كلهم متعادلين. فما نطول عليكم أكثر، مباراة حاسمة هي الأخيرة اللي راح تحسم من راح يكمل باقي مشوار معنا في التوب 16. خلونا نبداها وننتقل لكم مع المعلقين.
All right, you heard it from Rob. We could potentially have One four-way tie on our hands here. It could go down that way. MOV got a huge task ahead of him. But Angry Bird not having the best day, not on his form yesterday. Let's see how he's playing today, Damascus.
Of course, the Evo champ indeed, but let me pull out the calculator for Rob because that's what I was doing, you know, in the meantime. As KillsU won against Vegapatch 2-0. That puts KillsU in a 3-3 with a +1 game differential. Right now what's happening is Vegapatch is at 0 game differential, Angry Birds at +1, MOV is at -2.
Right.
There is a scenario where MOV wins 2-0 over Angry Birds, putting him at 0 game differential, which would be the same differential as Vegapatch. And in this case, there is a perfect tie between MOV and Vegapatch with Angry Bird out.
Okay.
Right. This is like one of the main crazy scenarios that could happen because outside of it, Angry Bird has his fate in his hands. If Angry Bird wins this match, he is going to move forward on first place of this group. You know, as maybe we expect him to do that, but seeing how difficult it's been, it definitely has been difficult right for him. If Angry Bird loses 2-1, we get the three-way, we get the four-way tie.
There we go.
And that's going to be a very different one. So MOV had a terrible first day, an amazing second day. What MOV are we seeing today?
Let's find out if he can be the master of Vampire or if he will fall out of the group here. It's going to be a tough ride though. The Evo champ on the other side of the screen with that Ken. Let's see if the Chun-Li legacy player can make it work.
Yep, the good news for Angry Bird, I said, right, is he is the master of his own fate right now. Doesn't rely on anything else than himself winning. And of course, yesterday was a day to forget for Angry Birds. Is he ready for the adjustments?
Okay, here we go. Getting straight into the action right now, guys.
And the action is a very slow one. You know, for now, both of the players respecting each other, of course. And this is the first to decide what's happening next in the tournament. MOV taking his sweet time, not taking a single risk right now. We're just playing the fireball game. 20 seconds, not a single hit, Terrence.
Yeah, backing out the range of that fireball. Angry Bird, yeah, you can see taking a very defensive, slow game approach here. We're 70 seconds on the clock. No one's really done anything.
Yep, it has been the slowest match of the week so far. Oh, big risk, and that's going to be the sweep. And we block. MOV is playing very, very slow.
All right, Angry Bird, corner control. This is Ken at his finest. Meaty fierce. All right, the delay jump back. I like that fuzzy jump back.
You know, Angry Bird is happy to move back, and we mentioned it earlier, right? Ken doesn't care about moving back because one opening and you're back to the corner.
Yep, Ken Masters, so many different ways to put you in the corner. From a hit confirm, from a grab.
Yep.
You can do it all. Oh, all right, I see you, MOV. Tensho kick, ender. Oh, goes low, fakes the overhead. That was so smart from MOV. And he's got level 2. Yes! Kill? No, he's not dead. But it's close.
Swat. Not dead yet, but
oh my goodness, what a
Might
play.
as well goes for the EXDP on Wake Up, and MOV takes the first rounds.
That back throw was an excellent ender from MOV. He got so much gauge back on that. So important for Chun-Li to have that level 2 available.
Yep. And this is the slowest I've seen Angry Bird play in a while, Terrence. He's very defensive, very good at controlling the pace kind of player, but right now, he's just looking at how to set that pace.
Yeah, very slow-paced gameplay, you're right. Conservatively trying to wear down MOV here, but bro, the way MOV's playing, he's firing right back with that defensive style as well, confirming it perfectly. SBK combo.
Take our time, it's going to be Dragon Lash. No conversion on the crash light kick, but finally getting conversion. Angry Bird sending MOV into the corner. It's time for him to put the pressure on. The good challenge by MOV.
Okay, here we go. Oh, light kick drive rush combo, here we go. Level 3 on the way. Angry Bird wants some of that drive gauge back. MOV better be thinking hard. It's exactly where he wants you, in the corner. Oh, and air-to-air.
Yeah, the early jump here to beat the anti-air. And that is going to be another jump into the shimmy. That should be the kill. Tyrant, Angry Bird taking the rounds.
Bro, you see how far Ken can walk back, get that fierce into the crash medium kick, bro? That's a bit too much.
That fierce is ridiculous, right?
Yeah, it's crazy.
It is ridiculous.
It's one of the best buttons in the game. Free.
Alright, MOV is back to playing the slow game. Angry Bird.
Whoa.
Simply punish him for whiffing buttons so far.
Yeah, and Angry Bird usually on point with those whiff punishes, but not even trying here.
Now we're looking at each other, yeah.
Yeah, conservatively playing. Oh, no anti-air as well, Angry Bird. You know, usually he would be on point with those DPs.
Yep, and now you got to watch out because now this is when MOV runs the offense. Angry Bird getting the opening though, and back to the corner you go, MOV. Ooh!
Oh, wow. Break. No anti-air from MOV. Oh, the jab conversion. Level 3 maybe? Yeah, it's going to be. Here we go. I like that. Take advantage, get a lot of drive gauge back. Should take the lead actually on the drive gauge scenario.
Yep.
Oh! Wow!
Oh.
Like this! Bro, the palm? Yo, throw back to Yun and Yang right there. With the palm, that's the master right there. That's the teacher, Chun-Li. Okay.
Tyrant Angry Birds is on the verge of elimination. One game to decide of his fate right now. He comes back from winning the biggest Street Fighter tournament in history. But playing as the champion is an entirely different pressure.
It really is. You know, getting to the top is one thing, staying at the top is another entirely. Okay. Dragon Lash back throw.
Into the corner, but again, Tyrant, he is so incredibly slow paced today.
Oh my goodness.
At least that's gonna work. Putting a move into the corner right now.
Oh,
no conversion on his fierce.
No conversion. He could have got an easy follow-up and get absolutely clattered by the DI.
Yeah, he's playing scared. He's playing scared.
Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Yeah, look, he's trying to get an MOV checking it. Chun-Li with great tools, great range to do that.
How's this?
Oh wow, it's looking good.
God. All right.
Oh wow. Is it enough? Level 2 on the way?
That should be enough.
Yeah, that's dead.
That is enough. Angry Bird is not going to miss an opportunity to kill there. He absolutely needs this one. One round taken. Back to footsie we are.
Yeah, Angry Bird, maybe the reality that he could not qualify set in. And he played differently there. Something changed.
Absolutely. Extremely rare to have a major event in the Middle East as well. Right after winning Evo, he knows he has a lot of pressure on his shoulders, but trying to shake it off and just play the game.
That's it, a lot of pressure on those shoulders, but boy, does he have the physique to maintain it, my word. Angry Bird. You seen some of the fan art that's been coming out for Angry Bird, by the way?
Amazing.
Amazing, bro.
He's been having a field day, you know, on Twitter. Shouts to him, of course. For now, again, the challenge from MOV is very clean, and he immediately goes for that level 3. He wants the drive gauge back.
Yeah, he does. It's so important to go for those level 3s, man. Like, it really does help out. Here we go. Oh, challenge from Angry Bird.
Again, the preemptive DI. Second time.
He just knows exactly when to do it. And went for the meaty DI for the wall splat finish.
That would have been it.
Oh, and he got it, though. That's going to be dead.
That is going to be match point. Wow. That is going to be match point, and that could be the tie between MOV and Vegapatch. If MOV takes this round, that would send Angry Bird out of the tournament. Angry Bird looking to save it for now. He's got 3 bars. He's playing the fireball game. And MOV is not giving himself away just yet.
You've got to be so careful throwing fireballs, though, when Chun-Li has that level 2 locked and stocked. Oh, what a sweet whiff punish there. Okay, here we go.
I respect that. I respect that.
Whoa! And he claps back. There you go. He's going for this. Yeah, he goes for the burnout.
Yeah.
Here we go. I like that.
I love this. He's gonna burn MOV out so quick. The presence of mind from Angry Bird to go for the DI there. And now it's MOV in trouble.
It's looking bleak for MOV right now. Yeah, there you go.
Hey, just run to the man. Hey, the match point should be saved.
Oh, the Angry Bird, what a play right there. And what a sequence to get yourself back in the game. That was phenomenal.
Incredible sequence. And there is one man who is now hoping, Tyrant. It is Vegapatch. Vegapatch on 0 game differential right now. If MOV wins this, it's Vegapatch qualified and not MOV.
Wow, this is such an important game. Not just a set, this game.
This game decides who takes it, who is still in. MOV no more chance, I believe, to qualify right now. And he is the one opening fire in this match. Okay. Drive rush into nothing. It's time for Angry Bird to get his conversion.
Yeah, here we go.
All right, back to the corner. You're not getting away.
Yeah, you can't get away when it's Ken. Oh, drive rush jab, and that's such a favorite for Angry Bird. One of the reasons he won that Evo. Okay, immediate lightning kicks, and look at the follow-up. Oh, he's done it twice!
He's abusing these air turrets. Angry Bird.
Oh my goodness. Nice break. So important right now. Perfect parry.
Conversion on the cross medium kick Terrence, and now they're looking at each other. Angry Bird looking for the jump.
You can't miss another parry. You can't. Oh, if he didn't perfect parry. Oh, that's going to be chip out!
Bro, the step Kick was the one to put himself in burnout into the chip. Angry Bird, again, the awareness is ridiculous. And just like that, the Evo champ is on match point.
Oh my goodness, what a match, guys. Okay, oh, the challenge. Again, MOV is preemptively challenging Angry Bird. Every time. Anti-air now.
It's been working. The anti-air is there. Angry Bird is struggling in the corner. Another anti-air for MOV.
Oh, perfect parent fire. Oh! Again, that DI every single time. Angry Bird tries something. He's stuffed by MOV.
Right, we're parrying for now. It's in the corner. Oh, he's trying the Dragon Lash.
Oh,
to watch out. That's going to be an anti-air.
He missed that. That would have worked. He would have killed. But he missed the air legs. Challenge in the corner now. Angry Bird on the verge of burnout as well. Not looking good for the Evo champ.
Yeah, he's just playing the fireball game to get some drive gauge back.
What a challenge! Oh my
goodness. Match point save. Tarrant for going to the final rounds.
Wake up button from MOV sealed the deal. Set point both players.
All right, the crouch medium for starter. The party is starting for Ken right now as he's waiting for the parry. MOV delaying and he's getting his own conversion.
Yep, spinning bird kick, Chun-Li specialist there. Oh my goodness, here we go. Oh man, this is bad. This is bad. In the corner, Angry Bird. Oh, parry, no back, and he burned him out. That was so good. Back heavy punch into burnout with the drive impact. That was smart.
That was incredible. Angry Bird's gonna try him impatient! And again, how many DIs can a man eat
level
in
3.
one single set?
No, he did level 3.
One touch in for MOV. He only needs a one touch. Oh, another DI. This one's gonna be blocked. Angry Bird's still in burnout.
Oh my
Angry
goodness.
Bird's looking to save his life right now.
You can't. Well, anti-air. MOV staying patient. Doesn't want to overextend. Okay, oh, that was it! That was it!
Could have been it, Tarrant. That could have been it. Angry Bird's looking for more right now. He's getting the throw, and just like that, it's the one touch on both sides.
Bro.
Next hit kills.
Oh,
Next hit kills. No way!
He's done.
No way!
Wait.
Kill. That's gonna be the CTA. I believe that's dead, Tarrant.
And what's he gonna say to him? Sit down and shut up! Angry Bird takes it.
What an incredible clutch. What a way to save your life in tournament. And I swear MOV had it, Tarrant. That crunch medium kick could have been DR cancelled and sent the Evo champ out of the tournament. But what a clutch. The Evo champ is still alive.
Bro, there were so many opportunities there where it could have gone either way. That was a pendulum swinging back and forth. MOV had like 2 or 3 confirms where he could have sealed the deal, but Angry Bird walks away with it, and the Evo champ stays alive in Gamers8 Street Fighter 6. That was the best set of the day, and maybe of the week so far. But, bro, what a set.
Absolutely.
We need to throw it over, guys.
Listen, I'm out of words. Femi and the guys throw it over on the desk because I don't have words anymore, guys.
Oh my days! Are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me? Hey, listen. We got a job right here, Vicious. We got to call out moments, plays
Did you just call me Vicious again, bro?
Sorry, did I? No.
Yeah, he said Vish. Come on, son. Anyway, back to the match.
You know I love you, bro. Hey, listen, Rinse, we got a job here. We got to call out like all the best moments. Bro, we don't know what to do.
We were literally writing down damn near every round of that match as play of the day. Like, that's how sick that set was, bro.
Played ridiculous. MOV, a shadow of his former self. Unbelievable form. Angry Bird pushed right to the wire. Jammers, what on earth what are these guys taking?
Dude, it was Titans going back and forth. I couldn't believe it because right as I was writing down one thing to talk about in the analysis section, something else just happened. And then again, these guys cranked it up from 10 to volume 100. They probably broke the scale. But I'll tell you what a way to keep yourself in the tournament just by last pixel there. Right, see? Even that conversion there. Nuts from MOV. Where was this MOV yesterday?
What's wild to me is...
Yesterday was on fire.
Oh, no, that's true. The day before, sorry. Day one.
What's wild to me is that all my analysis notes are from MOV side, and he didn't even win the set. Like, that's how good he played, and he still couldn't get the W.
That's crazy. Angry Bird with an absolute clutch at the end. By the way, implications for this match were absolutely humongous.
Yeah.
Angry Bird losing 2-0 could have probably sent him out of the tournament.
And that almost happened again, by the way.
Yeah. He lost the first game. So at that point, he was 5 games down if you count yesterday. He lost 4 straight yesterday, lost 1 today, momentum out, and then suddenly, when it mattered the most, the Evo champ bringing it all the way back and representing Xian, man.
And great stuff from him, consistently going with that drive rush attack, right? He's always going for the drive meter damage. That's what he wants the most when he's playing against his opponents. We saw it to get people into the burnout, to set up those chip setups from the step kick into the level 2. Incredible stuff from Angry Bird. Yeah, just attacking his opponent's resources more effectively than anybody else I've seen. seen.
Well, this is what we've been talking about before throughout the game's lifespan thus far. You got to treat the drive gauge as a second vitality gauge.
Yes, yeah, 100%.
Because the pro players, they're attacking that gauge more so or taking priority than their health gauge. Look, that really actually pays dividends in the long run.
And one of the stories of this set was drive impact on drive impact on drive impact, even closing it out right there, just immediately going to the CA, keeping it simple. And man, right before that, MOV actually had the game-winning combo. He got the counter hit live, linked it to the crouch medium kick. There was no drive rush after. I don't know what happened.
Here's the question. Is he doing it with double dash, the original way to cancel?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
Pressing two
that's
buttons there.
Listen,
So
that's a good point, Jammers, but surely at this level you don't drop stuff like that. Come on, this is MOV.
People do.
This is MOV
and
we're
the thing
talking
is,
about.
you do have to remember that with the macro, it's a neutral input, right? You can't be holding in the direction, so he might have not let go of that down on the crouch medium
guys,
kick.
did you see the final standings of the group? That's the final standings?
What was it?
So Vega Patch, after his sensational performance yesterday, lost to Kills You 2-0, and as a result, he's out of there.
No!
Vega Patch out.
Bruh.
Unbelievable.
That's how it goes, man. That's how it goes.
So who's out of the group then? Angry Bird and who?
Angry Bird and Kills You, I think?
Angry Bird and Kills You go through. Kills You back from the dead, bro.
Literally back from the dead. I mean, not to disparage the man, but there was some talk backstage about maybe some other people from EU should have got invited. But man, he is here. He has qualified into the playoffs, and he's showing that a slow start, it's all about how you finish. Shout outs to IFC Yipes.
Do you know what? I got to say this as well. Let this be a lesson to people at home. That was only a first to 2, and that was one of the best sets we've seen in SF6 thus far. However, people are still not reacting to drive impact in the corner under extremely high stakes.
Yeah,
they're not doing it.
This is for $400,000 on first place. This is $1 million prize pool. Are you gonna react to DI in the corner with all that pressure on you, baby?
With a parry. Angry Bird did.
Angry Bird did.
That was maybe play of the day, by the way.
And
play of the week with that one.
And
Parry into the drive impact. Come on.
And we've seen Angry Bird react to drive impact with the parry a couple of times. I think that kind of goes back to him being a stick player and your hand placement, right? Like sometimes you're closer to the parry input than you are the drive impact input. And he just always seems to react with the exact thing he needs to survive.
Guys, those aren't the only matches we've seen today. There's been tons more. Welcome back here to the desk here at Gamers8. This is the STC highlight segment, STC play segment of the day. And these are the matches that we had, and these are the results, and these are the resulting group standings. Of course, we had Otani taking on Phenom. Otani off to a flying start, but not enough, Jammers.
He created a bit of a jump scare for Norway's #1, but as he does it, he performs in a clinical fashion and comes back. When he got that 1 win in the 2-1 victory, the one game is all that mattered really there. So Phenom closing it out. He always likes to scare his fans and friends back at home, but hey, listen, at the end of the day, he gets the job done there. I probably would have wanted to see Otani try Ryu. That really worked out for me. But you can see the standings right there. Talk to us, Ringe.
A quick little thing I really liked about that set was we saw Phenom off of a trade on like lights or really close range. He immediately hit the parry, right? I think we're going to see that more and more. Ended up being the perfect parry.
That's how third strike players play third strike. Anything with, anything negative, you just mashing down, mashing forward. It's instinctive, and I think that's going to become more and more of a thing in this game. The damage isn't so rewarding, but the rest of what we saw Angry Bird do.
But we see how explosive offense is in this game, right? Exactly. So, I mean, that's where the perfect parry reward comes in. Sure, the damage isn't there, but you get to take your turn, you get the optimal knockdown. I mean, it's all your game, baby.
And speaking of upsets or potential upsets, I mean, the two players that maybe people thought would be going through in the next group, Oil King and Ending Walker had to go head-to-head. Oil King already out of there. Ending Walker with a chance at qualifying. What happened here, Ringe?
Indeed, Oil King bringing out the Rashido. That's what we wanted to see, right? Especially with him being mathematically eliminated. We want to see him bring this to the table. And I like Ending Walker's play in this. He really almost won the first game, right? He dropped the donkey kick extender at the end of the first game. So he immediately went in with Ryu again. Yeah, we were trying to figure out what that was about, right? It looked like he may have committed to the chip out, realized it wasn't going to chip in the middle of the super animation, and then tried to catch and press the button, but it was just too late.
I mean, he had us all scrambling through to FAT just to see if
FAT, my man Jammer's fired up the setup. He was on testing how much chip it's gonna do.
No, it does the same amount of damage charged or non-charged. Vicious on that. And DCQ goes through in first place. Talk to me more about this one, Jammers. Takamura with a surprise performance.
So these two still have to play later today, I believe, Takamura and Ending Walker. So I think there's been a slight second win there, or maybe an extended lifeline for Ending Walker if
because
he beats Takamura.
No, someone lost.
DCQ.
Takamura lost the DCQ.
Yes,
and that was 2-0.
Exactly.
So he's got another chance here, and he actually probably has to beat him 2-0 if we're thinking about this mathematics-wise.
Yeah.
He has to do 2-0, and the last time they played each other, Takamura destroyed him.
Man.
If that's any clear indication. And this is another situation where we get to see the young man, the young prodigy, play under pressure. Because we see it at the Capcom Cup. And I think he could do it again here, but that's going to be another interesting one between two youngsters there, Takamura and then.
If that's not on stream A, let's get it on stream A. We'll look at the schedule later. Next one coming up, taking on Luffy. Incredible match here. Luffy out of there, Jammers, but doesn't mean he's not going to try and win this one, pride on the line.
I mean, this was probably the least meaningful match of the entirety of the group stages. I hate to say, I don't want to like sound disrespectful, but it kind of
We got to keep it above. We got to keep it above.
And look, the thing is, Daigo accentuated that by getting 3 perfects throughout this entire set between these two. We probably witnessed the last game of Manon from our Frenchman Luffy. He's probably going to be picking JP or someone else the French don't like.
That was the gif on Twitter, right? He was coming out the garage with JP, so I think that's going to be on the horizon for him. Big ups to Luffy, obviously one of France's best, and we're going to see much more of him in Street Fighter 6, but MenaRD undefeated here in Group H. I mean, the beast has truly been unleashed, and 4Fils and Hot Dog, they're still very close, man. Do they have to play?
4Fils beat Hot Dog 2-0, which put him in this position now, so he's in a great position. I don't know who Daigo's next match is, but it could have huge implications on the group standing, of course, to see what happens. I mean, as we say, guys, this is the STC player of the day. There's been incredible matches, crazy results. Oh, hit me, Rinse.
Daigo has to play 4Fils.
Oh, the run back. Okay.
4Fils has got to beat Daigo to qualify.
His destiny's in his own hands.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't
Is he going to be able to put the first loss on the beast to qualify, bro? Oh, my goodness.
I don't know if Fils needs one game or he needs to win.
Yeah, let's calculate it.
Daigo came in half asleep to beat him 2-0. I don't know how much pressure it's going to be for
his stage presence has nothing to do with his ability on the game, Jammers, right?
True.
If it did, he'd be 0-5 as well. Shout out Daigo Umehara. Guys, we're going to head to a little break here. I believe we have an extremely talented individual with none other than Ending Walker playing some kind of a Name That Theme game. I'm not sure who it is. Someone tells me his nickname might be The Black Velvet. Time will tell. Time will tell. We'll see you guys very shortly. Welcome to Gamers8 2023, and you've been enjoying everything going on so far. We're about to raise the stakes and put it all on the line and really put the players to the test. And to do so, I'm joined by none other than the UK's protege, the youngest, most talented player to attend, the one and only, Ending Walker. And dude, I'm gonna put you to the test right now, but first and foremost, how are you, my man?
Good. This is fun.
So this is actually quite cool. What we're gonna do is we're gonna test your knowledge, test your memory, test your history.
Why can't it be Frank later?
We're actually gonna do Guess That Theme. Street Fighter themes dating back as far as 30 years, even more. Now, we're not gonna be that harsh. We might give them some more recent ones, you know? Maybe some Street Fighter 6 ones in there, maybe not. Now, if you can guess the theme within 30 seconds, you'll get yourself a point. How do you feel about your chances in this game, Walker? Come on, with confidence.
If I can get a few, I'll be happy. At least like anything from Street Fighter 4 or 5 or 6.
Okay, Street Fighter 4, 5 or 6. Yeah, loads of those, loads, yeah. Great chance. Let's do it. Put the headphones on. Let's start with this one. Come on. All right, so I've given him quite an easy one to start, so I'm hoping he gets this, because if he doesn't, it's going to be a very, very long shot. Let's see if he can get this one. Bit of a classic, you guys will know it quite well. How much time has gone by? 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I want to say it's like Street Fighter, like the original Street Fighter Ryu or title theme.
It was Street Fighter 2 Ken theme. I was actually pretty sure, you were very close. I was actually pretty sure you'd get that one. Okay, no worries.
Recognized it, but I didn't know which one it was from.
Gonna bring it a bit, we're gonna modernize it a bit more, give the kid a chance, all right? Okay, we're gonna play in 3, 2, 1. He doesn't get it straight, he's got a chance. This is brutal. Not even ringing a bell? You can tap out if it's that bad. It's coming to me, look at that. You see that? It started to ring a bell. How long has he got?
It sounds like a modernized version of the last one. So is it another Ken theme?
No, it wasn't. It was Relento's Street Fighter 4. Street Fighter 4, I thought you might get a Street Fighter 4 one.
Street Fighter 4 was released like a year after I was born. So.
You make a fair point. However, you got a good chance on this one. 3, 2, you're gonna get some points, Walker. You're gonna get some points. Come on.
I'll try.
Go.
What? There's nothing playing.
Oh, okay. Now?
Oh,
Come on, he's got this one. This one, he's got this one.
Zeku theme? Oh, Chun-Li's theme?
Well done!
Why was it taking me so long to get that?
Chun-Li's theme. Which Street Fighter?
Street Fighter 5.
Oh my goodness.
I knew which one Street Fighter was, but I couldn't remember which theme it was.
I've got to be honest, that was a brutal game for someone from your generation. I don't know who put the questions together. I'm guessing it was Reinhardt. And he really showed his age with those themes. I mean, it wasn't not a single Street Fighter 6 theme in it. I was actually trying to find a Street Fighter 6 theme in it just to give you a chance. Unfortunately, there wasn't. Listen, Walker gets 1 point there. You've done yourself proud regardless. 1 out of 5 is not the end of the world. Guys, Gamers8 will continue with more amazing events like this and competitions going on. You don't know what's coming next, but stay tuned. Time will tell.
Progress is a race that has no end. After every finish line, another challenge awaits. How can we continue to push innovation in a sport at the forefront of technology? This is how. Discover how Aramco and the Aston Martin Formula One team aim to meet Formula One's sustainable fuel targets. Aramco, powered by How.
الحياة لحن، والأننا جزء من مقطوعة عظيمة تحركنا، تلمسنا، تصنع من لحظاتنا ذكريات بديعة. لأن الوجبة، التجربة، المغامرة ياتيك بعد جديد في هيلتون الرياض.
There is a place where you can elevate what's hidden inside, where you can reframe yourself. Sonomi means the new you. The you can step into. Because when we know who we really are, we become unstoppable. Enter new dimensions of you. Sonomi.
Gamers8 2023 Street Fighter 6 is not failing to deliver. It has been an absolutely heart-throbbing moments here. Just taking place recently, we saw incredible outcomes, very clutch matches, two players playing out of their mind. And of course, one guy that was on commentary happens to be here right now. But before I reintroduce my two esteemed guests, I must say, there's something in common here on this desk. And I'm gonna say it out loud in front of the cameras. 3, 2, 1. Bolt Squad! We assembling, baby. Let's go.
This is not smooth, man. Like,
it's not enough. I feel like you have to.
I'm doing the shine check.
Oh, I'm screwed, man.
Nah, you got.
Like, it can't be too smooth.
You guys are not serious, bro.
I get bumps, bro.
I got it this morning. I'm not smooth.
I tried to hide it. I tried to hide it. Damascus, he's always the one that's doing the
You're
ball.
either like bold for real or either a fraud.
I'm joined by Damascus. Amazing commentary segment with your right-hand man, I must say, for that game. And none other than Vicious. Vicious, I keep on calling Ringe Vicious, man. I don't know what you're just on my mind, bro. You're on my mind. I'm gonna try and fix this.
Did you actually call me Ringe? I don't think you did.
I promise. No, I called Ringe Vicious. I promise not to call you Ringe, though. I'm gonna do better. I'm gonna do better for my West Coast homies. Listen, great matches took place. More great matches to come. I believe my homies here are doing the math. Implications on the line, whether it's to finish first or finish second. This particular one, Damascus, is not about qualification because I believe these two players have already qualified.
Both of the players have qualified. Big Bird undefeated. NuckleDu lost one game to Big Bird. Of course, there is only one clutch scenario here, which is if NuckleDu wins 2-0 over Big Bird, both of them end up with a +7 game differential, and this is a perfect tie, right? So this is going to be a match potentially for seeding, but obviously can you 2-0 Big Bird because he's looking way too good this week.
Yeah, he's looking absolutely unstoppable. That's the kind of prediction we had going in over to Evo, but I feel like all of that tension that he had, the little bit of disappointment, he's carried it over it pretty well to the rest of his opponents. But overall, I mean, we're looking at the Marisa versus Guile matchup that could still go either way. I don't think it's that great for Marisa, but we talked about some of the areas where she can possibly counter.
So in the first leg, it felt like NuckleDu played the matchup amazing, but he lost.
NuckleDu played incredible for the first game.
That's exactly right.
So many anti-Marisa decisions and reactions and tech. Still lost. One mistake, baby. That's all it takes. And Big Bird knows that.
She will melt your life, especially with Big Bird's tech. Yeah, she will melt you.
And coming up after that, of course, we just saw him with his not so impressive theme recognition. Hopefully his Street Fighter skills are way better than his Street Fighter OST capabilities. Going up against Takamura, two very talented, raw skill-based players, aren't they, Vicious?
Yeah, so this one was a bit of a tougher draw between these two, right? One of the big implications was that Takamura needed to take down DCQ in order to stand a chance to even qualify, right? Unfortunately, he fell 0-2, and then Ending Walker, on the other hand, he needed that W to pretty much push himself forward. As it stands right now, it's looking pretty tough. It's pretty much winner takes all for these two individuals, if I'm not mistaken, right?
I don't think there's a scenario where Ending Walker can take it now that he lost to Oil. I do believe it's Takamura regardless.
He lost
no, if Takamura ends up not winning a single game, right?
Ending Walker losing 2-1, so Takamura is at +2, Ending Walker is -2. There is a clutch scenario of 0.
Yeah.
There is a tie scenario.
Ending Walker wins 2-0, and he takes this to a tiebreaker. Guys, we haven't seen a tiebreaker.
I want to see sudden death, bro. I want violence.
Give me a sudden death tiebreaker. For those of you who aren't aware, the rules are if you end up joint on games and joint on rounds, you're actually going to play in one more game to decide it all. I don't know if it's 2 out of 3 or
first to one round, 30 seconds. Yeah.
I would like. I just want the tiebreaker to happen. I want to see those rules implemented.
I would love to have this.
And then, unfortunately, Luffy having to play quite a lot today for someone who's no longer qualified. But Hot Dog still with it all to play for. That costly loss against 4 Fields. But he does have Daigo playing 4 Fields next. He can assume Daigo might do him a favor there. If he can beat Luffy, I believe he gets himself through. Correct, Damascus?
It's still a scenario, yes. Obviously, 4 Fields, could make the absolute miracle of beating a Daigo that looks absolutely unbeatable this week. But at least Hot Dog still has a chance. All he has to do is to beat the one who did not have a win yet, but that was really close against Daigo. And let me tell you, Luffy is not going to want to live here without a single win.
Of course, a massive pride on the line, huge implications for him. And of course, he's about to switch characters. It'll be nice to switch characters with a final win with MenaRD before he ditches her. Another one to come up after that one, Vicious. Really, really juicy to come, guys. Talk me through this one. I believe it's NL in the next match. Yes, it is. Yes. And he's going up against the impressive tabletopper in VXBAO, who will probably revert back to JP. That's who he beat him with the last time. But it was a great game between these two when they last played, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's been doing absolute work. And just looking at the table itself, looking at their group, VXBAO is doing phenomenal. He's got, 3-2 overall. NL is looking to kind of play spoiler, but it's not going to ultimately matter, I feel like. The real big thing is between Kakeru and Valmaster. So as it stands right now, VXBAO, he could be kind of big chillin', but it's up to NL to kind of get at least his self-esteem up and running, considering this matchup, right? So as it stands right now, VXBAO no longer really in danger.
Yeah, he's not. He's qualified, like, for sure. He might lose the first place because, yeah, the interesting match is going to be on the stream B as well with Kakeru versus Valmaster, because that match is pretty much whoever wins. Kakeru and Valmaster are like 3-2 and 0 game differential. So whoever wins this match moves forward.
I'm going to have a word with the studio about that. Put that match on stream A. Get it on stream A, baby.
Yes.
Get it on stream A, baby. We want to
channels.
see that. I mean, that's one hell of a match. I mean, that, amongst others, as this day continues to deliver absolutely heart-shocking results and upsets and elation for some players and heartache for others. There's so much more to come. I don't know what moment for you guys stood out in this segment so far, but I think it's quite easy to say for me, it had to be the clutch perfect parry from Angry Bird into the drive rush, into the level 3 to burn out, empty jump back. That's, oh, come on. That's
MOV almost had it. He actually missed the confirm into the low forward.
He had the crouch.
Listen, he had the crouch medium. He just needed drive rush. Drive rush from this crouch medium would have killed, man.
We're still talking about the set from last time. That's how good it was.
Dude, I'm going to be talking about that set for years, man. I don't think we're going to forget it, guys. But there's still more sets to come. Would you believe? I don't think we're even halfway yet, guys. More Street Fighter 6 action here at Gamers 8. More implications, more players to qualify in 4, 3, 2, 1. Say it with me, guys. Yalla habibi!
I got one.
It is day 3 of Gamers 8 in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, and so far we have seen some of our favorite players sent away, officially eliminated. But on the flip side, on the bright side, we have also seen some of them qualify. Angry Bird, the most clutch man in this tournament so far, with that crazy nail-biting victory over MOV.
Well, that was one of the best matches we have ever seen here in the tournament yet. But we still, halfway through, we still have the grand finals. We still have the top 16 as well. We still have more matches, and we're still not done with the group stage here. أعزائي المشاهدين، شفنا رحلتنا شلون كانت في المجموعات. جالسين نقفلها مجموعة واحدة وراء الثانية. المتنافسين يطلعوا لنا في أداء خرافي ويحسبون لنا إياها، ومن اللي يكمل برضو باقي المشوار معنا في البلاي أوفز المراحل الجاية. شفنا مباراتنا قبل شوي. Angry Bird على آخر لحظة قدر يتفوق.
We can't highlight Angry Bird's extremely clutch performance without also bringing up my man's KillsU. KillsU actually went and had to beat, he started off 1-3. He ends up beating Angry Bird 2-0, which he had to do. And then he goes up against Vega Patch with his tournament life in his hands to be able to try to make it into the playoffs. And he beats Vega Patch 2-0 as well, guaranteeing himself a spot in the playoffs. The clutch plays have been ridiculous, and we are not done yet. Let's get into our next match as we have our first player ready. Let's see who it is. NuckleDu! NuckleDu Dang, Capcom Cup champion, won countless majors, and you know when it comes to this guy, that Guile is known as one of the best in the world, probably even the best right now. It's between him and Kaba, of course, just like it was back in the Street Fighter 5 days. NuckleDu at this point in the tournament has only lost 1 game and is already guaranteed to qualify for the top 16.
Yeah, and he's only lost, and he only lost against Big Bird. So if he made it, and if he win against Big Bird now, there is a comeback maybe, and he will change the score. So Big Bird is not going to be in a win streak. But let's welcome the next player here on the stage to see him and the next match. أعزائي المشاهدين، بعد ما شفنا NuckleDu معنا هنا على المسرح ونشوفه حتى برضه مستواه الرهيب وهو جالس يؤدي مبارياته العظيمة. فعلا ما خسر أي مباراة إلا واحدة بس، وهي مباراته اللي كانت ضد بيج بيرد، لكن هذه مباراته اللي فيها رجوع مرة ثانية. خلينا نتعرف على اللاعب الثاني. أعطونا تحية لبيج بيرد. لاعبنا كبير حقق انتصارات الى الحين بدون اي هزيمه في المجموعه. عنده 5 انتصارات. في حال فاز هذه المباراه راح يصير 6 انتصارات بدون اي هزيمه، وبيكمل معنا المراحل الجايه. هو ضامن التاهل، ضامن مرحلته الجايه، لكن يبغى يوصلها بشكل اقوى، يبغى يوصلها بدون اي هزيمه. فاذا قدر يفوز على خصم مرتين تعطيه ثقه مره عاليه، يكمل معنا في مراحل الجايه.
These have been 2 of the most dominant players in the tournament so far. NuckleDu being 4-1, and of course Big Bird being 5-0. One of the only players left that's completely undefeated. At this point, we could end up seeing maybe this is a grand finals preview. Would not be surprising. NuckleDu, dang, Big Bird, you may take your seats. We are about to see some of the highest level of play of Street Fighter that is possible. Let's get into the action and send it over to our commentators.
أعزائي المشاهدين، عندنا اللاعبين جاهزين، فخلينا ننتقل على طول مع المعلقين. And let's go حبيبي.
Welcome. Yes, we are here with NuckleDu versus Big Bird. Both players already qualifying for the group stages, so consider this one a teaser trailer for the round of 16. I am Brad, bringing you the next block with my friend here, Logan. How are you doing?
I'm great, man. It's been a fantastic performance from both these players. Looking forward to this competition, one that we might see played back again. They're both qualified for the elimination stages, the 16-player bracket. So this one is only academic at this moment. I don't think it's even possible for Big Bird to be caught up on game differential to lose that first seed out of Group E. So this one's just going to be for our own entertainment. 2 fantastic players going head-to-head.
Yeah, I recall they had a pretty good set yesterday as well, so we get to watch it once again. Hey, sometimes the stakes are just in watching some fantastic Street Fighter, 2 of the best players to ever do it. Super excited to be able to watch this one out. Is NuckleDu going to make the same character choice, or do we maybe see some exploration as to something a little bit different for this matchup?
Oh, I don't think there's any reason to make any character changes at all. NuckleDu had fantastic control of the match, and literally the only difference between winning and losing was the enormous burst damage that Marisa is able to put out when she gets the opportunities. I think the play that we saw NuckleDu display was an absolute masterclass in control, but it shows you how deadly Marisa can be in the right circumstances.
Oh!
Wow, okay. All right, I thought there was no reason, but NuckleDu obviously did think there was a reason, so this is going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, definitely intriguing. Maybe wants to be a little bit scrappier, a little bit molly. I know we've been talking to some of the Saudi players, talking about Marisa. The threat of having a powerful low is valuable. Maybe that's something that he's considering?
I mean, for me, this is really it's a fascinating choice, because I think, you know, if you ask Big Bird, he'll be very happy to play against a character whose entire win condition is being up close and personal and near you. That works greatly in Marisa's favor, so we'll find out whether NuckleDu can swarm or if Big Bird is going to say that you're trapped in here with me. In a moment, it looks like NuckleDu is trapped in there with Big Bird. But he's in burnout now.
Yeah, and you can see that NuckleDu wants to get in. I think Cammy does such a great job of really keeping you locked down once you're burnt out, and here we see exactly why. Are we going to have the damage to be able to close this one out? Oh yeah, with another drive rush cancel. No, what an unfortunate drop, but the neutral jump catches the throw tech out of Big Bird. NuckleDu manages to salvage the round despite the drop.
Yeah, that worked out massively in Divi's favor in the end. A happy accident, not having to spend any of the super meter, but this is going to do a ton of damage. He's going to spend the level 3, no, just the level 2. That's enough to get the burnout. Still doing 60%.
All right, now locked down in the corner. So scary to be burnt out and on the defensive end
from the Gladius
against Marisa. She just does so much. Blocking against her is so scary. Oh my god, armoring through the counter poke. It's still my turn, but a nice low check. The threat of that low there coming important. Catching the backdash. Jump in. Nice catch on the empty parry. Okay. Has the level 3 in the back. Yes, we're absolutely going to be able to close this one out. NuckleDu making quick work to finish out this first game final round. And yeah, so far this character switch looks like it's working. I think the differential in that second round was getting put on the back foot, being put in burnout. That's obviously super scary against a character like Marisa.
Yeah, man, it's just about smothering, and he is doing a great job of smothering Big Bird as they go straight back into the rematch. one of the things you always see.
My God.
The speed of the rematches in Street Fighter 6 really catching people off guard. Blink and you'll miss.
Okay, NuckleDu manages to steal the corner. No reaction to the naked DI here. Now NuckleDu gets to be in the driver's seat. Nice cross-cut DP, catching the jump out. Empty jump back throw, does get teched. Oh, what a great dive kick.
Oh, nice use of the OD. Gladius, the armor there, getting the kill.
That's, I think, the second time we've seen that interaction now, too, and it's really seeming like the threat of dive kick is a little bit weaker. NuckleDu almost feels like he's forced to use it as a throw bait option.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. As I said, you know, every time you get into Marisa and you're at minus frames, definitely a bad time for you. But as long as NuckleDu can keep these interactions and exchanges in his favor, which he's going to do here, close it out without having to spend any of that super gauge and a perfect. Puts him at set point.
It's a great spot, too, not having to spend any of that bar. This could really be anyone's game. Problem is, it's anyone's game, and Marisa is sitting with 3 bars.
Low. As you said, one of the weaknesses of Marisa is against low attacks.
Oh, what a pickup. Empty jump. Back throw, wants that corner position.
It really is, you know, a fantastic statement on NuckleDu's behalf, how he's able to completely switch up character archetypes and playstyles. A fantastic reaction, super there. The level 3 is not going to burn out, but it's going to do a big chunk, a nice life lead, but we know that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, I mean, well, the fact that Big Bird has so little drive gauge here actually makes a monumental difference. Now, both of them in burnout, I feel like as much as Marisa can do a bunch of damage.
She generally needs, and there we go. I was going to say, she generally needs drive gauge to get access to that huge 60, 70, 80% damage that we do see her output. And that time, NuckleDu closing out the win, but as we said before the set, doesn't really affect any of the final positions in this Group E, and Big Bird will still go out at the top, tied with 5-1 record, but he has got a far superior game differential, and that will see him go out as first seed. But NuckleDu, encouraging performance for him.
Yep, and let's take a look at those highlights.
NuckleDu dang. Earlier, actually in day 1 of Gamers8, NuckleDu and Big Bird did play on Stream B. And NuckleDu played phenomenally, but Big Bird proved to be too much with that Marisa. And at that time, I'm pretty sure it was actually Guile versus Marisa. Here, Du brings out the Cammy and gets a clean sweep of Big Bird. So it is an interesting thing to see because we know that both of those players are in the playoffs. That match is definitely going to be no sweat off of Big Bird's back because he is still qualified as the first seed in that group.
Well, switching characters also was very interesting from NuckleDu, but for Big Bird, he's still in the first place in the group. أعزائي المشاهدين بعد ما شفنا مباراتنا قبل شوي NuckleDu قدر يكسر الستريك اللي خاص فيه بيج بيرد بعد ما فاز عليه وصار بس ما زالوا متأهلين كلهم معنا NuckleDu معنا بيج بيرد كلهم متأهلين معنا المرحلة الجاية. الفرق ان هي بس خلينا نقول ترتيبهم بس فقط، لكن لا غير من هذا كله. بيج بيرد ما زال في المركز الاول ونكلدو في المركز الثاني من المجموعه، لكن عندنا المجموعه الثانيه وضعها شوي حامي اكثر، وضعها مختلف.
It seems like this is a common trend. We end up having occasionally these matches where the seeding doesn't change or if they're not fighting to get in, they're already qualified. And then we get straight to a match where the players are fighting for their life like formerly legendary R&B singers in late night TV interviews. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get into our next match. We are about to see who our first player is. Takamura! Takamura, the wizard, the absolute innovator when it comes to the world of Street Fighter. This guy builds his own strategies completely from scratch, and it actually does things that we have not seen previously when it comes to other professional players. He is one of the most unique players that we've seen up to this point, and he is currently sitting at 3-2. If he wins this next match, he will be qualified officially to make it in to the top 16 as far as that playoffs, but it is not guaranteed.
Exactly. He played at the start against DCQ and his match was really tough. لكن أعزائي المشاهدين بعد ما رجع معنا تاكامورا الحين في منافساته الحالية وراح نشوف هل بيقدر يكمل باقي المشوار معنا، لأن فوزه في هذه المباراة هو اللي راح يحدد أنه يقدر يكمل ولا لا. خسارته ممكن شوي تلخبط في الجدول وتلخبط حتى في الترتيب، وممكن تعطي فرصة لخصمه لأنه راح يتعادلوا بالنقاط، بعدين نرجع مرة ثانية نحن نحسب كل شيء من جديد ونصدع راسنا، وحنا من الأخير اللي نبغى نشوفه اللاعبين كلهم لازم يحتاجون الفوز، وهذا هم اللي جايين عشانه. خلونا نرحب باللاعب الثاني. Ending Walker! لاعب صغير وفي نفس الوقت موهوب كبير موجود معنا في منافساتنا الحالية، ما زال عنده الفرصة للتأهل ولو انها شوي ضعيفة بحكم خسارته اللي كانت ضد اويل كينج. هل بيقدر يرجع مرة ثانية فيها ولا لا؟ راح تحسب كلها وراح تحدد بمجموعة النقاط، لكن فوزه بنتيجة 2-0 بدون اي خسارة اي جولة ممكن تعطيها الفرصة. انا ما ادري بصراحة، يبغانا نحسبها هذه عليها ونتركها حتى برضو مع المحللين يتكلمون فيها اكثر، وحتى برضو المعلقين. This match, if Ending Walker wins, it's going to be 3-3, and it's going to be tough to decide.
Yes, right now, Ending Walker, as you said, Atik, is sitting at 2-3, and whereas Takamura is sitting at 3-2. If he wins, as you said, it is going to be a tie, and at that point, you bust out the calculators. Ending Walker, the young prodigy with the locks of gold, going up against the wizard, the prodigy himself in his own right, the innovator, Takamura. Your fate is in your hands. You may be seated and get ready for your match. We have an amazing match coming at you right now, and let's get into the action. Send it over to our commentators.
أعزائنا المشاهدين، بعد ما شفناهم الحين ورحبنا فيهم على المسرح، خلونا نبدأ بمباراتنا هذه وننتقل لكم مع معلقينا.
A fascinating situation here. Takamura, of course, has had far more positive results when it comes to his victory. So seeing this go to a tiebreaker, if Ending Walker manages to get a 2-0 win, it's still very probable. We haven't got the exact maths here, but very probable that Takamura would still go through. But Takamura's able to avoid all of that confusion by putting at least one game on the board here.
Yeah, and I think that puts you in a really interesting spot if your eyes are on the prize, which I think they should be, at least in some respect, right? If you come into this set knowing that all you got to do is get one game on the board, once you get that one game, maybe you can decompress a little bit. But both of these players, true competitors, I definitely expect that they're playing for the dub, even if there's paths forward that don't require a win in the set.
Takamura definitely been enjoyable to watch with that Ken back on, the character that really impressed us so much as he broke into Street Fighter 5 as a young teenage competitor out of Belgium, a country that we really hadn't seen a lot of for a while in terms of Street Fighter. A few dangerous players over the time, but a new generation came through with Takamura, of course, under the tutelage of his elder brother, no longer with us. So important in the Belgian community, and Takamura has been traveling ever since with some breakout results in Street Fighter 5 in both majors and invitationals, and here he is looking to make it out alongside DCQ, who of course has finished on top of this Group G. He's going to be going up against another player who really made a name for themselves towards the tail end of Street Fighter 5 in Ending Walker. Perhaps still looking for the effective style that can see him the success that he earned during the last year of Street Fighter 5, Brad.
Yeah, I think we've had a lot of conversations about that, about the character choice, about the stylistic difference. Ending Walker talked about how much he really liked to think and feel rewarded for making smart decisions in his play, and it feels that Ryu gives that to him right now, but we're gonna have to see how that is going as they are playing a really brutal mid-range game right now, just swinging on each other with those low forwards, a Shoto matchup if you've ever seen one.
It's really interesting to see Takamura ending the Jinrai kicks in the low rather than going for the forward roundhouse ender to get the knockdown and the corner carry here. Looking for the standing plus frames to follow up. There we go, in burnout. Both of these players spending all their drive gauge in quick succession, but Ending Walker has managed to avoid burnout, which means he's got some pressure left. Is he going to get the extension? He is, and he will be able to close out this first round.
I think that's another great example. I know that the commentators in the previous block were talking about it, the fact that at the highest level, you have to treat the drive gauge like a secondary health bar. In some cases, perhaps a primary one. And you know when you're watching Ending Walker play that he is making decisions to specifically attack your drive gauge. And now you talked about burning yourselves out. Takamura on the back foot with just a sliver left, can't afford to block that fireball, so instead they eat it. That little bit of parrying gets them that bit left, but drive impact working out for Ending Walker, and now has Takamura burned out in the corner once again. Trying to keep this lockdown. That's going to be a stun, and that's going to be the first game here for Ending Walker. 2-0. You can see him bouncing in his seat a little bit, and those player cams feeling a little bit good about themselves right now. Definitely a strong performance to start this set out.
Absolutely. Both of these characters are based around, throwing you so many looks that it's very difficult to react to all of it. We've seen so many players in Street Fighter 6 already getting caught by these drive impacts in the corner. Ending Walker's style is still very similar to the one that he showed towards the end of Street Fighter 5. It's all forward movement. It's always on the offense. It's never playing like a counter-attacking, sit-back zoning style. He's not playing, traditional 2D Street Fighter with Ryu, no fireball DP game. It's all forward. The foot's on the gas pedal. There's no brakes. Let's see if he can close out this and get the 2-0 win.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right about the style, and what you can see is the way that, on block, he'll commit into donkey kick on block in a lot of spots where it's about generating that chip damage on the drive gauge and keeping you on the back foot, and it makes it really scary because if he does get that hit, those punish counters start to matter a whole lot more when your drive gauge has been bleeding. Takamura firmly in the driver's seat in terms of screen positioning here and the life lead, but despite all of that, still is burned out. Ending Walker starting to make their way forward, and now once again using that donkey kick to try to bulldoze through the mid-range a little bit.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see him use that drive impact mid-screen as well. But Takamura out of burnout. Punish could have got more than that, but see if Takamura,
okay.
Wow, blows straight through the fireball string, the overhead connects, and he's gonna be able to close this out.
No. Fishing with the sweep, not really gonna work out. Back to a fireball game, the level 1, we're gonna recover in time, and Takamura has the drive gauge to be able to DR forward and get the round for himself to close that one out. That was almost an incredible comeback from Ending Walker, but great presence of mind from Takamura to not be too frightened of the neutral threat.
Wow, Ending Walker throwing away Gage there, trying to bait something out from Takamura. He didn't bite.
Oh, nice shimmy working out there from
the knockdown corner carry as well. Puts him there. Plus frames not respected.
Trying to slowly work his way out with the spiral game. No shot!
Yeah, that was interesting. Ending Walker didn't actually get hit by the full animation, but that win from Takamura is enough to guarantee him qualification. So he will be going through, even though he might not win this set. The one-game win definitely sees him advancing into the top 16, and Ending Walker will now be saying goodbye to us, but we'll still close out this set. They'll be playing for honor.
I mean, I'll keep it a buck, right? If I'm in Ending Walker's seat, I want to get that dub and make sure Takamura knows that they're through on the bureaucracy. You got to make them hold that, but we're going to have to see how that's going to go, because right now, Ending Walker still on the back foot, but
check on the drive rush.
Drive gauge is perpetually orange here for Takamura. It's almost as though he starts the round with half a gauge.
Nice bait. Ending Walker going to spend it all. Cashing out that drive gauge. It gets refunded every round, so...
Right. Keeping it slow at this round start once again. Moving in behind that fireball. Nice whiff punish.
Just takes the hard knockdown. Wow, interruption with the medium punch. Shades of Season 1 Street Fighter 5 Ken there.
Takamura taking a moment to get his bearings established.
Oh my word, counter hits all over the place.
Yeah, geez, Ending Walker's doing something besides blocking. He's blocking with his face.
Takamura leaving a lot of damage on the table here with these counter hits, not getting converted from. Ending Walker looking to make a comeback.
He has so much drive gauge. This is actually kind of close, but commits too hard to the DR in that spot. The Jinrai kicks coming out after, and we are going to the final game, final round.
Yeah, Ending Walker super active. Getting punished for it that round.
Nice.
Takamura looking to bait the DP out, but the angle wasn't quite right with the EX Tatsu, and he does get clipped. Now he's in the corner, big life lead, blocks the overhead, and there's the trade.
Oh my God, we are fishing right now.
Nice. Level 3, and that's going to be the burnout.
Yeah, and also critically important, it's going to bring Takamura away from the threat of burnout a little bit. Life a little bit in Ending Walker's favor, but that's not going to stay that way for particularly long. My man is really hungry to get that confirm into level 3.
Oh my God! Way! He saw Takamura press the button on block. Went for the same string again. The classic. Jeez, as he walks over, his hands in his pockets.
Go all the way over.
Hands with Takamura. Takamura will be advancing, but let's take a look at some of the key moments from that set.
Takamura shutting the door on ending Walker and taking his fate into his own hands. Just like that, Takamura has qualified for the finals. He has punched his ticket in the top 16. Ending Walker, though, I want to make sure we give the most love and respect to that kid. Only 17 years old. We've already seen him qualify for Cup, and then he just put in all kind of work here at this tournament, too. He will be back and better than ever. But we have more phenomenal matches moving forward, Atik.
Exactly, and also Andy Walker, he's young and he still have chances to come later in the next years, and I'm really sure that he can make it. And by the way, I love your shoes. Yeah,
these old days.
It's a really sick
something like I ain't trying to do too much to him. You know what I'm saying? Now my ego is all through the roof thanks to Atik, but it is nowhere near close to what it is going to be with our next player if they are able to go ahead and take home this W. Let's see our next match. Let's bring in our first player. Cause he hot dog in the spot, dog. Get the walk. You feel me? Atik had to turn up for my mans. The crowd is making all kind of noise for him. You can hear the hot dog chants, and it's with good reason. Mans like hot dog, definitely a fan favorite. Was back in 5, and he still is in 6. Always a treat to see my mans play, and I think that he has a great chance to put in some work right now.
Exactly, he's a great player, and since he moved to Street Fighter, he's been dominating there. أعزائي المشاهدين، بعد ما رحبنا به هات دوغ تاريخه عريق، يتكلم عن نفسه من جد في انجازاته العالميه اللي حققها في لعبه ستريت فايتر، وقبلها حتى كان في العاب ثانيه، ومنحول على هذه اللعبه بانجازات عظيمه. ممكن ان وضعه الحين في المجموعه ما هو الافضل، لكن راح ننبسط باذن الله في اخر مباراه له على المسرح هنا معنا، وفي نفس الوقت خصمه في نفس الموقف. خلينا نتعرف عليه ونرحب فيه معنا هنا. رحبوا معنا في لوفي. لاعب كبير كلكم تحبونه وتعرفونه، هو دائما يمتعنا في مبارياته. صحيح انه ممكن الوضع اللي جالس يصير الحين في مباراه ما هي الصالحه، وما هو وضعه برضه في المجموعه ما هو الافضل، وحتى فرصه تاهله صارت مستحيله، لكن دائما وجوده دائما موجود برضه معنا. راح نستمتع في اخر مباراه له برضه على المسرح لكل اللاعبين كلهم متواجدين معنا في اخر مره، فباذن الله راح نشوف مباراه جدا ممتعه وداعيه لهم الاثنين، فاكيد راح يمتعونا فيها وراح يعدون اداء جدا ممتاز. This is the last match for both of them in the main stage.
And I'll tell you what, it has been a treat seeing them compete up to this point, and we are still at the beginning of Street Fighter 6, so I know that their careers in this game are about to be phenomenal, just like it has been in the past. Let's get into this match and send it over to the commentators.
بعد المشاهدين خلينا نبدا هذه المباراه وننتقل لكم على طول مع معلقينا.
An illustrious career for these players, yes indeed, though this week may be the death knells for Luffy's MenaRD. Coming into this match right now, 0-5 in the group, absolutely not.
Oh, he's already said that he's moving over to JP.
Oh,
Put
certainly.
that out there into the world, so.
And I mean, for Hot Dog, coming into this, it could have had a shot for them to get through this group stage. However, updates from the B stream are that the 4 Phils was actually able to take the run back against Daigo 2-0, securing the 4 Phils the second place spot in the group.
Daigo as yet undefeated until then, so that's a massive result for the 4 Phils, and he'll be moving on into that final 16, which means both of these players are eliminated, but they'll be wanting to put on a good show as historic competitors. Luffy, Evo titles. Hot Dog actually was the North American Regional Finals champion, I think, in 2019. He took that title as well. One of the innovators of Bison alongside Problem X in Street Fighter 5 here on the DJ. We're not going to be seeing his DJ in top 16, but we will definitely be seeing more of him throughout the life of Street Fighter 6.
Now here's a question for you, because Luffy had been playing not just the Menon. We'd seen him bring out the Chun a couple of times as well. Do you expect that the JP is going to replace both of those characters, or do you expect to keep the Chun around? Oh, that's a little surprising.
A grind farewell. Rush behind the pressure. Hot dog backing off, utilizing that air slasher to control the horizontal space. Oof.
Real shame.
And that's generally what DJ's projectile game is all about. Just using the slasher to just try and pull out your tendencies and some of your beats, your tempo, and then you can choose to follow that up with different options, with the feints, with the EX slash and the drive rush behind it, with the raw drive rush as well, just to catch you off guard. He's certainly not a zoning character, is he, DJ?
No, I think he's, and I think this is true of some of the projectile characters in this game. Your zoning is meant to complement the other elements of your kit, and I feel like in this matchup, the range where DJ can sort of come alive and dance in and out is the exact pocket where I feel like Menon is ill-equipped to deal with it. Nice anti-air there, keeping this corner control. Level 1 is going to get Luffy out of the corner.
Speaking of coming alive, it's looking like this is going to be the death knell of Menon for most of the players that have been trying her out for the first couple of months of this game. Very difficult to make grapplers work, especially when you're so tied into having to go for the command grabs as Menon and Zangief. We don't have any Geefs here at all, do we?
Yeah, I think I got to talk about character strength a bit in some of the media day stuff, and I think everybody's opinion was that Geef was probably the weakest character in the game. I think the metal system and the way they gave her the hit grab was an interesting attempt to decentralize Menon off of just the command grab, but it has obviously not panned out. Sitting on the back foot in terms of their drive gauge right now is Luffy. A nice anti-air, but we don't get the follow-up. Range 0. We're at level 4. Okay, you're dead, yeah? Absolutely.
And that's the thing, at a certain level, that level 4, level 5 medal command grab can certainly make the character look very frustrating, but at the highest competitive level, she's got a lot of shortcomings. Her pressure game is not fantastic, her ability to navigate the neutral also not great. And being just tied in, that metal system obviously only causing any significant damage boost to the command grabs itself. The option to stop you trying to jump out of those command grabs not being the best in terms of any kind of damage increase as well. So it really ties her into having to go for that command grab. But if you think of other like combination grapplers in previous times, you look at Laura in Street Fighter 5, you look at Abel in Street Fighter 4, who of course so closely tied to Menon as another French Judica character. Neither of them were kind of forced to command grab you. The command grab was there as a threat to kind of punish you for sitting down. She still did huge damage just for hits as well.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right, and I think that lack of external threat to dissuade you from the defensive choices is at least a part of what has made Menon a little bit weaker. Late on the whiff punish there with the whiff standing fierce and just eating these low forwards, the very tip of the drive impact there working out for Luffy, and now having Hot Dog back in the corner as well on set point.
Nice parry.
Hot Dog takes the lead.
Menon's also got a lot of two-hit moves that are very susceptible to being drive impacted as well. It's very difficult to bait drive impact after her knockdowns if she wants to use drive rush follow-ups as well. So there's a lot of shortcomings in this character, but of course, 2 grabs can get the job done if you got those medals up at any point. So
yeah, it just seems like there's such a small window of her kit where she works, and outside of that, the system isn't necessarily in her favor. But what is in her favor is the life lead, the corner position happening right now. We've got the level 3 on deck. Can cash out the level 2, however, after that combo.
Looking to close this out, Luffy, and he does do that. A 2-0 victory, and he manages to put his first win of the series in his last game. He will not be going 0-6.
But that is the swan song, presumably, for the Menon. But there is definitely a little bit to be savored in the fact that you did manage to avoid going 0-6 here. Let's take a look at some of those match highlights for Luffy's final match of the tournament series.
Au revoir, Menon.
Congratulations to Luffy for getting the victory in his last match of the event, going up against Hot Dog, and kudos to both of those players for the showings that they put on here. That being said, we only have one match left in these group stages of Teak. We are about to be getting into playoffs action after this one. We do have our next players ready though, Teak.
Exactly. This is the last match of the group stage, and all the groups now is decided. Now we only have one last match. This one can change the group a little bit, and might affect who's going to make it to the playoffs or not. أعزائي المشاهدين، بعد ما خلصنا مباراتنا اللي قبل شوي، لوفي قدر انه يفوز في مباراته الاولى اللي هي كانت في الاخير بالاصح، وفعلا شفناه قدر انه يؤدي اداء جدا ممتاز. والحين احنا في مرحلتنا قربنا نخلص مرحله الجروب ستيج او مرحله المجموعات في اللعيبه اللي المرحله الحاليه، وباقي لنا مباراه واحده بس، وبعدها ننتقل على طول الى مرحله البلاي اوفز ومرحله التوب 16 اللي راح نشوف فيها ابطال العالم لهذه اللعبة.
And now our next player is ready to come and join the arena. Let's take a look at our first competitor. NL, I have always looked at him as the Terminator ever since I saw what he did at the Intel World Open just a couple of years ago, playing against the best players throughout Asia and just walking them all down with that Kami, the low forward confirms, the anti-airs, you name it. And now he is bringing that same style, that same energy in a Street Fighter 6. No easy task for any opponent.
Exactly. This guy, he's known and he's really good. And he have been performing really well, even though it's in the group stage it's really difficult right now for him to get qualified. أعزائي المشاهدين، NL بعد ما شفناه ورحبنا برضه معنا على المسرح، مستواه جدا كان شوي متذبذب، ولو انه كان قدر يفوز في مباراة واحدة، ووضع الحين شوي صعب مرة للتأهل، لكن الوضع تماما مختلف بالنسبة للخصمة، لأن خسارته هذه المباراة بتحطه في التعادل. خلينا نتعرف عليه ونرحب معنا هنا. رحبوا معنا في VXBAO. لاعب كبير وحتى برضو انتصاراته اللي جالس يحققها الحين تقريبا ضمانت له التأهل، لكن يحتاج الفوز هذا عشان يصير ضمانه بشكل اسهل، لان خسارته راح تحطه في التعادل في المجموعه مع باقي الفرق، مع باقي اللعيبه. هو من جد متميز في المنافسه هنا برضو معنا، وادى اداء جدا ممتاز. تفصل مباراه واحده بس عشان يقدر يضمن تأهله ويريح نفسه باقي المشوار، وهذه اخر مباراه لنا في المجموعات، ان اللي بعده راح يكون معنا شيء حامي.
Right now, VXBAO is sitting at 3-2 in this group. Of course, this is his last match, and Baomaster is 3-3. So if he wins right here, it's a guarantee that he punches his ticket in to the top 16. But I do believe even if he loses in the worst case scenario, he may have the game differential or the round differential still, but that comes down to math, and that was not Big Hollywood's favorite subject in school. So with that being the case, let's let the players decide exactly what happens. VXBAO, NL, you may take your seats to get into this match, and we're gonna send it over to our commentators.
Well, we don't know actually if he's gonna make it or not, but the only thing that we know that he needs to win.
Yes.
Yeah, that's for sure. He needs to win, and also for NL, he wants to win because it's his last match here. أعزائي المشاهدين، بعد ما رحبنا بالفريقين وبعد ما رحبنا باللاعبين معنا على المسرح، خلونا نبدأ مباراتنا على طول ونروح لكم مع آخر مباراة معنا من الجروب ستيج وننتقل لكم مع المعلقين.
Well, Rob, I've got some good news for you. You're not going to have to get your abacus out because VXBAO is guaranteed to qualify regardless of whether he wins or loses. His current game differential is +3, and because Baomaster finished at 3-3 and his game differential is -1, there's not going to be a big enough swing to see VXBAO not make it through. Now, the big question, though, is if VXBAO does win this set against NL, he will get #1 seed in Group F. So there is still something to play for in this match. VXBAO is going to want to get that preferential seeding in the top 16. He is going to be wanting to make sure that he closes this out. NL definitely isn't going to want to end with a 1-5 record. Certainly hasn't performed in the way that he is accustomed to here at Gamers8, and he'll want to change that. So hopefully he will be able to put in a performance here as well. But as I said, there is no way that VXBAO does not qualify to top 16. The only question to be asked is whether it is in the #1 or #2 seed.
And I think we can take a moment to highlight VXBAO's path to this point, bringing out the Ken, exactly what I was going to say. If VXBAO manages to snipe the first position spot away from Kakeru, Kakeru's 2 losses are to VXBAO, bringing out the Ken instead of the JP. So for that to be the 2 losses of Kakeru, and then to be able to pull out with the #1 spot on the game differential would be a fantastic showing here. However, NL drawing first blood with this nice whiff punish and pushing VXBAO closer to the corner now.
Yeah, very interesting that he's pulled out the Ken here in this matchup. I understand not wanting to play the mirror. Nice against the walk under and then the punish counter to maintain corner control where Ken is so strong, and that's why huge damage and fantastic looping offense off that corner pressure as he goes for the meaty stand fierce again. Mixes him up a little bit with the Jinrais, blows through, and the thing is there, once you do the target combo and commit, you have to end it in the Sandblast and not make it hugely negative. That ODDP is guaranteed regardless of what happens.
Nice check on the forward DR there by NL, but I think this has been a pattern of some of the players we've seen. They burn through that drive gauge so quick. You got to spend money to make money, certainly, but now VXBAO has managed to get the screen position swap and has NL back up against the corner exactly like we had seen in that previous round, and it is throw loop city, baby.
Catches NL asleep and picks him up with the triple OD. Jinrai kicks into the level 3 to close it out. Clip that one. That's the job done for VXBAO. Looking to get that #1 seed here in our last set of the group stages. It's been 3 days of epic competition. Some of the very strongest players in the world battling it out. And after this, we will know exactly who will be advancing into that 16-player double elimination bracket that will be starting ever so shortly. Right about now, VXBAO making short work of NL here in the corner. A huge life lead, Brad.
Yeah, certainly, and this pressure's looking really bad. NL is just being smothered right now. One more touch could do it, depending on the pickup, as long as it's not just a random air and poke. A critical back throw here for NL, but with so little resources, that little bit of slowdown is good for the drive gauge, but now we've pushed back to mid-screen. Nice parry.
Ooh. Beautiful, perfect parry, and he's gonna miss the...
Ooh. Nah, that was an American reset if I ever seen one.
Goes to the level 2. Scaling will kick in, but he should be able to get the kill. Yes, he does. NL fighting back. Beautiful mid-screen perfect parry in reaction to the drive rush low forward.
Yeah, the scaling on that can be a little bit difficult, but when you're in that spot, you know, there's minimum scaling on the supers. You can still cash out some big damage. I mean, we saw the clip of Big Bird getting that big damage yesterday off the perfect parry as well. Back up against the corner once again. It's like they live there, right?
Yeah, both of these characters are so adept at causing huge damage out of this corner situation. Ken, of course, able to side switch as well, put you there wherever he wants. Back throw here from NL. Backs off a little bit.
Right.
VXBAO certainly not going to be as telegraphed on his drive rushes here. Tries to stop short.
I think, yeah, I was going to say, if we played for Burnout and then did level 2, maybe we could have gotten the kill there, but NL wasn't feeling super confident on the map. VXBAO gonna cash out the level 3 here to be able to secure this round, and while that's critical for VXBAO, I think I usually operate under the belief that if I'm going into a round 3 and I have that meter advantage because they've had to cash out the level 3, that's not an awful spot to be in. You can come out to such a massive lead as a result of that.
I mean, it would have been so easy for him to lose that round and lose the game if he hadn't cashed it out. So you certainly would rather be going into a final round with no bar
oh my
than
God.
having to go into a final game. Oh my God, there's the side switch. Into the level 3, nice and early. It's not going to put him in burnout, but it's going to certainly leave him on the brink.
Yeah, and I expect that NL's going to try to play this now for some chip damage, but instead VXBAO wakes up with parry, getting a little bit of that drive gauge back, crucially staving it off, but the drive rush cancels there off the poke, get us a 1-1 situation, NL staying alive for at least one more game.
Yeah, the wake-up parry kept VXBAO from getting burnt out, but he died with that drive gauge, got hit in every single exchange. Let's see if he can close this out here and pick up the win as we go into our final game. Already in the corner, blows through, no mix-up there. OD rising uppercut.
Ooh. Catching the startup of that sandblast there. Oh wow, the crouching medium punch actually works as an anti-air off of that cross-up situation. Nice backdash from VXBAO, but NL still doing a great job of controlling this corner position here. What a turnaround.
As you said, both of these characters do so much damage. In the corner, baits out the throw whiff, and NL at set point now. VXBAO looking at finishing off in the second seed spot.
Still has the chance to take that first seed spot away from Kakeru. We just need 2 more rounds. That's all it's going to take. But if you are whiffing low forward like that and NL's whiff punishment is on point how it is, it's not going to work. Nice DP anti-air. Corner control now for VXBAO.
Nice interruption. Dashes him back into the corner.
I think in general, NL has been doing a really good job of interrupting in some of these sequences and just generally catching VXBAO just a hair out of position.
Yeah, punished the throw attempt there, didn't he?
Oh, even that,
oh my gosh!
God. Fishing with the low,
big
strong
damage as well, and he's gonna close it out with the level 3. We might be going to Memphis, but VXBAO is going to be still progressing into the top 16. NL managing to retrieve a modicum of honor, finishing up 2 and 4.
Yeah, and you had called out earlier on that the concern of NL having their drive rushes sniped. By the end of that there, you started to see that NL had actually honed in on VXBAO's forward movement. So many of these crouching strongs catching early buttons out of drive rush or catching VXBAO trying to be the aggressor, not appreciating NL's control of the space in front of them. Let's take a look at those highlights.
Oh my goodness, there you have it. A sudden turn of events. VXBAO, I mean, he's looked like the MVP in this group throughout, but suddenly a revitalized, inspired NL turns up and just throws a monkey wrench in his whole party, sending him down to second place. Kakeru now, after a pretty shaky group run, got back to form. Clutch win against Valmaster earlier, finishes top of this group as well. I mean, you can't call it on day 3 here at Gamers8. I'm joined again by Damascus and Vicious. Guys, talk me through some of this amazing action we've been seeing.
I think there is a very simple thing to say for the end of these groups. It's all of the people who have been eliminated being like, I am not living without a bank. I am leaving, I'm taking someone with me. And yeah, All King, VXBAO, everyone's like, you know what, I might be leaving, but not without you.
It was the glorified money match, if you will, throughout the entirety of this block specifically, right? Just looking at how things have played out. But there was a little bit of importance in regards to who were in the top 2 for some of these blocks in regards to the seeding, right? We talked about that a little bit earlier on. NL being able to stop VXBAO from getting that preferred seeding against the other members of this group. But in all honesty, I feel like it doesn't matter as much because everybody here is a killer still, right?
Yeah. I don't see that big of a difference in first and second to be absolutely gunning for first place. All of the second places, who are the second places? Like all of the second places I can see.
Yeah,
is that one easy second place?
Arguably an MVP candidate, second place.
Yeah.
I mean,
there is no easy second place.
There's no easy match, yeah. And actually, guys, those of you joining us late, we will actually be playing a portion of the playoff stages later today as well. This is not just group stages. We're going to go through to the group stages and we're going to start the playoff stages today. So a good couple hours as we close out here, leading all the way to that top 8. So you don't have to wait till tomorrow to see how some of these things plan out. And unfortunately, that means a number of players we've seen already eliminated, those aren't the last ones we're going to be saying bye to.
Yeah. I mean,
say goodbye, man.
It's part of the game. I want to say.
This is how it goes.
I think a lot happened and stuff, but I think one of the most interesting performances on this one happened on the B stream with the 4 fields being 2-0 over Daigo.
Oh yeah,
and the 2-0 was clean. No round.
This is a Daigo that battered him, I must say.
Yeah.
Earlier in the tournament, making that massive turnaround. We'll get to that in a second. Let's take a look at how the group standings are now. With that victory from NL, VXBAO, despite his emphatic performances over Kakeru, beating him twice, finishes below Kakeru on game differentiation. Kakeru with a 4-2 game differentiation, finishes first place. VXBAO in second. Valmaster, despite a valiant effort really tried hard and came so close to beating the best JP in the world, in many people's opinion, in Kakeru. One apiece, all the way to the wire, but Kakeru just too strong. Takes it in the end. Valmaster bows out of that tournament, guys. But a massive shout out to him, right, Vicious?
No doubt, yeah. Valmaster has been playing and slowly starting to adapt to each and every one of the adversities he's had throughout the entirety of the group stage. But overall, it could have been either way. Like, Kakeru just happened to be the better player that showed up today. And as cliche as that sounds, that's just how it goes, man. Sometimes you have the clutch factor. We saw that throughout some of the matches earlier today, specifically NuckleDu versus Big Bird. That was actually
man, are you
clutch.
Sidekick? Because if we're talking about, relevance right now, that's the next one I want to take a look at. Reminder, guys, this is the STC Play highlight segment of the show, and we're now going to look at NuckleDu putting a massive dent in that perfect record of Big Bird and then finishing above him as well. No, I don't think so. I think Big Bird still finishes first because of the game differentiation or round differentiation. But NuckleDu making a statement, guys.
Yeah, no doubt. I think NuckleDu took advantage very much so of the movement that she possesses, right? Being able to be in spots and pick apart the big whiff punishes that Big Bird left on the table. But more importantly, I think his decision of using some of the OD gate to blast through some of the armor was really, really well played from NuckleDu.
I was talking to some of the guys at the back, some of the local guys here who play regularly with Big Bird, and as soon as NuckleDu went Cammy, they were all like, oh, no, brother, this is bad match. No. Marissa destroys Cammy. I was like,
that's what NuckleDu said as well. He's like, I'm just nice today. I got to talk to him in the cafeteria. Like, on Gator, he's like, yeah, Marissa actually beats me up pretty bad, but I was just playing nice today.
Yeah, he played nuts. I mean, the spacing of the dive kick to hit low and beat the Gladius, and then the crouch and medium kick's always an option as well. He did a lot of matchup specific stuff. Got to wonder what Marissa is training with Damascus to play like that.
Yeah, that's a big question, right? And honestly, we mentioned it, right? He played the matchup ridiculous with Guile, and I was really surprised him not picking Guile, considering how well he played the matchup.
That's the point. He played so well, and he lost.
And somehow he plays even better with his secondary character. Who does he lab against? Like, how long has he labbed the matchup, or is he simply nice?
It was just him in his chair, man. That's just how it goes. It's him in his chair.
He is a special individual.
Just the chair.
Sometimes the chair.
Just the chair.
Shout out to the chair, guys.
Shout out to the chair.
I'm here to be sub the chair. I don't think you guys know that.
The chair is watching high-level play right now. Right as we speak.
Speaking of clutch, guys, we saw an unfortunate result from Oil King, taking out Takamura when it meant nothing to him, bringing out that debut Rashid, and that put Ending Walker in a position where he needed to win 4 rounds straight, I believe, 2 games against Takamura. It started well, but Takamura had other plans, and he was able to exact that victory on him in the end.
Funny thing about that, I thought the same, but it came down to the round differences for Takamura and Ending Walker. If I'm not mistaken, no matter how hard Ending Walker played, I feel like even if he completely shut out Takamura, Takamura still would have had a 1-round advantage over the young man to qualify.
Yeah,
I don't want to go
huge
back
difference,
and forth in the mass, but it was close, to say the least. But regardless, as soon as he lost the round, it was definitely over, whether it was over beforehand or not. And I think Takamura very much knew that.
And look at his Oil King, the only 2 wins he got with Rashid. I told him, why didn't you pick Rashid? He told me, I have never played Rashid in tournament. This is the first time he beat Rashid in tournament.
Rashid, I saw the first one against Ending Walker. Who else did he pick Rashid on today?
I'm guessing his final game against DCQ, but I'm not sure. I haven't seen that
Oil
one.
King, lesson learned, man. Oil King, Problem X, some of these guys, man, if they'd have whipped out their new characters a bit earlier, we could be looking at completely different tables here. But you see the standings and results there. And again, another person who's looking to change characters but still didn't feel ready was, of course, Luffy. And a Hot Dog who was sitting in a great position at the start of the day, but a vital match against 4Fields put him in a terrible state. And this match obviously went down to the wire, and it was actually Luffy getting himself his first victory here this weekend, Damascus.
Yeah, it's a classic. I mean, it feels like Luffy, we said it earlier, right? He wouldn't leave here without bank. He wouldn't leave without a win. And to be quite honest, this match I don't think mattered anyway, because Fields beat Daigo on the B Street 2-0. So Fields was qualified regardless. That was like a match to see, who lives with a W, and that was Luffy. And yeah, that match was a very Manon-sided. Every once in a while you get that one Manon match. And
no, the big match in this group was 4Fields versus Hot Dog. And 4Fields had Hot Dog and Daigo at the start of the day. Yeah. You've got to be thinking, if you're a betting man, you're not sure your boy 4Fields is going to do it. He had other plans. He beat both of them. He beat both of them very well as well, I must say. He really cruised against Daigo and qualifies himself there in 2nd place.
And you've got to say, for right, that with Daigo losing to the 4Fields, there is only 1 player undefeated in Gamers8 right now. It's MenaRD.
Yes, it is.
MenaRD.
And we said coming into this, even though Angry Bird won EVO, I think if you're going off the short tenured history of Street Fighter 6, the best Street Fighter 6 player right now, you've got to say it's Mena. especially after these last few days of performing. No one can touch the guy right now, Vicious.
No doubt. I mean, with his accolades going into EVO and then also going into this right now, you got to expect him to be a very, very hungry player, especially how it went down at EVO Grand Finals, right? That's just how he goes. He bounces back so well from some of these really, really big losses. And with all that energy going into it and all the research that he's had, being able to look at every single tape, this is easily the most dangerous MenaRD will be thus far.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Damascus, but I believe our group stages are finalized.
Yes,
and
sir.
We have our top 16. Why don't we take a look at the 2 players that have qualified from each group over these last 3 days of Street Fighter action. This is how it stands. Talk me through the first half of this, Damascus.
Mena Phenom, obviously that's kind of expecting, seeing how this group went. Otani had one chance to 2-0 Phenom earlier, but that didn't go at all. Group B with the nephew absolutely clutching that first place, Vicious.
Yeah, no doubt. Then moving on into Group C, Zen versus Punk. I feel like that was a little bit of group effort in that block, right? Because of Kudo hooking up Punk with the alley-oop, if I'm not mistaken. Then over to Group D, no, I'm sorry, that was Angry Bird, and I do believe that's KillsU with a big clutch performance earlier today.
The absolute clutch from KillsU, man. Angry Bird, of course, the clutch as well. The way Angry Bird won against MOV and clutching that first place, we stopped believing in the first place. But he ended up making it. That was absolutely amazing. And of course, the remaining 4 groups are the ones we just broke down with Big Bird NuckleDu, with Kakeru VXBAO, DCQ Takamura, and last but not least, of course, Daigo and 4 fields. The top 16 is set, and as I said, right, the first of groups are all playing second of groups. And let me be real, looking at these seconds, like, I don't see which second is easier than the first there, man.
It's difficult, man. The seeding is going to be all over the place, but at the same time, it's like it really comes down.
Seeding is cringe. Just play.
Just play the game.
Just play. No seeding.
I get it.
What's the biggest, very quickly, biggest shock elimination after this round of double round robin that we've seen over the last 3 days, guys? Who's your shock eliminated? Anyone stand out to you?
I mean, I would say that massive shock or anything. Mr. Crimson. Still like it. I think I was surprised. Crimson had such a good start as well. The way he dismantled Xian in day 1, the way he played really good. He also had a group where there was 2 juries. That's his training partner. Like, he plays KillsU all the time. When I saw that group, I was like, all right, Crimson kind of got blessed with the group. He should be able to make it through, but the competition was a bit too strong for him.
I felt like I don't have one that's like from picking in the beginning of the group phase up until this point. I think the only one I had in mind was Vegapatch actually falling the way he did today. I thought he was in the clear run because of how consistent and how good he was playing against one of the big candidates to move on, which was Angry Bird, right? He had that huge win against him yesterday, and then KillsU just kind of snuck up into the rankings.
Mine's probably Valmaster, just because even though going into this, like,
I saw that group, he was done.
No, exactly. Going into this, yes. No, he's right. Going into, but guys, but watch Valmaster play, and it's a different story. He almost beat Kakeru. He took out VXBAO. He looked like he could do it, but unfortunately wasn't to be the case. Listen, guys, that sets us up for some pretty tasty matches, and I got news for you guys. Opening match in the top 16 is gonna be none other than Street Fighter 6's most informed player versus arguably the most informed player in Street Fighter 5 history. It's Punk versus MenaRD to kick things off. Yes, that's happening.
The CEO run back.
That's happening, baby. That's gonna be next. So, I mean, I don't know how you guys feel about that one. Talk to me.
It's a coin toss. I feel like Punk is never one to kind of shy away from going into the lab and figuring out what happened in the replays. He talks a big game, but he also plays an extremely big game. This one is so hard to call. I feel like I don't even know.
Has Punk ever beaten Mena in tournament in FF6? Because that's the question. As far as I can remember, when these two
met.
weekly
events, I don't even know.
Yeah, Mena, as far as I know, right? MenaRD is the one always taking it. So now is the moment for Punk to just change it.
On some of the bigger stages, I do believe MenaRD has had like the W's over Punk, but then in terms of like weeklies, they are pretty much as big as some of the big events because of how many people are joining day after day. So I'd have to really, absolutely, we'd have to really dive into the stats for that one.
I'll have to actually, unfortunately, tell you guys, I believe Problem X and Punk were playing Blanca Cami, and Problem thinks that match is a solid 6-4, maybe even worse, in Blanca's favor. So we'd be surprised to see Mena not whip out the Blanca, and Punk's got some stuff to do. Unless he goes jury, right? We've seen him go jury in that match before, and he did look pretty good against Mena at EVO. You know, Mena clutched it out in the end. I don't think it's as bad as Problem says, but then there might be some stuff Problem knows that Mena doesn't. I don't know, guys. We're gonna find out. We need to take a short break now. It's been a crazy 3 days of group stage action. When we get back from the break, it's gonna be top 16, double elimination, traditional Street Fighter 6 action, all playing for the best share of this $1 million prize pool. During the break, before we go to the break, I have to say, we have 2 very talented individuals to talk you guys through what we call Teacher's Lab in the local boys, Angry Bird and Big Bird from NASA Esports. Take it away, guys.
Hey, what's going on, everyone? We are here. It is Gamers8 Media Day, and we've got these guys here, the Birds, Big Bird and Angry Bird, in person, live and direct. And, you know, we've seen you two in action very, very recently. I know you had a great weekend. How are you feeling off your hot streak?
I'm feeling good, trying to get the double.
And how about you? I know you didn't quite get the result you wanted, but you also did in a way, so how are you feeling?
I'm feeling okay. I mean, it's still month 2 of the game, still a lot to learn. I think going to Gamers8, I learned some stuff from Evo, and I'll try to implement them here, basically.
We're actually going to have you guys do a little review. You're going to watch these two players play, and based on what happens, give a little bit of advice for the loser on what he could have done differently to maybe get the W or to make the match closer. So let's jump straight in. So here we go. I'll give you the phone here, and it's Ken versus Marissa. What a surprise. Oh my goodness me. And check out the first round, pause it, and then we can have a little discussion. So they're going to check it out now. Obviously, they need to see what the Ken and Marissa are bringing to the table. Obviously, Street Fighter 6 is a very flexible game. You can utilize characters in many different styles, many different forms. You can be creative, you can express yourself in a very, very unique manner. So when you watch a character, you don't know what you're going to see until you see how the specific player is deciding to utilize that character. So yeah, we're getting into that right now.
So,
all right, so talk to me.
He doesn't have much to give because Ken won the round.
Yeah.
So in my opinion, the first round, literally when the said round start fight, I think just respecting the crouch immediate kick, especially as a Marissa, because you don't have the walk speed to walk back in and out of the range. You have to either space yourself automatically with the space trap, or you have to just block it, take the throw, or just try reversal to get out of it.
Yeah. Let's jump into round 2 and then see what changes. You know, does he adapt? There you go. That's always the question, isn't it? Do they adapt to what's happened in the first round? You know, do they understand that maybe you're going to change, and do they change something? Do they wait for you to show something different before they change? And all of these questions, you know, you never know what someone's going to present in a match, and so this is always interesting. Second rounds are very, very interesting because you get to see, one, how much data your opponent has taken in, and how fast they can adapt under pressure. All these things are crucial for victory. If it goes to that final round, you want to get the win, so that information is going to be extremely important.
Marissa as an opponent, I think, like as Ken, the matchup is even from what I see, because Ken has a good tools to fight her. He has a good cross-up jumping. He has a good ways to escape the corner. He has his crouch media kick. You have to take the mix-up every time. But she has her damage, so you can't afford to make a mistake. If you throw her at DB and he
starts smiling.
That's actually true. If you throw
Yeah.
it like a DB and he managed to block it.
Oh wow!
Party time. You might as well go and chill until the next round.
Yeah. So there you have it, guys. That was Teachers Lab with Angry Bird and Big Bird. Shout outs to you guys. You know, congratulations on your recent success. So yeah, sure, more to come from these fine chaps, and then good luck for you guys in the tournament.
Thank you so much.
All right. So that's it from us for now, and we'll see you for the next content piece. Over and out.
Just give me the mic. Woo! Baby! In the words of my boy DJ, baby! Top 16 has arrived. We had a little shuffle on the desk. Guess what? 2 more talents are joining. My boy Ringe.
There we go.
Yeah.
My man's nose.
My boy Ringe. Not Vicious.
Yes.
And my homie Tyrant. I mean, Damascus.
That's what I thought you were going to say, Damascus.
You're mixing us all up there.
I got it. My boy Tyrant and Ringe on the desk. We've seen the qualifiers. We've just seen all of them go through. And now we have the matches lined up. Oh my goodness, kicking off with Punk versus Mena. And we've also got Takamura versus NuckleDu on Stream B. Talk to me, guys.
Man, I mean, that is wild, right? Just to know that we're going to kick off with Punk Mena, and you can see the full bracket right here. Xian versus the 4 Fields. Umehara Daigo versus Kakeru. VXBAO versus Xian. NuckleDu versus Takamura. DCQ and Phenom. Nephew and Angry Bird. And Kills You and Big Bird. Wow, that means the Birds are going to have to face each other early on if they both advance in the first round. Oh, boy.
Okay, I'm going to flashbacks of Rebel Kumite there, guys. That is definitely not a good time for them. But that's the way the cookie crumbles, bro, in this group format. You know, you get the different seeds. You know, if you come second in your group, you're gonna have to face a first seed. So
that's it, man. That's
tough
it.
one.
I mean, you can't really complain if you're Angry Bird because you almost didn't make it at all at one point after a tremendous day one, and it all kicks off with that match, that rematch, that run back from Evo. I mean, the biggest Street Fighter tournament in history took place just last weekend, 7,000 entrants, and it came down to the final 3. These 2 were in that, weren't they?
Losers finals. That's how it went down, and it was close. That was the best I've seen Punk do against Mena so far.
Yeah, and then at winners finals at CEO, same thing, right? Yep. Mena and Punk. Mena was able to come out on top, but you and Vicious were talking a little bit about off camera how at the weeklies, like the online weeklies that we have for Street Fighter 6, their records are kind of 50-50, right? It's really, it's been Mena having the edge on the big stage. But today, I think Punk the God shows he's the alpha. I think he's going to make the adjustments after dropping 2 sets. Oh, yeah. Oh,
you making it cool?
Okay. I feel like Punk's definitely been getting better against Mena as time's gone on.
Agreed. He's been getting better against Blanca. At one point, he didn't even want to play it with Cammy. Now he's playing it with Cammy. He's showing the tech. He's learning the intricacies and the details of the match.
Exactly.
He's blocking better as well. All these little things. Go ahead, Ringe.
I love that Mena has picked Blanca so early on in the game's life cycle, right? It's an unorthodox character. It makes you so uncomfortable to play against. I like to harken back to the Lupe Fiasco bar. I hate fighting Blanca. That was in like one of his first albums, right? I think the second album, actually. But nonetheless, he's always been a character that people hate fighting against, and he's always a character that takes some time to get comfortable fighting. So because of that, with these high-level stakes that Punk has gone through, I think today is the day.
I mean, couple that with the fact that this is clearly an untested Blanca. Untested as in USADA pool special, because this is not a normal Blanca. He'd be testing positive for all sorts of performance-enhancing chemicals, the way that Blanca looks. But that's not the only one we got. The top 16 is going to shoot on through here in Stream A, and the next one coming up is Xian taking on the Inform 4 Fields. I mean, Tyrant, initial thoughts on this one.
Wow, Fields is... both these guys came to play. Phil's actually with a huge victory, the only one in his group to take a win over Daigo, and that was a 2-0, getting him that qualification spot. And Xian, you know, that's a guy that he's been to the top. That's an Evo champ, so he knows how to get, you know, these big stakes moments, how to advance through the bracket. And he's had some success in his Street Fighter career, but you know, nothing of this level. That's crazy.
Especially this early on.
Exactly.
He is a returning guy, of course. We saw him last time at Gamers8, so, you know, big fans of the guy here representing the UK. But it's a big ask up against Xian. Xian, on the other hand, you know, trying to show us just how good DJ is. Didn't have the best Evo run by his standard. It was a good run by his standard, not the best Evo run. Now an opportunity to play for 400K.
Oh, yeah.
Just the weekend after.
That will wash all the salt away from the Evo run, right? If you can get that first place, most definitely. But I don't recall seeing this matchup much, to be honest with you. Like, I don't see a lot of DJ versus JP.
DJ JP, yeah, that's going to be an interesting one.
I would imagine DJ has a good time just because he's got the drive rush in, but I don't think anyone necessarily batters the
Nah. They tried to paint that picture with the rush down characters early on, but that's not how it goes.
The next one after that, unfortunately for Japan, is Team Kill. It's the young versus the old, the new versus the tenured. Daigo taking on Kakeru. That's how it's ended up, man. That's the matchup we're going to see.
Kidding me?
That is my match of the day. Like, that is easily the match I'm most interested in here. Kakeru, I mean, in my opinion, has looked so good constantly, right? Top 6 at Evo and just great showing after great showing. But Daigo is the beast, and he's been looking incredible as well. And we have seen the Kens give JP some trouble. So I want to see if the best JP has figured something out in the matchup.
Yeah, no doubt. That's definitely not going to be an easy ask. And we did see VXBAO giving Kakeru some trouble with that, Ken, as you said, Ringe.
Yeah, big trouble.
Daigo, the way he's been looking this tournament, bro, he's been looking so
But then
impressive.
there's this is the flip side. A Ken secondary, although VXBAO reminds me of like a Daku, it's like his secondary is like his main. But we saw 4 fields absolutely obliterate Daigo in the exact same matchup.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. And the thing about VXBAO is, like you mentioned, Ken's secondary, his main is JP. He knows that character.
He knows the character.
Yeah. So I don't know, man. I think he knows the character better than Daigo. Daigo, obviously, like you just said, lost the 4 fields in the same matchup. What's gonna happen with these two titans, bro?
We got one more to come after that. It's gonna be VXBAO versus shout out the Chinese community correct me on this pronunciation. Jen.
Shout out to Slackerton on the site formerly known as Twitter. I believe was the one that helped us out with that one. And Jen did approve of the pronunciation that we had.
Yes, I saw that. And Jen, such a nice guy. I've been calling him Zen for like the best part of a year.
Yeah,
he corrected me once, you know. Yeah, that's my name. Yeah, you're pronouncing it right. No, that's not how I pronounce it. Correct me, buddy. But he's up against VXBAO, 2 very informed players. Who's going to take this one very quickly? Vicious.
Oh, yes, I'm going to go with Jen.
Who's it going to be?
Oh, boy. Yeah, I honestly have a lot of faith in Jen, man. Like, I just think he is an explosive player. And I think he kind of lives for these moments. He has a very interesting perspective to me, right? Because he looked up to all these guys, like all these players. He came out of nowhere out of the end of Street Fighter V. The Chinese community knew, right? When they came over, they were like, bruh, you guys are not ready for this. He's going to take the LCQ for sure. Did so, got all the way to grand finals at Capcom Cup.
Unbelievable run.
Yeah, I just think he lives for these type of environments, man.
I mean, China well represented as well. Unfortunately, it's another team kill, though.
Yeah.
What's happening? And this is very much Jen Sensei in his own words. This is the guy he looks up to. So it's just so unfortunate they've ended up tied against themselves. Any final thoughts from you, Tyrant, before we get to the stage?
I just got to say quickly, it's a shame that, you know, we are getting a few of these team kills in there, but there's still going to be a chance because everybody starts in the winner's side, guys. So double elimination bracket now. Hopefully we see some mixtures there as we move down the bracket, but who knows? I'm ready for these top 16 matches.
I mean, there's always a time at some point when someone's improving where, you know, the student suddenly takes out the sensei. I mean, Jen would probably say now's not the time, but with that attitude, it's not going to happen. If he believes anything's possible, and after what we saw at Capcom Cup, I mean, this kid is capable of absolutely anything.
And let's not forget, those 400 racks are on the line for first place, baby.
Oh my goodness.
400K, oh my goodness. Well, the timer's on, guys. We are heading to our top 16, double elimination. The entire format changes now. Within 2 days, we will determine our Gamers8 Street Fighter 6 champion.
Baby.
Right now, top 16 in 3, 2, 1. Say it with me. Yalla Habibi!
And now things have gotten serious. Everything up to this point was only group stages. At this point, we are officially in the money. At this point, we are so much closer to someone hoisting up that amazing Gamers8 trophy. Who is it gonna be? Well, only the players can decide that, Atik, but I tell you what, I know that us and all the fans at home are about to win.
We have started with 32 players and now we're down to 16 and we can't wait for this matches to come. أعزائي المشاهدين رجعنا لكم مرة ثانية في مرحلتنا الحالية، مرحلة التوب 16 ومرحلة البلاي اوفز اللي راح تحدد منهم الأبطال في هذه النسخة. شفناهم أبدعوا في مبارياتهم المرات الماضية وحققوا المركز الأول والثاني. مباريات الحين راح تكون جدية وراح تكون best of 5.
At this point, we are in a double elimination bracket, and as Atik just brought up, all of these matches will be 3 out of 5. All the players have earned that right. Now, like I said, it's no longer round robin, it's double elim, and at this point, that means that if you do lose, you are still in the tournament, but at that point, you are going to be fighting for your life. We have our first playoff match ready, and oh my goodness, is it a crazy one. Let's bring in our first competitor. Yeah. MenaRD! MenaRD absolutely destroyed the competition to get up to this point. We just saw him at EVO only a few days ago. Just last week, he makes grand finals, ends up finishing in second place there. Again, this is the only two-time Capcom Cup champion in history. Do you know what that means? That means that there has never been a player throughout the history of Street Fighter V that was as clutch as MenaRD, and that is what he is about to try to rely on right now against his opponent.
And so far he did not lose a single match. He qualified here winning 6 matches. أعزائي المشاهدين MenaRD وصل معنا الحين في مرحلته الحالية بدون أي هزيمة. لاعب كبير وكان برضه في نهائياته في المرات الماضية في الأسبوع الماضي كان في إيفو، لكن جاي هنا الحين بشكل أقوى وتعلم برضه من كل أخطائه وتعلم من خصومه. لكن عندنا برضه خصمه برضه خصم جدا صعب، نافسه في المراكز الماضية اللي كانت معنا في بطولات الماضية، فهو كلهم يعرفون بعض. خلونا نرحب فيه على المسرح. رحبوا معنا في بانك، لاعب كبير، لاعب معروف في المكان المركز الثالث حتى برضه في بطولة ايفو، لاعب غني عن التعريف، من جد تاريخه يتكلم عنه بالانجازات اللي حققها، بطولة عالمية اللي جالسين نشوفها ومستويات اللاعبين اللي جالسين نشوفها الحين معنا غير طبيعية. ماني مصدق بدينا بالمركز الثاني في ايفو والمركز الثالث على طول، كنا بدينا بالمقلوب بالبطولة هذه، كنا بادئين بالنهائيات ولو هي توها البدايات اللي جالسين نشوفها في مباراتنا الحين غير طبيعية.
I cannot believe what we have in front of us right now. We have two of the main faces of Street Fighter in round 1 of the playoffs, round 1 of top 16. Right now we have Punk the God going face to face with MenaRD. And you know what? I want to see that literally. Punk, please come to the stage. Mena, please come right here too. You guys are going to face off right here. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have a coin flip. We need our admin out here for the coin flip, and that is going to, whoever wins that is going to be able to decide if they're on the first player side or the second player side in game. Ladies and gentlemen, this is about to be a showdown.
أعزائنا المشاهدين رحبنا الحين بالفريقين وباللاعبين كلهم معنا قريبين، راح ياخذون القرعة في بداية المباراة، راح تحدد بالنسبة لهم من اللاعب الأول واللاعب الثاني، فما نطول عليكم أكثر نبدأ فيها البلاي أوف في أقوى مباراة لنا وننتقل لكم مع معلقين.
This is the moment we've been waiting for. Group phase has now concluded. It's time for the top 16 bracket. Vicious here with Jammers. This is our first time commentating together, I feel like, for the entire weekend, if I'm not mistaken.
No, that is correct. We've done analysis, but we haven't actually done some commentary, and it looks like these guys have done their coin flip. So it looks like Punk will be going to the player 2 side, while Mena we go to player 1. I'll just give you guys the inside scoop. Yes, F-Mode was right. Punk has been getting better at the Blanca matchup. However, when the player manager actually came into the catering area and told the matches to the players, Punk ran off when he heard Mena.
Yeah, I mean, he had to, right? Considering the record, the last time they played, it was 3-2 in favor of Mena, despite being down 0-2 initially. Prior to that, it was at CEO, 3-1 in favor of Mena against Punk's Jury, right? So we do have the notes. Obviously, MenaRD, he's in preparation for both Cammy and Jury. I'm kind of curious if Punk is going to stick to either of those characters going into this battle.
Cammy's brought him to the dance. I think he should finish the whole night with the Cammy pick, the British espionage. Just there, ruminating, really thinking about how this should probably go. Mena, he could switch things up as well. Remember, having dual characters, dual maining, as we say these days, it is a very good strategy coming into it, especially in this early stage, just trying to still learn and figure out the game Street Fighter 6. But yes, we are here at the Land of Heroes, so the top 16. Everyone's on the winner's side with the upper bracket here and Saudi Arabia. I also got to say as well, shout outs to Rinch. He did get the Lupe Fiestas on right. It was the second album. It's called Gold Watch.
That was Vicious, by the way. It wasn't Rinch.
Sorry.
According to Femi.
Forgive me.
It was me. It was always me. No, I mean, like, Femi's got to fix that up, man. Come on now. He's got too much hair to be me.
Look, man, he's got 4 kids. Daddy Brainy probably forgets his...
Yeah, whatever. He's only done it to Rinch thus far. I think he's just picking on him at this point. MenaRD versus Punk. Here we go again. It is 3 out of 5. This is the big decision. What will the characters be? Again, our money, if we were betting people, we would be pretty much inclined to believe Punk will be going for the Cammy.
Yeah, I can see that as well. I really want to see the Blanca versus Cammy matchup. Because obviously, yeah, they're going to be breaking it down here. The Brazilian Beast is going to be going up against the British Espionage. First of 3 in the first match here of the upper bracket, top 16. Now, one of the last things that I noticed, because you're looking at the characters, right, that have some of the best mobility in Street Fighter 6 thus far. Yes, 19 characters. They also have the most deceptive drive impacts. So when they do get a knockdown in certain situations, these guys might not be able to react to a drive impact. Let's find out. Heavy Blanca Ball to kick things off. And it only takes a bar of drive gauge, similar to Honda's heavy head, but he does the same thing. Several more moves in the game are coming out like that. Perfect parry to replenish a little bit of that drive gauge. And Mena was using that and abusing that forward fierce because of the hitbox-hurtbox ratio. We're already a good start here for Punk. 40%.
I like the idea of trying to be a little bit deceptive with the OD up ball pretty much early in the game, but it's Punk who has this momentum off of that block. And again, look at this life deficit from MenaRD. It's not going to deter him from doing anything kind of wild, right? He's still going to be slowly waiting for, or so I thought. Disregard that. Punk in full control.
Looked like a pseudo safe jump there. Didn't quite work out. Goes to the back meeting kick to make it +6 on block. And yes, if you see Blanca do a jab into electricity on block, there is a gap. You can perfect parry it. But first round goes to Punk.
Even if you kind of mistime it, you still have your turn back. But of course, if they're charging, they might want to steal it, right?
True, very true. And then you got to watch out. Punk's footsies, they might be questioned here because of Blanca's crouching medium punch, an amazing button. And Blanca has actually some of the most active buttons, normal attacks in the game.
Oh, that was so deceptive. Punk actually doing a headlight. The rainbow ball. Level 2 is coming in.
Comes the lightning beast. He's going to drop the doll. Is he going to drive reversal and send it away though? Let's see. He's going to block it out. Drive reversal. But you're through him.
We were literally talking about that exact sequence. We were studying that exact sequence from Evo.
Oh my word, nice neutral jump there from Punk. He's not going to spend any drive near because he might put himself in burnout. Doesn't need to do it yet. This next sequence into Delta Red Assault level 3 will be crucial.
Oh my lord. Could be a throw. Excellent tech from Punk.
Good call, Vicious.
It could still be a one-man. Oh, I was going to say maybe like a touch-and-a-half game.
Wow, they're on the final round here. This is only the start of what's about to come here. There's plenty.
No anti-air. What is happening? The rainbow ball. It's just hard to control, I guess.
If I was Cammy, I'd probably look for her air throw or maybe try and drive rush under.
But against the rainbow ball? I don't know, man. The roundhouse is a really, really great hitbox around it.
I wouldn't try DP, but the thing is, anything that puts you in a recovery state will leave you in a punish counter state. So it's risky either way. So
I've never actually seen the air throw interact with the rainbow ball the way that you're.
It might be a thing. It might be a thing. I'm not sure. Something I'll note down and test later. Drive rushes in, and then
love that.
Blanca ball again, and activates Lightning Beast on block. Here he comes, and he goes away.
Oh, just catching the recovery of the medium kick is going to be Punk, spending the meter already. Level 1, not too bad. The damage is trying to equalize it. He's not going to let the ball. Yo, okay, MenaRD.
And the pick up too far to get the crowd crouch into the launcher here, but we go right back to the left side of the screen, and he had to stop moving to just be in anticipation of the Lightning Beast's air Blanca ball. Oh, bro, the audacity on this man right now. And the double dash. No, he didn't. I think he didn't have his charge.
He did not, no. I don't believe so. Man, he got him mid-air. He's still able to get the air ball continuation off of the jump medium punch backwards.
Punk has to build level 3 some way, shape, or form. He has to get level 3 and look for a conversion. We have to see.
He got it. No.
Can he get a low forward into the drive rush? And yes, that is the thing. He was holding charge the entire time. You leave a gap in your string from a low forward drive rush cancel or any drive rush cancel, a reversal will come out guaranteed.
Do you think he was too far away from the initial jump? If we were rewinding it back, the way that Punk actually got the jump back roundhouse.
This probably would have connected.
Probably.
It said can it hit and stand fist is 8 frames. I think it would have worked.
Oh my.
I think he would have worked. I think some of the guys that we've seen today play or throughout the weekend, there have been opportunities to land the level 3. They're in the driver's seat, they're just not sure.
Oh, we caught MenaRD. Maybe there was a movement on the side of defense. OD up ball again. MenaRD setting up shop. No, he's using it for intimidation. I feel like Punk.
That's just there for show. And then the punish counter into the cannon spike. And he's throwing out that stand fist.
The trade. Setting up the doll again, but it's not going to really phase Punk, though. Oh, that was so slick. Just barely missing the standing roundhouse. Bare damage. Yes, sir. Oh, not dead.
No, it's gone. He doesn't know. I think he doesn't know it disappears when he moves away from the screen. I could be wrong. But yes, when you move off screen, the Blanca-chan disappears. And now what were we talking about before Punk was ready? Wake up level 1. Big risk on his end because if that was blocked, he could have lost.
I mean, I don't think it was meaty enough, to be honest with you. I think anything Punk could have done, even on like wake up, even if an uppercut, if it trades, MenaRD didn't have the life to survive.
Yeah, that's true, very true. Smiler into the corner here, gets a throw. Here comes the throw loose, but he's got to watch out for air Blanca ball. And he
I flinched so hard. I thought there was going to be an OD ball.
He jumped forward. Can't be too predictable this.
Slick. Still a punish counter, but not really converting off of it. MenaRD, speaking of.
Lightning Beast again. That's probably the most activated level 2 out of all the matches we've seen thus far for Street Fighter.
Totally agreed, hands down.
Right. Air to air again. Does he get conversion? No way. He gets a setup though. Drive reversal.
Oh, not again.
So I guess it depends on the scenario as to where Cammy can avoid the blanket doll. Alright, just walks away and then goes for the light blanket ball to try and bait him into doing something. Slams down with jump fist. A lot of the jump fists in this game do cause a knockdown.
It was too far away. Was that pushback because of the counter hit from Punk?
Level 1. Doesn't even need it.
Doesn't even need it.
I think he gets a juggle after that one. I could be wrong there with the light electric thunder. But hey, back and forth right now, despite it being 1-0 to Mena.
I was still confused at the fact that MenaRD got counter hit after a back medium kick started from the meaty.
Like it. Oh, the fake! That's gonna be huge. And he's gonna get the double. Oh no.
No,
okay.
no.
And he just ran off.
He would have to do it with OD electricity first.
Actually, no, you're right. Good call. Thank you for the correction there. Don't want to be spreading out this erroneous information as we're still learning the game. And again, just going back to the neutral. Hopping around is Cammy, surprisingly.
And I love that. The sweep is there so far away, and I love utilizing the heavies a little bit more now. MenaRD still finding so much success with the ODs. Punk not finding the same type. It is 2 straight games for MenaRD.
That is insane stuff, running away with it here. And let us not forget, this was a scenario that happened in the past weekend.
Oh, Lord.
He was 2-0 down, and he made the comeback here. But this, it looks like Mena's running away with it. Going to go for the slide Oki here into the driver. Try to bait a throw tech, that looks like.
Gonna love that. That could be throw tech, that could be uppercut, etc. Oh, and I love the jump back from Punk. He's not just gonna sit there and build up his gauge or lose it, etc. He's looking for these Blanca balls pretty actively.
He knows the full screen approach is a little bit too predictable, similar to Rashid's approach. So I think that's why the jumps are coming out. So I guess Mena can close the gap if he wants to, but he's got a healthy likely to work with here as it gets reduced very quickly.
It's gotta be the throw, no? Okay, he would have got me to hell if he had guessed it correctly, really.
See, the thing is, Punk stops his pressure. He immediately thwarts his pressure to anticipate air blank when he's just blocking, and that is giving him Men a huge frame advantage here. I think if he gets the read, he should do something, a hard read there, but that's going to be it. Gyro drive smasher, taking that round. Punk's always taking this down to the final round. He's always done it.
No doubt, despite the current score, right? It's always been very, very close within the set itself.
The score line at the end only tells half the story, but it's the part of the story that's important.
It's, you know, when people say it was 3-0, but it was close, in this instance, I will believe it.
Yeah,
I will believe it.
NuckleDu again, that's plus. And it's going to stay there for a little while. Why does that stay there the whole time?
I don't know why he's able to combo off a throw like that. And then overhead,
I think he's
more.
done. If he does ult, no. Okay, I thought he could have got an extra one there. Not high enough. It's a back throw there for Punk. Drive rushes in, gets a juggle on the reset.
You got to be anticipating the OD, right, from MenaRD, or even the jump back, whether it's air ball or up ball.
He'll take one more throw. If he needs to, he'll take one more.
Oh.
The drive gauge being threatened here because they are less than 2 bars. Burn out, and it's going to be CA Delta Red Assault. This is probably still going to be alive, but I'll tell you what, our Brazilian Beast is in burnout. Level 2 though, or level 1.
Uppercut! Oh, he was in recovery. He still could have been able to do it. There was time.
Good choice here from Mena.
Oh, the Lightning Beast. Here we go. This could be a lot of chip damage. And Punk, he tried to go for the spin knuckle instead. He was a little overeager. He tried to get the chip before MenaRD could even set up shop.
Try to beat him to the punch there. Perfect parry, and he goes for front fist.
That must have been that way.
Yeah, looks like it's too slow. A throw would have been the safest thing to do to build the most amount of meat in that scenario.
But also just getting the advantage with the positioning, right? Closer to the corner, Blanca would have been in a little bit in dire straits, but MenaRD now.
The things that have been really causing Punk problems is EX Air Blanca Ball, the level 2, the Blanca Chan setups as well. Can't keep up. Even the fact that he can combo from a throw as well.
There we go.
Lovely whiff punish. Ball there. I think Benes has way bigger success. Oh, that is huge, the jumping combo, and then he's going to go set up the dome screen.
Can I be honest with you, Jammers? This is the first I've really seen Punk without his reaction the way he has. Yeah,
he's finished. That's going to be shout to Earth, and that's it.
Oh, man, shout of Earth. MenaRD, 3 straight games, but again, Punk in between gathering some of those rounds. As I was trying to finish with, Punk, this is the first time I've really seen him not active in the anti-air department.
It's pretty tricky, man, especially with a character as elusive and as highly mobile, or nimble, should I say, as Blanca. And you're probably worried about what happens after that. You don't want to take the risk. Even when he was throw-teching, those huge combos from the jump roundhouse. Unfortunate for Punk, he gets knocked down into the low bracket. Still alive, in the land of heroes here at Gamers8.
And it's looking really rough right now for Punk to God, but as you mentioned, it is double elimination. It's a whole different format. It's going to be 3 out of 5 all the way through. He still has plenty of games to play through, but it's MenaRD again. He's looking as strong as ever. He's been the most dominant one thus far, and he's still continuing to do just that. And as we get ourselves ready for this interview, it should be Rob TV and Atik getting ready and standing by with our man.
Yes, I believe...
Oh my goodness, the Bull, MenaRD, fresh off of a Grand Finals EVO performance, your first round, you get Punk to God. A 3-0 victory? What is this?
You know, Punk's my boy, so it's just the matchup. He's struggling with Blanca right now, and he's been struggling with me in tournaments, so a little bit sad that we had to play early. I trust we're gonna find each other in the finals again, you know, and it's gonna be good.
Let me translate first for this interview. أعزائي المشاهدين، بعد ما أخذ مقابلة مع اللاعب مينا وتفوق في مباراته 3-0 في مباراته الأولى ضد بانك، واحد أقوى اللعيبة برضو المشاركين معنا، سألناه كيف كانت المباراة بالنسبة له. ذكر قال إنه بالنسبة للبانك إنه كان بالنسبة له يشوف إن الماتش بالنسبة له صعب، فهو كانت أسهل لأن يعرف بانك، يعرفون حتى برضو أسلوب لعبهم قبل، لكن بيرجع طبعا بانك إنه بشكل أفضل، وفي المرات الجاية ما زال موجود معنا بعد هزيمته.
Mena, officially at this point, of course, we've seen you win 2 Capcom Cups. We've seen you in so many of these big tournaments like just at EVO, or now even seeing you at this huge high-stakes event, and you perform up to the task. What is your mindset in these events? You always seem so humble, so calm. How are you able to keep yourself calm under these bright lights?
I try to maintain, you know, neutral emotions, and when I get angry or when I get frustrated, I think about all the people that made me be here, you know, my team, my friends, my family, and everybody that they put the effort in for me to be here, so I can't really lose it all just because I feel bad, you know. It's a team effort, so I can't screw it all up, and that's how I'm thinking right now. I'm just appreciating all the effort that my circle is making, so yeah.
بالضبط، هذا اللي نبغاه من لاعب زي كذا. سالنا في هذه المقابله ان بالنسبه لك يعني مشاركاتك دائما في البطولات، شلون تقدر تحافظ على نفسيتك او ثباتك في الاداء بشكل كامل؟ فذكر قال طبيعي ما ابغى اخرب نفسيتي بشكل كامل، حتى برضه في المباريات، يعني في مباريات برضه في نفساته يشارك في بطولات عالميه، فيقول ما يبغى ان الدعم كله، دعم اهله واصدقائه كله يروح بسبه انه والله كان منفس، فما لها داعي، فهو عارف هذا الشيء ويقول انه لا بيحاول انه يسيطر عليها وعشان يقدر يلعب بشكل مره ممتاز.
Okay, and the last question for you for now, Mena. Blanca, it seems like you do not have any specific archetype, which is special. Most players usually stick to a specific style. Itazan is always going to be a big body grappler. Daigo seems to like fundamental based characters. Traditional Street Fighter. We've seen you Luke, we've seen you Birdie, we're seeing you Blanca right now, and Luke of course. What is it that will make you go with Blanca, and why don't you really have a specific style?
Well, Blanca, I just picked him because, you know, it's fun. I like the character. The level 2 seems very good. And I felt like he helped me with matchups that Luke had problems with. And I think I do have an archetype, and my archetype is winning.
Talk that talk. Yes, sir. The crowd like that.
بالضبط، سألنا اللاعب معنا اللي هو MenaRD ان بالنسبه لك ان ليش اختيار شخصيه بلانكا تحديدا في مبارياتك، وحتى برضه تميزك باسلوب اللعب اللي هو مختلف عن برضه معرفه بلانكا بشكل عام، يعني له اسلوب لعب غالبا اللي يلعبه يتخذ احدى الاساليب المعروفه، لكن هو تماما مختلفه. فذكر منا ان فعلا بالنسبه له يلعبه لانه ممتع، وهو يعني اللي جالس يشوفه في المنافسات يساعده على بعض الشخصيات اللي هو بالنسبه له تكون صعبه مثل لوك، لكن بالنسبه له ما راح تفرق بالنسبه له الرتم ولا اسلوب اللعب، لان اسلوب اللعب اللي بالنسبه له هو الفوز فقط، ففعلا مستوى رهيب.
We are just now getting started with our playoff picture, and you see how we started out. Already, we have MenaRD going up against Punk the God in round 1 of top 16. You only get insane matches like that right here at Gamers8. MenaRD victorious 3-0. How far will he take it? Are we looking at the champ? We will know shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be right back with more action after our highlights.
أعزائي المشاهدين، بعد ما شفنا المباراة الأولى ما زالت عندنا مباريات زيادة، فخلوكم معنا لا تروحون بعيد، معنا مباراتنا الثانية قوية برضو، فخلوكم معنا ونروح لكم مع بعض اللقطات، بعدين نرجع لكم في المباراة اللي بعدها.
Just like that, MenaRD advances in the winner's side, but Punk the God is far from done. We just saw him at EVO go without losing a game, fighting all the way to the winner's final, so you know exactly what he's capable of, and we are in the top 16 double elim right now, so we have not seen the end of Punk the God.
Exactly, Punk is still here, even though he went to the lower bracket, but he can make it to the grand final. أعزائي المشاهدين، بعد ما شفنا مباراتنا الأولى، باقي مبارياتنا مستمرة اللي معنا فيها في التوب 16، شفناهم أدائهم كان جدا ممتاز في مرحلتهم اللي كانت فيها الجروب ستيج، لكن الحين الوضع يختلف، خسارتين تطلعك، خسارتين أو خسارة واحدة راح تحطك في موقف برضو صعب. خلونا نبدأ برضو مباراتنا اللي بعدها.
And now we are ready to get into our next match. So let's bring in our first competitor. Xian! Xian, the EVO champion. We see him create characters from the ground up, of course, the Gin. And then even early in Street Fighter V, he did it with Fang when no one was using that character. Eventually even seeing, of course, his Ibuki, the Seth, and then now he is doing the same thing when it comes to Street Fighter VI. Xian is easily one of the favorites to take this tournament, fighting out of Singapore, but it is not going to be easy with the opponent he has in front of him, but Xian does not look for the easy road. He figures it out regardless.
Well, exactly, and he also dominated his group, so he made it to be the first in his group, but his opponent, he never gave up. He's always improving very well. أعزائي المشاهدين، بعد ما شفنا شيان معنا هنا على المسرح، شفنا أداء قديش شلون كان رهيب في مبارياته اللي كانت على المجموعات، لكن الحين الوضع اختلف، الوضع صار مربك أكثر. هل قدر يدرس خصومه بشكل مرة ممتاز؟ لأن دائما تلقى اللعيبة يركزون على اللعيبة اللي معهم في المجموعات، لكن الحين جالسين يشوفون اللعيبة مختلفين. فخلونا نرحب باللاعب الثاني هنا معنا هنا. رحبوا معنا في The Four لاعب كبير، لاعب معروف، لاعب أنجز الكثير، خلانا على أعصابنا لفترة بسيطة، لكن الثقة العالية في مبارياته وفي أدائه في اللعب ما تخاف عليه، وصل معنا لمرحلة بعيدة ما يفصله مساحات كثيرة لأن يوصل معنا إلى النهائيات. فعلا لاعب كبير، وحرفيا على الأداء اللي جالس يقدمه معنا في منافساته، يعني من جد تقدر تشوف هيبته وظهوره والرعب اللي قدمه على خصمه اللي هو شيان. راح تصير منافسة جدا جدا صعبة، ولا نقدر نتوقع حتى من اللي يقدر يفوز، لأن كانت مجموعات كانت خير.
I can't believe we are finally here in the knockout stages, finally here in the playoffs. We have the four fields from England going up against Xian from Singapore. We want to see you guys face off right here in the middle of the stage. Xian, four fields, if you can make your way right here for the coin toss. The winner of this, of course, will be able to decide which side on the screen that they want to be. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an amazing match coming up right now with all kinds of stakes, and I cannot wait to get into it.
أعزائي المشاهدين، بعد ما شفنا اللاعبين الحين هم جاهزين، راح ناخذ القرعة اللي راح تحدد من اللاعب اللي يختار جهته الأول ولا الثاني، وخلونا نبدأ مباراتنا على طول، نروح لكم على طول مع المعلقين.
This is tails. You are going to be head, you are going to be tails, okay? This tails. Player one, okay. The four fields chooses player one. Thank you, guys.
All right, they have done the coin toss here, and these guys will be going to their respective stations. DJ going up against JP. Now, four fields, I had the pleasure of losing to him last night. 10-1. Completely obliterated me. A different game, different matchup. Otherwise, I'd be complaining a lot more. I'm not. I know my place.
It's just so fun. You can't really complain. I feel like even if you lose 10-0, 20-0, etc., etc., it's too fun to play.
Yeah, and you know what? I got to say, I like his style of JP. He's excellent at checking drive rushes with crouching medium punch and getting the full confirm from there. He's going to be at a real test against DJ, the fastest drive rush in the game. Anti-air's on point. He's got the trickery of departure on point as well, so I can't wait to see how Xian reacts
against this character. Nonetheless, despite not having that full warm-up, he's definitely had sufficient practice against the likes of other JP mains like Nemo from Japan, obviously a fighting game legend. So with that in mind, I think my big question towards the 4 fills is how is he going to stop the plethora and layers of offense that Xian can present with this character DJ, right? He has to go through the fireball phase as well. I think overall DJ can possibly contest against the Phenoms. It's the spikes I'm more worried about. But overall, I think in terms of defense, once DJ gets into your grill, it's going to be a little tough to contest outside of having OD amnesia.
Well, this is the thing, right? If you pay attention to ICSC The Weekly, brought to you by 10-0, or just even the Chinese community, these guys legit just like, it's littered. It's a sea of JPs, and he's like one of the few DJs there, Xian. So he's got the matchup experience. And I'll tell you what as well, you got to keep an eye out, because I think Xian, I said this to Mike Ross, shouts to Mike, Xian is probably the best player at utilizing drive impact. He likes to his meaty drive impact setups. He will surprise you. So this is going to be a real test here for 4 fills as well. And the thing is, I always say, when you go up against JP, JP is a character that kind of thrives off you thinking you can drive impact his toolset. And then he catches you off guard with the last-minute reaction and you get the orange flash. So it's a very interesting clash of tactic and styles. And one thing I also got to praise Xian about as well is I think he's very good at understanding the drive gear situation, really sniping at when you try to break away from his pressure using drive reversal, drive impact, or so on and so forth. He'll go, oh, you spent 1 bar? I'm going to take an extra 2 off of you because you're going to feel overwhelmed by this situation. So let's see this clash of Titans here. JP going up against DJ. No facial expressions here.
All right, cool. I'm glad they're not too serious about
what was that?
Exactly on point. Commentator's curse, right? The classic. Yeah, throwing out the fake Phenom just to kind of see how Xian would react initially. And I gotta say, man, that initial reaction, or initial interaction, I should say, definitely benefited Xian far more than it did for the 4 pills, because now he's already down in the drive gauge outside of Xian, utilizing it for this big combo. Now you're within throw for a kill.
Optimization here, just go for the 3 jab back to the mid screen here, and let's see if 4 fills uses EX Torblan to get out, sets up the departure, and if he gives Xian any breathing room to do drive rush in, he will lose the round. And there's the call, because that's exactly what DJ looks for in this matchup. The drive rush opportunity to gain that extra frame advantage and open up all those combo possibilities. It's like we know what we're talking about.
And I love how he stops himself just out of counter poke range too with the crouching heavy punch just in case because of that departure just sitting there.
Oh, he got beat!
My God!
There's one. Oh, and he didn't get full combo there.
No! Set up the departure in front of him, but Xian, he was looking for that activation against it. The counters against departure is everything right now. He didn't stop the drive rush, bro. Now with your own drive rush.
Weekend pleasure, oi! And that's gonna be game 1 to Xian. One thing you must learn, and I'm actually gonna start labbing this when I get back home in the UK, is that I love doing this in Street Fighter 5. Post-throw tech situation. It's worse in this game because there's more variables. Please, 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 if you throw tech DJ, don't even think about drive rushing at the same time as him. You're gonna lose.
He's gonna
lose
every single time. Every single time.
Oh man, oh no.
Like I would understand maybe drive impact because after a tech throw, he's within range to maybe do like a stand medium kick. If you don't tech it at the very last second. But either way, yeah, even pushed back that far, he's gonna be like a bullet train coming right at you.
Legit, the Shinkansen, yeah?
Yeah, the Shinkansen, that's right.
Back throw
from Tokyo to Osaka, yeah.
Legit.
But faster, not even 2 hours.
True. Might be an hour to be fair. Backdashes into an air slasher, unfortunately. Tried a perfect parry that roundhouse. It's not quite working out here.
Ooh.
Good delay on the jab. Into the 3 pieces, the Stryborg, the light version.
Departure to kind of slow Xian down. Give him a little bit of that meter back though. Double departure, Phils. He's got to do something with it or else he's going to be at the deficit again. Xian is playing it a lot cooler with the projectiles.
Phils is scared to use what? Yeah, he tried to check it, and again, like I said, he is pretty decent at checking the drive rushes in the game, but he's going to be a real tested here. Oh, it gets the shimmy as well.
Damn, and it was still punished. You know, the punish counter still leaves you in that hit stun.
My apologies. Punishes the shimmy attempt there, does 4 Phils to stand fierce. And that button is amazing, by the way. 12 frame style.
Hella damage.
That's
There's
it.
no shot he's surviving this, yeah. Especially with that little left in the tank. hybrid vehicle, but still plenty of damage.
Yeah, he's been hyper-aggressive with that drive rush there, even a round start, and Forfills is having such difficulty trying to keep up there, but the stand fierce into the Stalagmite Ender, and he's got a chance here, but again, yeah, he has to use the special, then he has to stop, because he has to respect the drive rush attempt, because he's losing 30-40% each and every time. Yeah, departure. Xian will wait, because he'll replenish his drive gauge if need be, but he is burning on the parry attempt, because that is half a bar. There you go.
Forfills is at least making it ambiguous as to what projectile's coming where, and slowly starting to deplete that gauge from Xian. He's guessing incorrectly. Even though it's not doing any damage, it's still pretty significant, because that just means less drive rushes, right?
Slicer, and he was too far away to get the crouching medium punch follow-up there, Vicious from that, and he's going to be almost putting burnout if he doesn't set up level 2.
Yeah, I was going to say, are you going to set up level 2 here? I don't think so.
No, he's going to block it, and his drive gauge is at a threat here. He's going to lose it if he's not careful.
Counter hit, not going to get a full conversion, really.
He's got to do level 3. Nice jump fierce. Oh! That might have been an execution error, or that might have been an attempt to stop the drive rush. Okay, good block there.
I want to give him the benefit of the doubt and say it's the ladder.
Yeah, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt here, but he's got to block this. If he doesn't do interdiction level 3, he's done. The drive gauge is back.
Oh, the counter hit, that could have been huge!
But the parry, this is huge here for Phil's Vicious. And he sets up the departure.
Oh, he could chip him out. Oh, okay, so significant damage.
Yeah, this is huge, because now he can't drive rush in, and he gets the round.
Ooh, and he saves all the meter to go with it.
So here's the thing, the #1 aim for JP in this matchup is to put DJ in burnout, whether it's by his own volition or by JP's admission, who knows?
This bars. I see you, Jammers.
All right, there we go. Jackknife Maxman to the corner here, and if Phils makes a mistake, that's going to be huge. He'll spend it. He'll spend it on weekend pleasure. Yeah.
That's only mistake #1, though. He still has a tough hill to climb despite all that. He has 3 bars to his name. He has, what, about 3 3/4,
Please
right?
do not amnesia, thank you.
I mean, it could have been. It could have been. It would have been just fine, right?
I don't know. Not after that situation with the level 3. Thinking about it, it'd be too scary. He's got 1 bar. Replenishing. He's just stalling. The zoning allows you to stall for time to allow you to slowly recover that empty drive gauge.
Oh, the trade. Oh, I wonder if that trade could have still worked out. Oh, the amnesia.
Nice low. Oh, he didn't get the cancel into some form of combo into level 3 there.
Oh, he could have held the charge.
True. Oh, he parried too early there. He can't be splurging his bar like this. His drive gauge at threat of being.
Yeah, a little bit of a stagger too. Like Xian's starting to mix up the offense, especially after that drive rush to keep the Forfills guessing. He's absolutely ready for it. Punish counter. You should have more than enough damage in the tank. Also level 1 just in case, but no, doesn't even need it. It's Xian. Slowly starting to pull away, 2-0 over the Forfills.
And he's getting these combo optimization from lights down. It is absolutely imperative that players at home learn from this, because when you get a drive rush cancel, you go into a light. Make sure you find out what heavy you can link into, because that opens up all that flexible combo potential. And a drive rush into the stand fierce, into the medium so back, and that's what I was talking about with the drive impact. Now he's probably going to start introducing them in this set now, Vicious.
The layers are so good. Yeah. Oh, the amnesia! He forgot that he could bait that out as well. It's Xian in full control. The stun is all he needs. Xian looking at match point.
This is what I mean. He has such an in-depth understanding of the system. He made you fixated, so focused on that drive rush situation. Now he's like, hey, I got drive impact, by the way.
Oh, punish counter, too far for a +6 scenario, right?
Yeah, so crouching medium kick won't work because I think it's 8 frame start up, so
that's right.
I think he's just trying to catch him off guard. He's jumping the corner again here, Forfills.
We prefaced it earlier, right? JP has a tough time on defense. What happens when DJ's in your face? And he was absolutely ready for it. Xian with the pickup, not gonna kill just yet.
He put himself in burnout for it. And let me see.
He was so close to level 3. I totally understand.
Baited, he's
done. No way, Xian. How far was that low medium punch to get the punish counter into the just cool extension? Xian looking like an absolute unit, dear God. 3-0 over the Forfills.
This was a tough ordeal for Forfills. Valiant effort. He showed signs of life here and there, but again, this is a man that has an abundance, an overabundance, if I must say, of JP matchup experience in the Asian region. So it was very difficult. Basically insurmountable to overcome, but well played there. Xian advances through the upper bracket here in Gamers8. Forfills still in the tournament. It looks like he's going to need a little bit of bracket luck to extend his reach here, because remember, these guys, they're guaranteed 5K. They're guaranteed $5,000 here, so that's good, but we'll see how far it goes.
Xian, we all have love for Forfills, an amazing player and a fan favorite. But Do you know how proud we are of you right now? The fact that you just beat an amazing JP player 3-0. We've probably never seen anything like that in Street Fighter 6 so far. What is going on there, man? What tips or something like that are people not understanding with JP?
I think in Asia, JP is an Asian JP city. We play so many strong JPs, and I feel comfortable with the matchup.
فعلا سالنا اللاعب معنا شيان، قلنا تحديدا شلون قدرت تلعب بشكل مره ممتاز ضد شخصيه جي بي، لانه معروف من الشخصيات اللي مزعجه شوي التعامل معها وصعب تقدر تفوز عليه، لكن ذكر شيان قال بالنسبه لي انا يعني في اسيا بشكل عام في المنافسات اللي هناك في البطولات يلعب ضد شخصيات كثير او يلعب ضد لاعبين كثير يلعبون كويس بشخصيه جي بي، فتمرس ضدهم بشكل مره ممتاز وقدر يفوز عليهم.
Xian, of course, you are a legend in the world of Street Fighter, Evo champion. You've been destroying stuff ever since I even came into the scene and before, and clearly you're still on top of your game. I have to ask, in these big events, what is your mindset like? How are you able to perform like that under such high pressure?
I think my mindset has changed a lot along the years. There's different phase of it, and I think for me, my mindset now is to play for the passion of the game, not about money or anything, and that's where I perform the best.
فعلا سؤال جدا مهم سالنا فيها اللاعب معنا شيان، قلنا شلون تقدر تجينا بعقليه برضو جدا نظيفه في البطولات، لان الغالب يجي مركز على الفوز مركز على المنافسه، فذكر قال انا بالنسبه لي اركز على يعني بالنسبه له تركيز البطولات هذا كله يجي من اصلها اللي هو حبه للعبه، فهو بالنسبه له يحب اللعب يحب المنافسه، فهذا اللي يخليه يبدع في هذه البطولات.
Xian, you became famous as a player, and we can see exactly why that is. But you have now also switched to a behind-the-scenes role as well, and have pushed so many of the players in your scene forward in Singapore and brought a whole lot of light to their names. Can you just tell us, as far as this last question, how important is your scene to who you have become as a player and as a person?
I think a lot of people has helped me along the way throughout my journey, and there's just no amount of too many people I want to say thank you. You know, the scene, the people, my friends, my family, and everyone. You know, so I wish to contribute my win and what I have today to all of them.
فعلا عندنا يستاهل تحيه شيان، فعلا المستوى اللي جالس يقدمه سالناه في ان المرحله اللي انت وصلت اياها الحين يا شيان في مرحله جدا بعيده وبنيت اسم جدا عريق وكبير على الانجازات اللي حققتها، فشلون خلينا نقول وصلنا للمرحله او شلون وصلت لهذه المرحله وشلون وصلت وبنيت الاسم هذا؟ قال بشكل عام انا يعني الكل كان داعمني من اهل ومن اصدقاء كلهم، يعني في اشخاص كثير حاب انه يشكرهم على كل اللي قدموه له في هذه المراحل وفي هذه البطولات، ومن جد الحين هو جالس كل اللي حاب انه يسويه انه يخليهم فخورين في المرحله هذه اللي وصلها، من جد وصل معنا مرحله جدا بعيده.
Humble, soft-spoken, but hard-hitting. Singapore's finest, Xian moves on in the winner's bracket. Let's head over to our highlights, and we're going to be right back at you with more top 16 action.
أعزائي المشاهدين، بعد ما أخذنا المقابلة خلينا نروح الحين مرة ثانية لبعض اللقطات شلون صارت معنا المباراة اللي قبل شوي، ونرجع لكم في المباراة اللي بعدها.
The matches have been this amazing, and we are still on the winner side of things. I can't even imagine what loser side is going to be like. My heartbeat is going to be pretty much beating out of my chest with excitement. But right now, the matches have lived up to the hype.
Yeah, and my stomach actually hurts now. Yeah, literally we just started this top 16. أعزائي المشاهدين شفنا مباراتين بس في هذه المرحلة، ولو إن في مباريات حتى جالسة تصير معنا في البث الثاني، مبارياتنا مستمرة معنا، والمهزوم الحقيقي ما زال ينزل تحت، لكن الفرص جالسة تقل مباراة ورا الثانية.
Now this next match is about to be something special. It is going to be a treat, and I'm ready to get right into it. Let's bring out our first competitor. Come on. Daigo Umehara! Daigo the Beast Umehara, the most iconic player in the history of Street Fighter. You feel the aura. You have all seen his most iconic moments over the years, over 20 years of putting in work in Street Fighter. He is the first ever pro gamer from Japan in the history of the country. This man is a pioneer. This man is a legend. This man is the GOAT. And right now, he is trying to take home this Gamers8 crown.
Exactly. We see a legend here coming on stage, and we saw his performance during the group stage. He was dominating there. أعزائنا المشاهدين معنا دايغو بنفسه موجود هنا في مبارياته اللي أدانا جدا أداء ممتاز في مرحلة الجروب ستيج، لكن الحين مرحلة غير اللي معنا. هذه أول مباراة له في مجموعات التوب 16، وإذا انتقل فيها راح يستمر معنا، لكن حتى برضه في نفس الوقت إذا انهزم راح يستمر معنا، ولكن خصمه ما راح يكون خصم سهل. خلينا نتعرف عليه ونرحب معنا هنا. رحبوا معنا في كاكيرو. لاعب دائما يجيك بنفسيه عاليه، دائما من الابتسامه ما تفارق عن وجهه، يجيك يعني بثقه عاليه حتى مهما كان خصمه كان كبير كان صغير، يجيك بنفس الاداء بنفس المعنويه بنفس الروح حتى برضو. فلاعب جدا كبير ومستواه عظيم، ووصل معنا مرحله بعيده، وعنده خصمه جدا قوي، وهو عارف قوه خصمه، مع ذلك متاهب وجاهز بمعنويات عاليه. لاعب شوف بس الابتسامه اللي في وجهه، تعرف انه قديش انه داخل ثقه مره عاليه.
It's so interesting seeing the young Kakeru going up against, of course, the OG. His OG, of course, even in Japan specifically, Daigo the Beast Umehara. You wonder if Daigo looks across the stage and sees a bit of himself back when he was early on in his journey. But you know they say the battle with yourself is sometimes the toughest. Is it going to be the young upstart Kakeru, or is it going to be Daigo the Beast Umehara? Daigo, Kakeru, may you please come right here for this coin flip. We are about to see this face off. The legend, the GOAT, Daigo Umehara going up against Kakeru. I cannot imagine how this is about to go, but I'm excited. Let's get into it.
Well, exactly. أعزائنا المشاهدين مباراتنا الحالية نبغى كلنا متشوقين نبداها. فعندنا اللاعبين الحين جاهزين راح ياخذون القرعة، يحددون من هو اللاعب الأول واللاعب الثاني. خلينا ننتقل لكم على طول مع المعلقين.
Thank you. So, this is heads, this is tails, your heads, your tails, okay? Heads. P1? Yeah, you won. Player 2. Okay, Daigo chose player 2. Thank you. You can come back to the booth.
There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. It's been established. Daigo versus Kakeru. This is going to be the battle that we've been kind of looking forward to from this part of our top 16 journey. But just to kind of give you a little heads up, a little update, if you haven't been watching Stream B, Big Bird had fallen short, 2 kills, you 0-3. Big update on that.
Understatement, mate. He got completely ran.
I tried to soften the blow a little bit, Jammers, you know.
Mate, he kills you, came out with a truck and went vroom, straight into the upper, bro. Dude, that was 3-0. I was actually watching it on the break there. But yes, Daigo got up against Kakeru. One thing to mention, it's very interesting, Daigo decided to pick player 2 side.
Talk to me a little bit about that, right?
I don't know. I'm kind of wondering myself. He's using a hitbox. I don't think it matters really which side that you use. But okay, if everyone has personal preferences in life, no matter what it is, and I guess his personal preference is the player 2 side. Just to give you guys a little bit of info, I believe this was on Stream B earlier today. Daigo, I believe, did lose the 4 fills. I think it was 2-1, 2-0 in the group stages. Sure. To close out into this.
That's right. That's right.
However, Kakeru does have a lot of Ken experience through Japan, through Daigo, via Tokido as well. But this is big only because I think he wants to make amends in his win ratio against Ken in tournament, because in the top 6 at EVO, he lost to Angry Bird and he lost to Tokido in the top 6.
Even just looking at this week's developments, right? He fell short to VXBAO to Ken both times.
Yes, that is true. And speaking of VXBAO, we may have him next after this match here. But remember, we're in the promised land, as Ringe would articulate it. Shout outs to Ringe. But this is a 3 out of 5 extended. So I see what you did there. I'm trying to focus here. But yes, this is an extended.
Chalk one up to Ringe on that one.
Now, like I said yesterday, no, because I didn't commentate with you yesterday, you may have heard me say it, you may have not heard me say it. One of the things I really love about Kakeru's gameplay, I really adore this, is his optimization from medium attacks. Crouching medium punch into drive rush cancel, and stand medium kick into drive rush cancel, or punish counter confirms. So he really gets into that here.
I also really enjoy the placement of his OD departures too, being able to sandwich his opponents pretty consistently and forcing them to make the decision whether to drive rush or not. I think overall that expenditure of using the OD gauge against any opponent to kind of force the mistake is really, really important.
Again, I love watching, shouts to Lord Venom, I love watching Lord Venom back in the European scene, but this guy is like 2 tiers up from there. He's just that good to me. Starts off Standfist, and because that was a very situational anti-air, because that looked like an empty jump from Daigo. Standfist will always make you float regardless if you are airborne. And there we're talking about it, the crouching medium punch optimization. He may be able to take the round, Vicious. It's like we studied these players to be able to show you guys and paint the picture for you in this lovely picturesque stage.
Didn't even have to use level 1. Didn't even need to use OD as much, right? It was just a regular departure that kind of forced the situation and momentum in Kakeru's favor. Speaking of, OD Amnesia catches the overhead against Daigo, sending him back with the spike departure again. He's making him cautious about this approach, but again, it's the drive gauge war that Kakeru is looking for.
Ghouls and Goblins, Stalagmite gonna go into Chornabog, the level 1, and sets up the departure again and trying to bait Daigo to doing something. He's probably looking for the driver opportunity into maybe Dragon Lash to stand fierce, but he jumps out and has and then here, as soon as he tried to drive rush, crouching medium punch.
It's gotta be level 2 of incoming, right? No, he's gonna be departure instead. He doesn't need it. He's looking for the chip first. Yes, sir, and it was a punish counter. I don't know what the attempt was. Perhaps maybe a mistimed parry from the side of Daigo Umehara. But either way, had he survived that chip damage was coming regardless, because level 2 was in stock for Kakeru.
And immediately already starts off with EX Torblan into the Stalagmite, and then again sets up the Purple Haze. Almost got it.
Ay, that hurt from downtown too, man. The roundhouse.
We
fierce.
We felt that. Jumped in, no anti-air, and another stand fierce to punish the throw attempt there, and this is huge damage here, a good 30%, and that's going to be the round.
Imagine that. Another character we've seen with combos into their throws.
Well,
or off of their throws.
Hey, fun game. I like combos off of throws when I'm doing them.
Of course. You couldn't see him put his hand up in the air as he mentioned that second part of that statement. The big asterisk towards that. And Kakeru, I'm sure he feels the same. Looking to do so again. Now has Daigo in the corner yet again. It's been a one-player game. This is World Tour mode for Kakeru.
Oh, you sneaky bugger with the target combo there. Kakeru gets hit with the punish counter, and that might have been an execution blunder there from Daigo into the drive impact. And then if he gets one hit, that's going to be interdiction, and that will be the game. But he gets thrown, put in burnout.
Oh, boy.
Damn, that was an audacious throw tech there from Kakeru, but he's got a little bit of breathing space. And if Daigo whiffs anything... Oh, there you go.
Stop on the counter and the standing. Oh, my gosh. That was actually so slick. And it's so tough when you see that low-medium kick block in ruin. It's, you know, you try to want to counter poke most of the time. But it's Kakeru with the stoppage. Again, standing medium kick is such a good button for counter pokes.
See, I'll tell you something interesting about this game. Spacing track well. Okay, that's interesting because as soon as we started, I just saw a perfect parry, and Daigo is already sent to the corner again. That man looks absolutely bamboozled. I don't know if player 2 helped you. Maybe plan one would have helped. I don't know.
I'm not too certain, to be quite honest with you, man. We talk about those preferences on hitbox, you know, or leverless, excuse me.
Oh, there you go.
That was cool. He was looking for it, right? The stop against the drive rush. Daigo 2 steps ahead. The crosscut DP, you know it.
That's actually good though, because anti-DPs, they do the same amount of damage as regular throws, so you take the damage and you're out of the corner.
Yeah.
Avoid a throw loop, so yeah, it's equivalent. It's fine. We'll take it.
It's not bad. In terms of the positioning, obviously Kakeru doesn't want to spend any sort of time against Ken in jail time. It's going to be really, really tough to manage, I feel like, defensively. And of course, he's ready for the Dragon Lash. Who isn't, right?
Straight to the corner, drive, gauge, well
Good
spent
block!
here.
2 overheads in a row!
My man is so brazen, but he's 2-0 up. He can do whatever the hell he wants here. Amnesia, gonna get punished.
Number 1? No, the backdash.
That was rude. Nice perfect parry there on the EX Hadouken, and he tried a perfect parry the Dragon Lash, but didn't quite work. Runs into a stand hard kick. Oh, you gotta be... He's gonna build the BU type for level 3. No, we don't. Okay, he's messed it up. So I'm so sorry. Here comes Lavushka. Oh my god, is he? No, he didn't avoid it. Oh, he did! Okay, he only got hit once, but you might have lost anyway.
Oh, and he dashed up into the roundhouse. Daigo just throwing out the heavy in anticipation for the movement. But also, Kakeru, he still would have been in max range regardless.
True. But right now, Daigo is making the adaptation. This is forced adaptation, by the way. He has no choice but to win 3 games on the bounce if he wants to progress through. The winner's side of the bracket gets a throw.
Not like this. Oh, what a time to counter hit.
Drive rush in.
Back throw? No, he just goes for the full-on punish counter to set up the departure. The burnout is there. Daigo is going to be in dire straits shortly, but oh, that could have been huge.
Well, he went for a down forward fierce to get the sweep anyway there, did Kakeru, and then throws out the stand medium punch, pushes Daigo away to set up the bullet hell in burnout, but he's about to replenish his drive stock. Let's see what Daigo can do with it. That's going to be the game. That is the game. Coming at you. 2-1 here. Daigo making that comeback. Slowly but surely making those necessary adjustments. All right, and then the crowd quietly applauds.
Jeez, the reaction towards the OD Torbalon was everything for Daigo. Again, he treats it like a fireball. You have to essentially treat it like a fireball. From that distance, feint or not, you're still able to get that punish counter, right?
Yes, true. And he already throws out the hard kick looking for the punish counter because he wanted to take Kakeru immediately to the corner there. And they drive rush in, just slow to the punch there was Daigo. Then gets clipped by the departure follow-up. And already at 50% vitality here, not looking too good. Now your dry gauge is in trouble. You're about to lose that.
Like we talked about earlier, right? You're forcing that awkward position of whether or not to drive rush past the departure. Well, but it's Daigo spending it. If I'm gonna be in burnout, I want to do it by my hands.
Do it, yeah. I 100%. If you're gonna put yourself in burnout, do it by your own volition, please. You'll feel better that way, just for about 2 seconds.
2 seconds is right as we see the chip damage. Back-to-back OD Torbalons into the spike. Kakeru looking at match point from that chip damage scenario. Again, Daigo already pretty aggressive. Kakeru might have tried to use movement as a defensive option, who knows? But it's still got the target combo. Now Daigo is in somewhat of control against Kakeru, pushing towards the corner. The roundhouse lands. The big counter pull from Kakeru. Get off of me. Departure now.
All right, there you go, throws the fireball there, and the anti-Soryu can you just marshal him in the corner, maybe fish for a button into drive impact if he gets the chance. But right now, Kakeru's fighting his way out. No anti-air, 2 last minute. Nice walk under there, no punish counter.
Hey.
But he worked out. Baited, drive impact.
Shot.
Gonna mix him up, or is he gonna go for a full combo? Looks like he's gonna go for a full combo here.
Double departure.
Oh,
no,
that's
Daigo
it. Yeah, that's it. I'm sorry, that's it. He's done. He's done. That's the whole combo. Full optimization into interdiction, making it 3-1 here for Kakeru over Daigo Umehara.
Man, there's one thing you need to do against the Beast, and that's to take care of business with him early. 3-1 could have been a whole different story had Daigo been able to maybe hold out a little bit longer past that whole situation in the corner. But it's Ibushigen. Oh,
yes, out of respect, Kakeru. The bow, that double handshake as well.
You already know.
He said, that's right, I don't like you, Ken, but I like you, though.
Yeah, I gotta say, man, anybody really can flinch when it comes to OD departure in the corner. But we're gonna get the full-on interview with Rob TV, Atik, as well as our winner, Kakeru. So again, big shout-outs to both of these players playing their hearts out. It's Kakeru, the one that prevails.
Kakeru puts up a dominant performance up against the icon, Daigo the Beast. Kakeru, before your matches, you're always extremely smiley, always extremely positive. What's your mindset before matches? Are you not nervous? Do you feel pressure?
じゃあ試合の前にいつも笑顔したり笑ったりしてるんですけれども試合の前のマインドセットはね考え方は何でしょうか。何について考えますか。
まずこのゲームすごい好きでいつも大会でも楽しんで対戦してるんで大会もすごいいつもワクワクしてるんですけど対戦になったら勝ちたいんでちょっと気持ちを切り替えて集中しようっていうふうに考えてやってます。
So I really like this game, extremely like this game. I like to compete. I like it even during the tournaments. So for me, it's just a pleasure to play on the stage. But before the games, I try to I want to win. So I just switch to this, focused mindset, and I just, try to concentrate on the following match.
فعلا عندنا اللاعب كاكيرو قدر يحقق النصر وسالناه انه شلون تقدر تدخل كل مباراه وانت مرتاح وحرفيا الابتسامه عندك كبيره وذكر برضو في نفس الوقت ان بشكل عام بالنسبه له اللاعب يحاول يركز على الفوز ويحاول شوي يعني يريح نفسه قبل تبدا المباراه ويركز على مباراته بشكل جدا كبير ونشوفه حتى برضو نشوف اثرها هذه كلها بعد دخوله على المسرح نشوف حتى الابتسامه شو تشق وجهه.
So at this point, Kakeru, you're looked at, I would say, as the best JP player in the world. So how do you go about developing the meta of a character? You seem to be setting the meta. How do you develop your character strategies?
じゃあカケルさんは多分世界一の JP のプレイヤーだと思うんですけれども、カケルさんはね、この JP のメタを作ると思うんですね。他のプレイヤーに比べたら。じゃあどうやってこの新しいキャラクターのメタを作るんでしょうか？
メタってどういう？
やり方。
やり方？
ストラテジ
ー。そうですね。JP ってキャラクター新しいキャラクターなんで、今までの経験がストリートファイターシリーズにはいなかったキャラクターなんで、ちょっといろいろと難しいところはあるんですけど、でも日本だと結構そのアークのブレイブルーとかギルティギアとかそういうプレイヤーがJP っていうキャラクター使ってるんで、そういう意味ですごい新しい風を感じてすごい参考にさせてもらってますね。
So obviously this is like a new character in the series, so it's kind of difficult to make something out of it. But there is like a guy named Ark from the Japanese community, from Blaze Blue and Guilty Gear. So he's also like a person making this character viable, and I basically take a lot of things from him as well when preparing my strategies.
بعد ما سالنا اللاعب هنا قلنا له ان شلون اعتمادك على الشخصيه اللي كنت تلعب فيها حتى شلون ادائك كان فيها مره مميز وشلون حتى برضه تتدرب عليها. ذكر بشكل مختصر عشان يعني خلينا نقول الترجمه صايره مره طويله لكن بحاول اختصرها بشكل جدا سريع ان هو اعتمدها على العاب ثانيه كانت موجوده برضه من العاب الفايتنج وحاول انه يستلهم اسلوب اللعب منها ويطبقها في اللعبه الحاليه. فعلا المستوى رهيب اللي شفناه منه.
Kakeru, amazing performance. That was absolutely ridiculous. Man goes up and beats Daigo the Beast himself in his first match of top 16. And the action is just getting started. We're only 2 sets in, and we need to get into our next one soon. Let's go ahead and kick it over to the highlights, and we'll be right back at you with more Street Fighter 6 action.
أعزائي المشاهدين بعد ما شفنا مباراتنا الحالية لسه عندنا مباريات أقوى. خلينا نروح لكم مع المحللين أو نشوف بعض اللقطات حق المباراة ونرجع لكم في المباراة اللي بعدها.
So far, we are 2 matches into our top 16. We saw MenaRD get a dominant victory over Punk the God. We just saw Kakeru do the same thing against Daigo the Beast Umehara. But of course, Daigo and Punk still very much alive on that loser side of this bracket. Everything is living up to the hype so far, and I cannot wait to get into these next matches.
Well, it's hard to predict the result for each match. أعزائي المشاهدين، شفنا مباراتنا الأولى شلون كانت، أو مباراتنا الماضية تحديدا. كاكيرو قدر يتفوق وقدر يكسر سلسلة الانتصارات حقت دايجو، وقدر ينتقل معنا في المرحلة اللي بعدها، لكن دايجو ما زال مستمر معنا. هذه كانت المباراة اليابانية اللي شفناها قبل شوي، لكن هذه برضو الثانية مباراة صينية.
And now it is time for us to get right into the next one. Let's bring out our first competitor. VXBAO! Of course, this is VX. Bow down to the... You don't know that song, do you, Atik? I'm trying to put you on to the culture right there. Man's like Triple H. That is what he is trying to do to his opponents, have them bow down to the king. My man's VXBAO has put in an insane amount of work thus far in this tournament, and right now he is about to have to go up against a friend of his, but when it comes to tournament play, there can only be one victor. Hopefully he's ready.
Exactly, and we're gonna see him coming here on stage. أعزائي المشاهدين، VXBAO أرحب فيه، شفنا أداءه في المرات الماضية، وهذه المرة يعني من جد يعني مرحلته الأخيرة اللي كانت في المجموعات كانت شوي صعبة، على عكس خصمه اللي يريح نفسه من بدايته في أول يوم كان جدا مرتاح. خلينا نرحب فيه على المسرح. رحبوا معنا في زين، لاعب كبير رغم صغر سنه، منافسته كانت عالية في المجموعات، ما كان سهل، تفوق على الجميع وانتصاراته كانت الساحقة. عنده الحين خصمه من نفس بلده ومن نفس وطنه، نبغى نشوف أداءه في هذه اللعبة عشان راح تكون مباراة صينية راح تكون معنا، وحتى اللاعبين كلهم أسمائهم كبيرة وتاريخهم عريق في لعبة ستريت فايتر، كلهم مرعبين، ومن اللي راح يكمل باقي المرحلة من اللي راح ينافس فيها كاكيرو برضو في المنافسات الجاية.
I cannot believe we have this match in round 1. If you guys did not notice, these guys even have the same sponsor. They're both representing BLG. I know that their team owner does not know what to do right now. We have Zen versus VXBAO. Fellas, can you please come right here to the front? We gotta see you face off. In the end of the day, there can only be one progressing on this winner side. It was unique though. You can face each other, Zen. You can face each other, Zen. Now, with that being the case, it was interesting to see my man's VXBAO. He was even clapping while Zen was coming to the stage, so it's beautiful to see the camaraderie, but we're about to see who is the strongest when it comes to BLG.
والحين أعزائي المشاهدين معنا اللاعبين جاهزين، راح نبدأ القرعة وننتقل لكم مع المعلقين.
Hello guys, so you are going to be heads, you are going to be tails. The result is tails. Which people you choose? Okay, P2. Okay, so Zan chose P2. Thank you. You can go back to the booths.
So we are back with some more high-level action here at Gamers8. These are best friends in and out of the game, and they are training partners, friendly rivals, if you want to call them. However, this is where they got to do the business. Now, one thing I like about the Chinese community, and various parts of Asia actually, is instead of gravitating towards all the top tiers, they've picked about 1 or 2 characters and used them both amongst themselves, and they just integrate all the different styles here. So the question for me, Vicious, is will VXBAO go with the traditional JP versus DJ matchup, which we saw earlier with Four Fields and Xian, or Is he going to go with Ken? And a lot of people have actually been impressed by his Ken over the past couple of days.
I mean, he's been impressive through and through in regards to his overall Street Fighter career, but you could also say the same with Jen, right? He, you know, grand finalist over at Capcom Cup not too long ago, also putting some bodies down in the trail. So it's hard to really tell whether or not either pick is going to be beneficial over the other, right? Because again, you stated it right out the gate. They are indeed training partners through and through. So I'm not going to say that a pick would be better over the other. It's about what it is on paper now, if we could really talk about that.
True. That's what it's going to be. Statistics are just as important as the luck factor in situations like this here. So I'm going to be honest with you, I was very surprised that Jen made the switch to full-time DJ instead of sticking with the JP. I thought we would have stuck with the JP, but I guess the deliberations, right? Yeah. DCQ is picking JP, VXBAO is picking JP as well. So it's like, okay, I'll cover this end. And who knows, maybe later down the line, they might do it with another character here. We're going to find out on the character select screen momentarily. It will be JP going up against DJ. We've seen this matchup for the second time in this block. Man. Just another day at the office for these two gentlemen.
It's going to be really cool. You get the triple threat no matter what character you pick between Jen, VXBAO, DCQ, JP, Ken, DJ. This is really, really thoroughly a great spread of like character knowledge overall. So this is going to be, I think, something that goes beyond the thought on paper. These guys are going to be very creative with their approaches because they know each other so well, right?
Well, this is why the drive system is so robust, and he gets the full conversion into Jackknife Maximum. That was 35%, by the way, into Amnesia. He tried to throw him to take him off guard. Perfect parry, and avoids the second crystal.
You've got to be kidding me. Jen is playing immaculate through and the word. I got to say, this is, That
was only 17 seconds into the match, by the way. Oh, they were parrying just the attempt. That's what the game's going to turn into later down the line. Any sort of scramble in the neutral, they're just going to get that perfect parry timing there to try and get off catch their opponent off guard.
The throw bait is there, and he did a little bit of a shimmy, right? He did a little pump fake, if you will, crouching down VXBAO. Gonna be sending out the Goon Squad.
There you go, Lavushka activates. Gonna be a full combo here from VXBAO. That's not gonna get the round though, but he tricked him with a departure and did an empty jump throw for 20% damage and 40% meter build.
Now, although we saw, 17 seconds of, 35% damage coming in from Jen, the opposite came from VXBAO at full force.
JP has probably the highest, or if not one of the highest success rates on punish counter throws. And that's what I remember. He's always got his level 3 because he's never really splurging his meter on his supers unless it's really vital. Again, we're seeing less and less of Lavushka, one of the best level 2s in the game. So they really just save it for interdiction.
It was a fishing attempt, right? He tried to delay it a little bit to see whether or not VXBAO would press the button, but just so much discipline. There's also very much so zero need to do it. He just had to sit there, let Departure do its thing, and take down the round, take down the game, if you will. Back into game number 2 now. Jen getting max damage out of that.
Off to a ferocious round start here was Jen. He's at a huge deficit here in drive gauge, but he's about to replenish it in a speedy fashion here until you get hit with the jumping roundhouse.
You saw the attempt at an anti-air, but it was standing fierce, if I'm not mistaken. Not necessarily the most consistent from that range.
All right, there you go, perfect parrying the stalagmites, and then there's the trade, but it didn't look like they had enough frame advantage for a meter to connect. Good whip punish into the Amnesia, and he has to block this out. There you go, he's in burnout here. Can he take advantage of that? He's only got 1 bar, dry gauge left. He's about to get 2. All right, should be fine now for a little while.
I find it very hard to consistently wait a minute.
That's gonna be, that's the round, that's the game.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, that's the round, sorry.
I was gonna say, it's very difficult, I feel like, to consistently anti-air as DJ when you have like so many decisions that could be made. You have to consider every angle too. It doesn't help that JP has one of the most intimidating air normals in the game. That jump roundhouse is such a wide hitbox on the way down.
Goes the drive rush, goes the gap, funky slicer into the EXWA maximum launcher here, machine gun upper, and he's not gonna spend level 2.
Oh, he will spend it. Look how much damage you get off of that too. You're not canceling it from the special move, so the scaling, you know.
Yeah, it doesn't actually, because it's a long-ass combo, so the scaling will stay the same.
That's right, yeah. That's why I saw midway through. I saw the look on your face. You're like, go on, Vicious. Go out and make that mistake. The scaling's gonna be the same.
I'm trying to save you from this erroneous information.
Yeah, you got me. I saw it. I'm like, wait, that was a really long combo. No, that was just an alley-oop, baby. You know what I'm saying? I got you.
Don't worry, I love you too. Sorry, he doesn't get to close out the round, but he does with a standing medium kick. I'm not sure if that was a drive reversal or fishing with the drive impact. However, listen, if you don't throw the rod to the sea, you'll never catch any fish.
That's fair. That's fair. Facts of life, not just in Street Fighter.
All right, there we go.
I mean, he saw it coming. There was a counter hit. He tried to stop it. There was an attempt.
There you go. Oh, the jumping roundhouse over the EX air slasher. He's got to be very careful with the projectile game. I know those are decent projectiles, but hey, hard read on the jump, and that's going to be stunned. That might be the round, Vicious. Oh, wow, the frame kill with the sweep.
I don't know what that was. I think you might have been right. There could have been a potential kill there, but... Huh?
Oh, there you go. Air slasher. Try to get a sneaky throw there, but now Xian is tracked to the corner here, and he's drive rushing in with malicious intent. Goes for the feint jackknife, and he's still doing it.
Oy, that was just a little bit over-ambitious, trying to go in with a feint jackknife. VXBAO always ready for that.
There you go, just throwing out that crouching medium kick poke, a very annoying medium attack. Well, JP's got some of the most annoying mediums. Good aim, and then he goes for a punish counter throw, build that meter. He's about to go to his level 3 as well.
Just got it right there. No mix-up for Xian except VXBAO getting the back throw.
Oh, there you go. Okay, misses the jab, unfortunately, because he tried to do a special cancel. Didn't quite work out there. And a substantial lead in dry gauge at the moment. And it's going to be game 3 to VXBAO. That's going to close it out. Bang. It's going to be 2-1 here in the set between these two friendly rivals. Remember, these guys are always together at events. DCQ, Xian, VXBAO.
The deadly trio, yeah. The triple threat.
And just to let you guys know, fun fact, throughout the group stages, all the JPs, I believe, and all the Kens qualified for the top 16 winners. I don't think anyone missed it. I could be wrong in that, but...
I think we got like, what, 2 out of the 3 DJs? We almost had it.
That's not an indication to character strength. I don't know what is.
Clearing my throat on that one. Counter hit, yeah, off of the jabs too.
He might have to... No, he's not going to do it. I thought he was going to go into level 1 there to try and get an extension, but...
Oh, that was really fortunate for Xian.
No need.
Yeah, I don't think it would have killed regardless, though. Level 1.
His level 1, do you know what? I think his level 1 is still untapped. It's not fully optimized yet. I think it's a decent level 1. You just got to find the very specific situations, but in high-stakes tournaments like this, there's not enough time to really break it down. Just go with what you know.
The anticipation for the just cool ender from Xian. He's been using it a lot as a counterbolt tool, so VXBAO just kind of going for the jump. It makes a lot of sense.
100%. Good air-to-air there with the roundhouse, I believe that was from JP, and again, sets up the purple bullet hell here, and the one drive rush opportunity, but he won't get it. He'll be put in burnout for his troubles.
And look, right between, squeezed like a sandwich. I gotta say, man, the departure with the teleport, you couldn't really tell which side he was gonna be on.
All right, he's in burnout himself here, but it is JP yet at the advantage here in the neutral skedaddle, skedoodle.
Jeez.
All right, there we go. Empty jump. There's a trade. Oh, I think the first person to come into level 3 may actually take the chance to do it. Maybe not.
I think whoever starts off the combo, they have to be spending the level 3 for the life lead, perhaps, right?
Yeah, good call, Vicious, and he had to do it. He's going to get a humongous life lead with that colossal damage there into the level 3. But Xian, he maybe have one drive rush opportunity.
No! He still pressed the button to try to escape. Man, that's so obnoxious. Neutral jump, medium punch to stop Xian, then distracts. He has to spend the green. He has to spend the cash. Uh-oh.
Yeah, just throwing it out. One poke will do it. Anything. Yeah, anything. That safe poke with the crouching medium kick, closing it out here for VXBAO over his compadre, and he advances on into the upper bracket here. Gamers8.
It wasn't 1, it wasn't 2, but it was 3 low medium kicks. It's very tricky to try to even counter poke against that. I'm not gonna lie to you. And you want to try to take your turn too, even if it's blocked. It's like, well, it is negative. It's not his turn anymore, but you're just out of reach. But again, it's VXBAO taking it over Xian. 3-1, moving on further into the bracket as we take a look. We have that interview with our hosts.
Coming very shortly.
Phenomenal performance on the behalf of VXBAO. Now, what you're seeing right here is something that we have not seen, at least I've never seen, in the world of Street Fighter. Before their match even started, Xian came up to me backstage on his own, and he said, if VXBAO wins, I want you guys to interview him, and I am willing to translate. Xian, that's absolutely amazing, that level of camaraderie, bro. Can you just please tell us, what it means to you to, have, I guess, like a buddy like Bao? Why are you willing to comment to translate, even after just taking a rough loss?
Yeah, I mean, it's great to have a friend like this, like a training partner. We've met each other for like almost 8-7 years, It's like I'm here because I have such a great training partner, you know, like Big Bird and Angry Bird.
فعلا مستوى عظيم اللي شفناه في مباراتنا قبل شوي. VXBAO حقق النصر وسالنا فيها برضو اللاعب معنا اللي هو زين، قلنا او نبغى نعرف اول شيء عنه هو اكثر. هو جاء بنفسه قال ان انا ابغى اجي وابغى اترجم برضو ل VXBAO وحتى برضو نبغى ناخذ المقابله معه، لكن حتى انه هو جدا سعيد لانه يعتبره هو التريننج بارتنر بالنسبه له، او خلينا نقول شريكه في التدريب، ففعلا يعني شيء عظيم جالسين نشوفه معنا هنا.
VXBAO, we saw you putting in a lot of work in Street Fighter 5 with your Bison. We even saw your Cody at Capcom Cup. And then in Street Fighter 6, you decide to go with JP. What made you go with JP, and what do you think about him as a character?
你为什么要玩 JP？ 还有你怎么想这个角色？
因为我是比较喜欢反派角色的，所以说再加上 JP 的招式以及造型都非常好，所以说我选择了 JP。然后这个角色我觉得真的很强，他非常有潜力。
I chose JP because he looks really cool and has really good outfits, and I also like that character. I think this character is really good, very potential.
سألنا VXBAO ان ايش السبب اللي اخترت فيها شخصية JP تحديدا، قال بكل امانة شكله رهيب، يعني الشخصية لبسه كويس وشكله عظيم، وحتى برضه اسلوب لعبه مرة ممتاز، فما في سبب ثاني بالنسبة له يعني انه يخليه يختار هذه الشخصية غير هذا السبب.
Everyone knows about the brotherhood of Big Bird and Angry Bird. You know about MenaRD and Kabul. Well, now you need to make sure you add to that list Zen and VXBAO. Amazing performance from both of you guys. Of course, you're both still in the tournament, and VXBAO is now moving on the winner side. We have more amazing Gamers8 action coming at you right after these highlights.
أعزائنا المشاهدين، بعد ما أخذنا مقابلة سريعة مع لاعبين اثنين كلهم يعرفون بعض وأخوين حتى بعد، فخلونا ننتقل الحين نشوف بعض اللقطات عن المباراة كيف كانت، ونرجع لكم في المباراة اللي بعدها.
I have a friend who does speak the same language as these guys, and I can confirm that Xian was actually lying there. Yeah. What VXBAO actually said was, yes, I was gonna main Manon and Lily, but then he saw that Gamers8 put $1 million on the line, and he decided he was gonna play JP and Ken, just like that.
It all makes sense now.
You know,
Smart man.
Nothing to do with the look of it. Oh, the character looks good. I really like the way he looked, as well as his 200,000 million options. That's why I picked him. Nah, I'm playing. Listen, strength of character aside, skill-wise, we've been talking about this hidden gem guy from China for so long now. It is awesome to have him exposed to us again, this time in a new game. I mean, he came up and turned up to Capcom Cup with that Cody, blew up his group. You know, Momochi out of there, right? A lot of people we thought was going to be dominating our group. He won his group. I was picking him as one of the guys to maybe win the whole thing. Had us all scrambling trying to figure out how you do two EX Zonks in one combo so consistently. And then turns up here with the hidden JP tech and beats the best JP in the world, and now takes out his teammate Jen. I mean, this guy's incredible. He could be our favorite at this stage.
Yeah, do you know what? Like, VXBAO is definitely going into this tournament a dark horse that could go all the way, potentially. You know, if he gets some good matchups for JP, and he's got the Pocket Ken as well. Two amazing characters.
That's what I was going to bring up, was that I'm just so impressed with his preparation, having two characters at this level, right? The fact that, especially because he knows he's going to be going up against other high-level JPs, he prepared something for that exact character with the Ken, right? Like,
I love that.
That is championship preparation right there. I also want to give big props to Jen.
That's insane.
What I'm saying? I love that. For volunteering to translate, right? One of the obviously really good training.
That's a good sport, man.
Yeah, 100%. And you know, he knows English because of rap music. That's what he said.
Could Jen be any more likable? I mean, he
for real.
Wins he wins the qualifying. He's like, yeah, I just studied Problem X matches. And I got really good. Now I'm better. Now I'm the best. I mean, how humble can you be? Like, he's willing to put himself in this situation. I know it's his teammate, but listen, I had teammates. Ryan Hart was my teammate one part. Sorry, mate. You beat me. I'm too salty to even talk, let alone translate for you.
Yeah, can confirm.
Just to let you guys know, we have entered the STC Play highlight segment of the show to go through all the amazing matches we've seen. By the way, we're taking it all the way back, right? Starting off with this top 16 here. The first one we saw was Punk in this matchup that's looking a little tricky for Cammy. Ringe, Tyrant, talk me through this.
So I really like the jump back on the Blanca balls that Punk was doing a couple of times. He got some good punishes on that, but I've said it before and I'll say it again. I think MenaRD is the best at using his wake-up options in Street Fighter 6. And it's only enhanced by the fact that he picks Blanca, right? Because that means when he gets the jump out of the throws, he's getting the punish with the air Blanca balls. Even if you don't get the punish, if he's using the OD, it's plus on block. We saw an insane setup in the corner, right, where he put the Blanca Chan out. He activated it with air OD Blanca ball, got the throw and the combo afterwards. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, that was insane. And I've actually overheard Punk talking to some of the other players just a moment ago, and he was saying, like, when Blanca activates Super Art 2,
Lightning Beast,
it feels like the game's over. Yeah, it feels like it's over and there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, it's a wild super for sure. And then when you're in Burnout, it does so much chip. He's plus frames for days. He has ways to bait the parry, right? You're like, oh, parry out of it, right? I won't get my drive bar, my high life chip. No.
This is a different Blanca to any Blanca we've seen in. It might be better than Capcom SNK Blanca, honestly, it's that strong.
It might be.
And then we had Xian with the absolute drive rush masterclass. When in doubt, guys, drive rush it out, and we saw great examples of that in this matchup. Unfortunately, 4Field's just not ready for this style of play.
Yeah. Especially when you have the fastest drive rush in the game, right? That's when you definitely want to drive rush it out. And the thing with Xian, he just has so much experience against the Asia JPs, who I think are all at a high level. You see VXBAO, you see Kakeru advancing in our top 16 here. He's got matchup experience against that region's JPs, and it just looked like 4Fils wasn't as comfortable in the matchup. I believe Logan told me Afu and Shady Imposter are the main two DJs in Europe, and I mean, like, it just feels like there's so much more of a plethora of JPs to practice against than DJs.
Yeah, you've got, like you said, offline experience. Afi, for 4Fils, you've got Shady Imposter and Lord Venom, amazing JP players from Europe, but yeah, Xian right now showing he was the guy to beat.
He's just a technical freak, and then we moved on to the next match here. So I actually missed who this one was playing here. This is
the Daigo and Kakeru.
Daigo and Kakeru. Okay, the Japan team kill. Unfortunately for those guys. And this just goes to show for me how good VXBAO is. Yeah. Because Daigo's been playing Daigo from day. Look at that. I call Ken Daigo. Daigo's been playing Ken from day dot. Yeah. Right? And here he is trying to whip out the Ken against JP. A match that a lot of the JPs are saying is uphill for JP. Couldn't even get going at some points there.
You know, we did see, for example, like you said, VXBAO did well in that matchup against JP. You know, it's not an unwinnable matchup for Ken, but Kakeru just looking on another level right now, and these JPs are just clean in house.
And it's a testament to that championship preparation we talked about, right? VXBAO also plays JP. He just looks so much more comfortable up against
you can tell he plays JP the way he plays with Ken in that matchup.
Daigo looked like he dodges the JPs in ranked, you know what I'm saying? Like, he just looked like he wasn't quite prepared.
Lost. Yeah,
we've got to talk about some of the results on the screen
guys,
right here, guys.
Yeah, okay, so there's been matches in Stream A and Stream B. Those of you tuning in, two streams simultaneously running here at Gamers8. So, Tyrant, walk me through the ones that were not on Stream A. We got some huge results here, haven't we?
Absolutely, we did indeed. You can see, we're dropping down to the losers bracket here. I think the big result was Big Bird.
Big Bird losing.
Going 0-3 against Kills.
0-3, man.
And I have it in front of me as well. DCQ defeated Phenom 3-2.
Very close match, by the way. That was match point both players.
Angry Bird defeated Nephew. NuckleDu defeated Takamura as well. So yeah, man, those are the ones that went down on Stream B.
The Chinese can only be beaten by themselves, it seems. DCQ through. The only reason Jen's in losers is because he had to play against his teammate. And then we got these lower bracket matches that are coming up later as well. So you saw those winners matches, some juicy ones to come up. Starting off with MenaRD versus Xian. I mean, wow. It only gets better from here on. We also have a run back with Angry Bird taking on Kills You. Those guys are in the same group. They have to play again for the third time in a space of 3 days. We're going to see those guys do it. At least it's a 3 out of 5 this time. More games. Been absolutely electrifying action here at Gamers8. Street Fighter 6 delivering all the goods. 400k first place prize on the line. And our favorites are starting to formulate. I think MenaRD and VXBAO really standing out for me in that last round of games. We're going to take a quick break, guys, and take a look at this little segment we've done for you as well. I'm not going to give it away, you know, enjoy it, but we'll be back later for more Street Fighter 6 action very shortly. Stay tuned.
Well, I basically look at every strong player and started analyzing their gameplay, trying to learn how to counter them.
I play every day a lot. I stream every day my practice session.
I've been playing lots of sessions with just one character.
It's been pretty good. Online events, offline events, short and sweet.
Yeah, I feel like I got a good preparation, like playing versus Mena and Cap. I mean, Mena got second at Evo, like, what better practice than that, to be honest.
1 month after the game release, I think I'm starting to get in it.
Made, in my opinion, the best Street Fighter.
ストリートファイター6のゲームは今までにない。
I think Street Fighter 6 is a mentally taxing game. I love it, you know, but it is mentally taxing because when you're in the corner, there's so many things you're thinking about.
Very tiresome, draining, and hectic.
Does the mechanics need a little bit of adjustments? Maybe raw drive rush?
It's like a breath of fresh air after so many years of Street Fighter 5.
I'm not really sure how I feel about it completely. Sometimes I hate it. Sometimes I'm like, I love it.
All of them, really, because I can't decide for one.
The player that I want to face in this tournament will be Angry Bird, definitely.
I want Daigo. You know, the reason I want Daigo is because it'll look good on my CV. I'm most interested to play players that I haven't played, so I do want to play Daigo.
Maybe Angry Bird or Big Bird?
Maybe Kakeru?
Big Bird. Every time we play, it's pretty fun.
Nobody.
Guys, welcome back to Gamers8 2023, and the fun just continues here as we now take you guys to one of my favorite segments of the week, where we talk about what I like to call the Teacher's Lab. Now in the Teacher's Lab, we get two very talented players to look at some, interesting recent moments in Street Fighter competitive play and talk us through what could have been done better, what was done well, and just an overall analysis of, from their perspective, what happened. And the two players I got here, quite excited to have them both. Of course, we have the local himself, Wissam, qualifying here, representing Saudi Arabia, and of course, representing the UK, the one and only Four Fields. Gentlemen, how are you doing?
Pleasure to meet you, F-Word.
Likewise, likewise.
Also.
We're doing amazing, man. Happy to be here as always.
How important is that for you guys as players when you're watching, not just yourselves, but seeing players, what they could have done better? I mean, how often are you doing stuff like that, just watching and discussing as opposed to actually playing yourselves?
Yeah, definitely. We do watch other players, and also, let's say, for example, you play a certain character, you would like to see what other players do with this character, and, try to get some of the text and mix-ups and so on.
Especially if you do play the same character as someone, it's extremely important. You want to pick up on their bad habits, their tendencies, what they like.
Like now.
Like right now, exactly.
We're already familiar with the groups.
Yeah. No, brilliant. That brings me to where we are here. So we're going to start off with, shout out the Reversal GG guys. We have a 1st to 7 here. Kakeru versus Kane. Kane, of course, notoriously strong in DBFZ, already winning a major event in Street Fighter 6. And of course, Kakeru, I think in many people's opinions, the #1 JP in the world right now. Such an incredible player. So let's play this out and see how this plays out here.
Who's the Kane player?
Kane from France.
Okay.
In the corner already.
Nice.
That's not confirmed, is it?
That's not confirmed.
No, just do it. I like that. Yellow, come on.
Spent it early, huge life lead.
I don't agree with the super there.
No?
Really?
We'll talk about that.
So he's dropped the combo there.
And he burned himself out.
That's huge.
Should have finished his plate.
Anything else that happens, whatever happens next is 100% his fault.
And this is final round. Yeah.
I love this. Yeah, I mean this freaking super in Burnout is just so broken, so good.
Now he's found himself in the corner now.
Oh, nice. That's it. Oh, he dropped it.
He drops his combo too.
Yeah.
But level 1 enough? I don't think so.
No, I don't think that kills.
That's not going to be enough to kill. I don't think. Oh, he jumps, does a DP.
Jumps over. Then he jumps again.
DP.
Okay, so remember what happens.
Yeah.
Any 2 damage.
If you're Kane, what would you say to him? If you're speaking to him, about this particular round, what would you tell him that specifically that he could change?
So I think that for this match, it didn't end as soon as Kane dropped the combo, but that's what started everything. Not so much on how he was playing, but more so what was going up here in the mental. Yeah. He knew he had it and he knew he should have won. So when he dropped that combo, everything started tumbling down. A single
Changed
drop.
The game, just a single drop.
Yeah. Over time, I think you get a lot more comfortable playing and there's less added pressure on you, or you know how to control the emotions when you're playing.
Amazing. Kane, some great advice for you there, buddy. There's always room for improvement. There's always things we can do better, and watching that back, I imagine he'll have similar thoughts to those which you guys expressed today. Thank you so much, Wissam, and of course, Four Fields, for your high-level analysis. Guys, we're going to get back to Gamers8. This has been Teacher's Lab. Stay tuned for more amazing segments like this throughout the week.
All new Honor 90. Capture ultra-clear detail with a 200-megapixel camera. Care for your eyes with risk-free dimming display. Honor 90. Share your vibe.
حتاكل انت تشبع وانت مستمتع وتلاقي الوجبه جايه على الاصول. واو يجيك العيش هش طالع من الاوفن والدجاج يقرمش just the way I love it. وتسوي كده وتسوي كده وتسوي كده مع الحشمه وانت بغراب خفيفه جيب تويستر. انا اجيب لي وجبه الزنجر بس كله يجيب اكسترا تشيز على الكرانشي تشيكن في السنتر. حطلب باكيت حطلب زنجر حطلب مايتي حطلب تويستر. جيب له باكيت جيب له زنجر جيب له الاصلي جيب له تويستر. delicious yeah.
The action continues here at Gamers8 2023 Street Fighter 6. It has been an absolute bloodbath of matches so far. We are swapping out one analyst for another, but my boy Rinch, you're still here, loving that. Joined now by the one and only Damascus, man. How are you finding the games? I don't know if you were commentating any of those games in the back, and also the Stream B matches. Did you get to catch any of them?
Yeah, I was catching a bit of everything. I saw DCQ dismantling NuckleDu. 3-0.
Oh, we've already played the next bracket?
Yeah, DCQ NuckleDu has been played. DCQ won very clear. Yeah, I heard DCQ like celebrate when he won. Currently, it's Angry Bird Kills You on the stream as well. Only banger matches.
Angry Bird Kills You is not on this stream.
It's happening right now.
It's happening right now.
Kills You is actually up 1-0
It's
right
1-0 for Kills You.
Wow, Kills You on the NASA Esports Assassination.
Kills You might take your He took Big Bird. So I watched this one on B stream as well, right?
Yeah,
Kills You to Big Bird 3-0.
3-0. It was quite convincing.
That's insane. And right now, like he might be to Angry Bird as well.
he's an early candidate for MVP playing like this. I mean,
absolutely. Free.
Definitely deserves his place here. Incredible play. Now, we've got matches coming up on this stream as well. So obviously, this is the big one now, guys. Second round is top 16. And the first one we're kicking off with is none other than the world's #1, arguably, a MenaRD, going up against a former EVO champion in Xian. And Xian looked unstoppable in his last match there, Ringe. Talk to me.
Who does Mena pick? Tell me who does Mena pick in this match.
Oh, against the DJ? I have to go Blanca, man. I really think he just has some of the best wake-up decisions in fighting games, and that Blanca ball just enhances it. Like, when he gets the jump, he gets his turn back, right? A lot of the times when you're jumping out of the meaty throws or whatnot, you can get cross-cut if you're trying to jump out of the corner. You can recover in time. It's most of the time not your turn immediately, but with the Blanca ball, it is. And the way Mena can just shift the momentum with that move, I can't see him picking Luke in this matchup. He's been Blanca all the way this tournament, right?
And Blanca's...
No, he played Luke against Otani.
Yeah, he did
thank you.
That's
That's right.
Blanca's traditionally a bit of a Shoto slayer as well, I must say. So
true.
If you look at Street Fighter history, he's always had that kind of archetype. Not that it always went his way. Some people play him pretty well. I think it might be a character, a personal pick as well, because you've noticed Mena, very similar to NuckleDu when he won Capcom Cup, like to pick characters based on the opponent.
Yeah.
And Problem X winning Evo. When he played Fudo, he played Bison, but when he played Luffy, he played Abigail, because sometimes it's the player matchup. So that might be determining what MenaRD does here. I mean, regardless of that, it's going to be an absolute banger of a match. Can't wait to see what happens there, and huge implications for the favorites to win the tournament. I think VXBAO has set himself up as a strong favorite as well, and we should be seeing him later too. Any more on this matchup, guys?
Got anything?
Not much, to be honest. I'm really excited to see, I'm excited to see when players face for the first time.
Yes.
And Xian has been such a dominant force in Asia as well. It's good to see him against quite possibly, the most dominant force, at least in NA and in the world, as you said, Femi.
And I'm just wondering the matchup experience from both sides, right? Like we talked about early on, Blanca is such a good early pick in the fighting game, or in the game's life cycle, I should say. Xian, I don't know how many people in Asia are playing Blanca like that, to be honest with you. I don't know if he's gotten matches up against Nishikin.
Yeah,
this
is what I mean.
Yeah, I think Mena, there's a little bit of popularity for DJ, right? He might have some, and again, you mentioned he's kind of got a little Shoto archetype, right? Fireball, a little bit more of a traditional character than Blanca. So I think Mena's going to be more comfortable in the matchup. That's all I got on it.
You mentioned matchups that we haven't seen. The next one is one that we have seen actually twice already. These guys were in the same group. It's going to be Kakeru going up against VXBAO. VXBAO looking to do the treble on the young talent from Japan. And after that performance in his last round against his teammate Jen, a bit of a mountain to climb here for Kakeru, you must say.
I'm not gonna lie, after watching VXBAO dismantling Kakeru, in the first leg and the second leg, that Ken was too good. That's what we read earlier, right? We've seen Kakeru against all of the best Ken in the world, against Angry Bird, against Tokido going to last game. VXBAO deleted him.
Yeah. Like, that's a great point. Kakeru has been able to just kind of dismantle a lot of the other Kens, right? As soon as VXBAO steps up, he's like, I know your character just as well as you do. I'm going to show you how to defeat it with this other strong character. And it's just been dismantlement after dismantlement. But that is 2 games of intel, right? 2 sets of intel, I should say, like 4 total games of it. So maybe Kakeru's made some adjustments. I think if he's going to be preparing for anybody going into the playoffs, it had to be VXBAO, right?
I mean, you make a good point. The only counter to that point, Ringe, would be that it was actually worse the second time they played. So now it's 3 out of 5, right? You'd hope maybe, Kakeru can make an adjustment, but in the 3 out of 5, that might actually favor VXBAO just for the fact that the first time they played, it was closer than the second time. He had that clutch parry into the DP when he just got his gauge back. Second time around, it was an absolute mauling. So I don't know what Kakeru's got up his sleeve, but definitely what you called out, Ringe, is a massive factor. VXBAO's JP knowledge, not only can he play it, but he can dismantle it bit by bit when he goes up against that character. Mountain to climb, I say.
Yeah, mountain climb indeed. I mean, we've been surprised at the first time that he picked Ken, but that Ken is absolutely ridiculous. I've seen him and I was like, I wouldn't be surprised if he takes the entire tournament now that I've seen the levels he can put with Ken, knowing that he's got JP in the back. It's absolutely insane. I saw a tweet comparing him to a Whitebeard, to a Blackbeard.
Yeah, there you go.
Exactly. The man has everything.
I love the fact that you brought that up because we saw the Whitebeard Jagger from Mena, right? And the dual mains are having a lot of success, man. Mena has the Luke and the Blanca. Now we see VXBAO with the Ken and the JP. The championship preparation. Oh, I didn't even see the countdown was on, bro.
It's about to go down, baby. It's going down here. 4, 3, 2, 1. Say it with me. Yalla
Yes, yes, yes. These matches are absolutely ridiculous right now. We are getting closer to crowning our champion. And right now, we have seen some big upsets even over there on Stream B. We have seen, I want to say, DCQ over NuckleDu 3-0. We seen KillsU. He actually beat Big Bird in round 1 of top 16 as well. What is going on right now?
And now he's still playing against Angry Bird, but the matches now, we're having 2 matches at the same time. All of them are insane matches. We cannot miss them all. And we have also an amazing match gonna happen here. We're gonna introduce the players right now. أعزائي المشاهدين I forgot to translate that.
Yeah, I was wondering if he's, I was like, oh, I hope you don't expect me to do it. I ain't trying to show off my Arabic quite yet.
Yeah, maybe later. أعزائي المشاهدين بعد ما شفنا مباراتنا الأولى باقي عندنا مراحل ما زالت مستمرة معنا في مبارياتنا. شفنا المباريات اللي معنا في البث الثاني والبث الحالي كلها حاسمة، وبرضه بيج بيرد انهزم من KillsU، والحين جالس يلعب ضد انجري بيرد في مبارياته الحالية، فما ندري شلون راح تكون النتيجة. فخلينا برضه نبدأ ونرحب معنا باللاعبين الحين.
And now let us get into our next match. Let's bring out our first competitor. MenaRD! MenaRD at this point has still yet to lose a set, I want to say, in this tournament whatsoever. He did not even lose anything in group stages. That's not the case for everybody that's on the winner side of this bracket. Actually, he may be the only player because now Daigo has lost, Big Bird has lost. This is the last competitor that we have that has not lost a set to anyone. The 2-time Capcom Cup champ has his sights set on another trophy.
Exactly, he's undefeatable right now, but his opponent is built different, and we're gonna see him here on stage. أعزائي المشاهدين معنا MenaRD بعد ما جانا هنا برضه على المسرح حتى بعد، فاللي شفناه من المستوى العظيم اللي قدمه بدون أي خسارة، إلا أن جانا برضه يعني فعلا في المباراة الحالية إذا فاز فيها راح ينتقل معنا إلى نصف النهائيات، لكن خصمه جانا بشكل جدا قوي، فخلونا نرحب فيه معنا هنا على المسرح. رحبوا معنا في شيان، لاعب كبير مستوى عظيم، وحتى برضه مباراته الماضيه اللي كان ضد ذا فورفيلز قدر يتفوق عليه، وصل معنا الحين ضد خصم ما يهزم. هل بيقدر يتخطى الحاجز هذا ويروح معنا الى نصف النهائيات وتصير بعدها خطوتين بس عشان ينتقل معنا الى الجراند فاينل؟ هل يقدر يسويها؟ لاعب بمستوى عظيم زي سيان يقدر يسويها، وخصوصا انه مستواه جالس يتصاعد رتم ورا رتم، وحتى برضه مباراه ورا مباراه، فاذا في لاعب ممكن يقدر ينهي الستريك فهو سيان.
We just saw Xian in round 1 putting on a phenomenal performance, an absolute masterpiece going up against 4 fields. And then, of course, on the side of MenaRD, we saw him beat Punk the God 3-0. Right now, the unstoppable force is meeting the immovable object. Xian, MenaRD, please face off right here in front of us as we get ready for the coin toss. We are about to get into this round 2 winner side match for this top 16.
أعزائي المشاهدين معنا اللاعبين جاهزين ياخذون قرعتهم على بدايتهم للمباراة وتحديد جهتهم اللاعب الأول واللاعب الثاني، فخلونا ننتقل لكم مع المعلقين وناخذ القرعة الحين.
Thank you. So this is heads, your heads, and this is tails and your tails. Heads. Okay, P1. Perfect. So Mena chose P1. Thank you. You can go back to the booths.
All right, now that most important decision is out of the way, the players can focus on trying to advance through this bracket into the winner's side. And as was pointed out by Rob, Mena still the only undefeated player. He was in fact the only undefeated player moving into this top 16 bracket. Of course, Daigo dropping games, Big Bird dropping games as well. Mena cruising through still to fall here in this competition. Will Xian be able to do any different? Of course, Xian only just managed to scrape through 4-2 in his group. Nephew topped it and he finished second. Jammers, what do you think about this matchup coming in here?
It's going to be interesting. A hypothetical scenario, I'm thinking Blanka versus DJ, because a big, huge question mark is how much experience does Xian have on Blanka, and vice versa, with how much experience does Mena have against DJ. I'm sure he has plenty in general. He is a world champion in his own right. We'll be interested about his first to 3 territory.
Yeah, lots of room for them to experiment. I think Xian will probably stick with DJ. I haven't seen him use many other characters. The interesting question here is, right, we know that Blanka has trouble against Guile. DJ superficially is obviously designed off of the Guile archetype, but he is in no way the same as Guile.
Yes.
Do you feel like his projectile game and his ability to marshal that space would be as effective in this matchup?
Well, here's the thing. Projectile stopped Blankable. So they stopped that as a thing.
Yeah,
but then the thing is,
does not go through Blankable anymore.
But he can drive rush and do the slides to punish the air slasher. But then what happens from that is faint air slasher becomes a factor in there, and then drive rush to kick things off. Heck, they might even eliminate that scenario we were talking about hypothetically, and they might just go and slobber knock each other. Good back throw for the punish counter.
Well, there is a phone box in the back there. They might just want to have a fight inside of that, and it just be entirely close quarters, no zoning at all. Both these characters deadly when they get in, and the damage output potential for both of them is huge, as Xian looking to spend as much as he can to get close, and the jabs close it out there. A huge first round for Xian.
That was a slight delayed jab there from Xian as well. I think he was anticipating the jump back from Mena, so he tried to catch the airborne frames. And there's an EX Electric Thunder, and that is going to be a wall splat from the drive impact here. Going to get some Oki with the plushie, and then that's going to be safe, and good blocks here from Xian into the Lightning Beast. What's he going to do from here? Your drive gauge is being chipped away.
Exactly, eventually he cracks.
That's going to, that's going to be huge damage here. Can he get the Rainbow Roll? I think he can get 3 in this combo. No, he's going to drop another plushie there, and that, oh, that was huge.
Damn! Okay. So we know that now Xian doesn't have a lot of experience of dealing with these mix-ups in the corner. And how could you? How many players are there that have the level of Blanka that MenaRD has right now? My God, it beats!
Impact, and he had a knockdown there from the air target combo. Oh, that might be it, Logan. Yeah, that's it. That's game 1.
Too perfect. So that's Street Fighter 6 for you, ladies and gentlemen. First of 3 sets can often be done in like 7 minutes. And that's why the damage potential is enormous. 2 perfect rounds in the first game really shows you the damage output that we were saying about these 2 characters.
Yes, anything you gift to me, I will return the favor in kind. And that is 1-0 here to Xian. And now, remember, Mena does have the option of swapping to the loop. Like we said before, Xian doesn't really experiment with other characters, but when I had a personal chat with him in an interview I did...
Wow,
there it is.
Switch straight away.
There it is, there it is. I'll have to cut my point and come back to it later. Goes with the 3-piece into the light flash knuckle here. Now, this should be a little bit more forceful. He can be more liberal with drive rush. I think he has a higher damage output, but less gimmicks. So it's pure fundamentals from this point onwards here for Mena.
Yeah, he's just very good at playing the base level game of Street Fighter 6. He's got fantastic forward moving normals, enormous damage, great corner carry as well, fantastic looping offense. A nice little bit of shenanigans, like the flash knuckle bait there, but it's like a ghetto version of the Just Cool, isn't it?
Yes, that's true. And again, what's interesting as well, we're talking about projectile stopping Blankable, but guess what? If you have a decent projectile, you can actually eliminate momentarily the drive rush threat from DJ. That is +2 on Meaty if he does that from a forward throw. And he tried to perfect parry, it didn't work out. Double jack maximum.
Oh my God, that stuffed that clean.
I think that looked like a Sobat coming out, so that definitely messed up his input.
Fascinating.
And there we go, Pale Rider there. What Oki is Mena gonna go for? Just a stand medium punch. That's +8 when you charge it. Here's a throw. They cut buttons there from Xian. Here's the stun, that's the question. There, and he was looking for it, and that is gonna be the level 2. He should be going for the side swap here with the punch. Yep. Now, what's the question? Are we going to see a jump from Mena? No, he blocks at the moment. There's the jump.
Yeah, as soon as he came out of burnout there, it was a huge advantage for Xian. Very difficult for Mena to stop that momentum after that enormous damage. And we are opening up with a big combo corner carry as well. Goes out with a 2-bar OD rising upper.
There's an air slasher. He can be a little bit more liberal with those, but yes, he does have to be cautious of the jump attack. That looked super early.
Bless the top of his dome.
Good throw take there from Xian.
The knee shot straight over the Sandblaster, and again he gets corner carried.
Take again, drive rush in. He's trying to compete with that, so you wait for the scenario afterwards there, Mena. He's trying to replenish a little bit of dry gauge, but it didn't recover until that combo was done.
Jump fierce.
And then that's it. Flash knuckle into the eraser. That's going to be one apiece, Logan.
Bro, these matches are flying by, and they're going to last rounds, and they're still incredibly rapid. The damage output here causing these rounds to be over in seconds, and we are straight back into it. Jumps out after the EX air slasher.
All right, nice anti-air there with the rising uppercut, and then the jump fierce from the neutral jump into the flash knuckle. How's Xian going to get out of this scenario? Well, answered my question.
Oh, just too far away. He gets the punish counter on the sweep there. Back into the corner we go. EX upper again.
There you go.
Spending that bar. Yes, that time the fate does come off.
Damn, that took off like 25% there from a punish counter roundhouse there from DJ. Trying to do the juggling dash, not quite working out. And there's the best target combo in the game.
Oh my god, and he didn't get the... He let it rock, and that's what, isn't that like -8?
Yeah, the last part is the -8, but obviously there's a huge gap. Prior to that, we've spoken about this on ICFC before, how incredible that target combo scenario is. Flash knuckle. There's a throw. Can we get a throw loop going? No, he goes for a staggered. Crouch medium punch instead, and that is the best normal attack anti in the game, or one of them at least. Crouching fierce from Luke. Funky slicer.
Nice pressure from Xian, trying to make this significant life deficit back. Dueling drive rushes, locks the overhead, and then jumps out of the throw attempt, and he's back to neutral, looking to bait something out again. It works another time, and again, 20% for his troubles. Knee shot, catches him, counter hit. Didn't finish the combo off, yeah.
He thought he blocked, tried to bait him into doing something else there, but he gets a drive rush in, and he's going to go for the double Sobat, and he's going to try and burn himself out here.
Oh my god, the knee shot puts him in the corner. Fortuitous walk under from Mena, and there is the shimmy. The crouching medium punch closes it out. We're going to a final round here at 1-1. Oh my god,
this
that
is huge.
was clean as hell to whip punish. And in the neut, Xian showing that he's got neutral as well as drive rush neutral.
I think he thought Mena was going to like sweep, maybe press a throw, but I don't think he expected that jab to hit there. He's still got level 3 ready and waiting. So maybe this next attack or combo that...
Oh, you reach, I teach into the level 3. Nice and early.
Here we go.
Give him a drive gauge advantage, and it's going to bring them almost to damage parity.
And there you go.
That it's going to give him the life lead.
Now, what's the question from Xian? And he jackknife maximums out, and he recovered in time.
The medium and gets the punish.
This is huge. This is not the CA version. This is only the Super Art version here. He can drive rush in. He can try and drive rush and bait with the light. What's he going to do? Drive rush in.
Straight out of the corner. Mena not afraid to hold up forwards. Challenges afterwards as well, Jammers.
Oh, this is huge. He can't throw tech here. No, he can't. Oh, he backdashed instead. And that's going to be Vulcan Blast to take game 3 and give Mena the lead 2-1 in this upper bracket set.
Is it worth Xian taking a little moment here, because the momentum has definitely swung around? It seems like the switch to Luke is the right one for Mena.
Yeah, crazy. He goes right back in. And then a knee shot straight over the Sandblast to kick things off. Meaty drive impact. What is Xian's specialties here with the DJ? Goes for the empty jump.
Catches him flinching with the fake.
Goes to the back throw.
Yeah.
And that was a tick throw, legitimate setup there.
Brave challenge again.
I think what I find amazing about Mena's gameplay is he knows when to tap buttons in certain situations, and he's always looking to win the scramble. And he's got a high success rate winning scrambles in his matches at high level.
Absolutely. Even when the numbers aren't in his favor, he just knows when someone's going to try and steal some frames.
Go slam down again with the throw, Jan. But he bit last time, but it's not working out this time.
Sit tight, the parry attempt.
Oh my
word!
That's the round. That's the round. I think he only has to spin one bar though. No, doesn't even need it.
Then he just uses the drive gauge. It's a perfect situation for Xian.
Dude, that was hella risky. That was so brazen of him to do the drive impact there when he had an iota of health left, but it worked out regardless. Drive impact
to the punch. A huge amount of damage, but pushes Mena back onto the screen. The level 3 is in play for both of them. Police sirens
All right, there you go. He only blocks the forward fist, not trying to do the trickery with the target combo. That's going to be Weekend Pleasure, level 3. Gonna get a decent life lead to work with here. Now, is he going to drive rush it again? He's going to try and bait him this time. Let's see. He got him! There you go. Heavy jackknife maximum. What's Mena going to do? That's not the wall splat. Slight miscalculation on the spacing.
Gets him out. He checks him, though, with the medium into the level 3, and it's going to be critical art.
Oh, this is going to be a very ferocious Pale Rider. But then, no drive gauge here for Xian. That could be a drive impact inbound. There it is! And that's going to be the round. Perfect flash knuckle. Doesn't even need it. Double back roundhouse.
As soon as he blocked that fierce, it was a checkmate situation.
Ooh, okay, he tried to bait something there, I think. There's the faint air slashes, but then there's the heavy one as well. And the W check. The high-level players are doing that, man. They see the green, they press the button.
Yeah, especially the far-reaching medium buttons, not the lights they're pressing as well.
And it's ones with decent active frames as well. That does kind of help in the situation, depending. Oh, he jumped there on defense, Mena.
That time he does commit to the combo.
Chases him down with a double dash on the O key there. Funky Slicer. If you're ready for that, you can drive impact. Because Jan's committing to the Funky Slicer, the low from the Just Call every single time. That can be DI'd. Doesn't even need it this time. Is he going to combo?
But if he does the empty one, it's safe, right?
Yes. But we haven't seen that later.
Yeah, exactly. Magic roundabout of offensive options.
Staggered.
Again, he's getting opened up after blocking the jump hits quite frequently. Mena, you said he was so apt at choosing the right times to interrupt, but in that last game, he was clearly interrupting at the wrong time. Xian shut the door, closed it tight, and MenaRD loses his first set.
So that means, because we still are in first three, that means, right, when you pressure Mena, you really have to focus on your lights. You see the chains. Like, it's just chain light attacks, legit. It's like jab, jab, jab. On the third jab, it's more than likely to gonna hit him because everyone's pressing after 2 buttons.
Yeah,
I can really see that. 2 apiece. Oh, he drive rushed into an air slasher. Now these guys really want the advantage here. Oh, gets the punish counter, so bad. Drive rush into the throw.
Blows out the OD.
All right, there we go. Heavy jackknife into the corner.
That
was a crazy save.
There, he did the empty one that time.
Yeah, good call. Damn, this is not looking too good for Mena here. He's about to be put in burnout. Unless he does level 1, he's in so much trouble, Logan. Throw, that's it.
Oh, such a smart time to throw that in there. Set point now here for Xian. Mena staring down his first set defeat of the tournament. Big trade there. I'm not sure if there was anything that he could follow up with. A lot of pushback. But right now, Xian getting pushed back to the corner. Great air-to-air.
And he walked back in anticipation of that jump as well, by the way. Oh, gets the... That wasn't even a cross-up. He landed on the other side. It didn't say cross-up. But he's going to get the perfect flash knuckles into the heavy.
Huge life lead here from Mena.
It's the sweep.
Oh, just walks out on a throw.
But if Mena pressed any button, he would have got punish counter into the round there, but he's looking to comfortably close this one out, Logan. Uh-oh, commentator's curse from your boy. Now he just needs a fat hit from a fierce, and that will be it.
Now he just needs a medium.
I don't know how he's going to do this one.
Oh, the OD Sandblaster, one of the best OD moves in the game.
All right, here we go. Drive rush in, he gets the juggle, but too far away. EX rising uppercut to break that momentum here because this is the final round, and he goes for an early level 3 confirm into the Pale Rider, and he's going to get himself about a 40% lead here. And drive gauge advantage. Nice jump. Would throw. I think Xian's going to be very scared to jump now.
Oh my god, he was very scared to do anything as he blocks and gets wall splatted. Not a huge combo there from Mena.
Throw, and he might bait him. No, he's going to throw, loop him, and he's going to close down the perfect.
The trade, and Mena keeps his perfect record. It was a valiant effort for Xian. It looked like he was going to be able to do it. The momentum was on his side.
Well played there to Mena. What a riveting and blood-pumping set we have seen there. Again, close, taking it down to the wire. I was worried coming into this set. The big question for me was Mena's DJ experience, but hey, he clutched out the win. That's the most important thing that matters here. It's vital, and he advances deeper into the bracket here at Gamers8.
You know what? I feel like I'm not even the one that should be. We shouldn't even really be here right now. What the people need to be looking at. Can you show the people what's on your wrist? What is that right there, Mena?
It's a symbol of the first Capcom Cup and what Street Fighter means to me. This is my life. It runs through my blood, and it is what it is. You know, this is all I am.
فعلا سالنا اللاعب قلنا نبغى نعرف وش اللي موجود في يده الوشم زي ما شفناه وقام قال هذا كان لاول بطوله شارك فيها فمن بعدها يعني مستمر معنا في الانجازات العظيمه.
Man, at this point, bro, it seems like you get better when it matters most. You know what I mean? There's some people that seems to, you know, they might kind of shrivel in those moments. They might get nervous or something like that. But right there when it matters most, it seems like you power up.
Yeah, man, you know, it's ice cold, ice through my veins. You know, I heard Saudi Arabia was hot. I ain't feel it. I ain't feel it.
سألنا اللاعب انه شلون انك جاي هنا بكل بروده فعلا بالانتصارات اللي موجوده قام قال انا جاي هنا جاي المملكه العربيه السعوديه ادري ان الجو حار فاكيد لازم اصير بارد شوي المستوى العظيم اللي قدمه.
All right, and so the last thing I gotta ask you, bro, right there we see you go with the Luke. So what makes you go with the Luke over the Blanca? You know, myself, I know I want to say Kizzy K and Smug, they think DJ wins that matchup. Is that what's going on there?
Yeah, Blanca was just, you know, to test the knowledge. I know DJ wins the matchup. You know, he stops it with the Soba kick and the flash kick. But I just wanted to see if he knew the matchup. Then I was first to three. I could check it, and it worked out. You know, thankfully.
سالنا مينا ان ليش اختيار لوك بدل بلانكا في هذا الماتش تحديدا ضد شخصيه دي جي. قال انه بشكل عام انه هو حاب انه يشوف شلون بيشتغل لوك ضد يعني ضد دي جي خصوصا انه يدري ان بلانكا شوي اختيار يكون صعب لان التحركات بتصير بالنسبه له اصعب شوي لكن مع ذلك يقول انه خصوصا انه يعني هي تعتبر الى ثلاثه فاذا ما ضبطت يقدر يغير ويرجع لبلانكا لكن مشت معه وقدر يفوز.
Right there, you are seeing exactly why he is a two-time Capcom Cup champion. You just seen what he did in EVO, and now he has just made the winner side of top 8 in Gamers8. MenaRD is trying to win this $1 million tournament, whether it's a blowout, 3-0 versus Punk, whether it's close. In the end of the day, all he is about is winning, and that is why he is the bull representing the Dominican Republic. We have more amazing matches for you coming at you soon, but first, let's take a look at the highlights.
The undefeatable remains undefeatable. أعزائي المشاهدين بعد ما شفنا مباراتها MenaRD المستوى الرهيب اللي قدمه بدون أي هزيمة إلى الآن وانتقل معنا إلى نهائيات أو إلى نصف نهائيات الأبر براكت لكن المباراة اللي بعدها الفائز راح يواجه فيها MenaRD في يوم بكرة بإذن الله. خلونا نشوف بعض اللقطات لها ونرجع لكم في المباراة اللي بعدها.
I mean, at this point, how much better can this show get? Of course, that's a rhetorical question because as amazing as it has been, it is only going to continue going up. We haven't even gotten fully into our top 8 yet. We're still in top 16. MenaRD now has officially qualified on the winner side, being our first player to make it there.
Exactly, and he's the only one there in the semi-final right now, and we're gonna see who's gonna make it there and who's gonna play against him tomorrow. أعزائنا المشاهدين، بعد ما شفنا المباراة الماضية MenaRD وصل معنا إلى نصف النهائيات، لكن المباراة الحالية الفايز بينهم راح ينافس فيها MenaRD في نصف النهائيات، وراح تكون مباراتنا بكرة اللي راح تكون فيها وفي النهائيات حتى، فبإذن الله راح نستمتع فيها، وخلينا نشوف منهم خصومة اللي راح يكونون معنا هنا على المسرح.
And now it is time to see who about to throw them hands next. Let's bring out our first competitor. Kakeru! Kakeru, always having a smile on his face, playing for the love of the game. And when you're that passionate, when you have that much love for the game, then generally speaking, the universe is going to bring it right back to you. And you see that these fans are reciprocating that exact same love, chanting his name, Kakeru, Kakeru, Kakeru. And you can tell that he is loving every moment of it. Kakeru has been one of the most standout players so far in this tournament.
And he's really confident, especially that his previous match he won against Daigo, and now he made it here and one more step and he's gonna play against MenaRD. أعزائي المشاهدين، بعد ما شفنا كاكيرو هنا معنا على المسرح، شفنا مستوى العظيم اللي قدمه مباراة الماضية اللي كانت ضد دايجو، قدر يتفوق عليه بنتيجة 3-1. خطوة واحدة تفصل بس وراح ينافس فيها MenaRD في نصف النهائيات، لكن خلينا نشوف خصمه، هل بيكون خصم سهل ولا بيكون خصم صعب؟ أكيد مباراة ما راح تكون سهلة، خلينا نرحب فيه معنا هنا على المسرح. أعطونا تحية ل VXBAO. لاعب كبير، مستوى عظيم اللي شفناه منه في الأداء الماضي، لعب ضد الزيان قدر يتفوق عليه بنتيجة برضه 3-1. كلهم كانوا أعزاء وأخوان حتى، لكن قدر يوصل مرحلة بعيدة، ما يبغى يخيب ظن زميله اللي قدر يفوز عليه في المباراة الماضية، يبغى يكمل انتصاراته ضد خصمه القوي برضه معنا هنا في المسرح، فبنشوف مباراة غير طبيعية، فعلا مستوى عظيم اللي قدموه إلى الحين، وراح نستمتع في مباراة تاريخية.
VXBAO, Kakeru, at this point, we know what's on the line. Please come right here so that we can have you guys face off. Now, I'm going to tell you guys this, even though you might not necessarily know what I'm saying. I want a nice and clean fight. I don't want any funny business, okay? I see you smiling. I believe you got something dastardly planned. The winner of this is going to make it to top 8 winner side to go against MenaRD.
لو اتكلم العربي ما ادري بتفهم عليه ولا لا، لكن فعلا اللي شفناه فعلا في مباراتنا الحاليه، يعني في مباراتنا الماضيه وحتى برضه الخصومنا الحين راح نستمتع بينهم، وحتى نشوف برضه ابتساماتهم وحماسهم لهذه المباراه. خلينا نبداها على طول ونروح لكم مع معلقينا.
And let's go ahead and send it over to our commentators. We are about to get into the action.
وصح بعد راح ياخذون القرعه الحين، يحددون جهتهم اللي بيلعب اللاعب الاول واللاعب الثاني، بعدين ننتقل لكم مع المعلقين.
So this is heads, your heads. This is tails and your tails. Okay. Heads. Which side do you choose? P2. Okay. Thank you, guys. No, you're here. Yeah, you're still here, but you play as a P2. Okay, perfect. Kakeru chose P2.
My man got bamboozled from the jump. Looks like
Bro, I got mixed up there as well. He's on that side, but he's player two. I hear you. Okay. Now, hopefully, Kakeru won't get us mixed up in the game. The numbers are not looking good for him. An aggregate score against VXBAO, of course, in the group stages of 0-4. VXBAO with the Ken pick, sweeping both of their fixtures in the group stages. If things repeat that way, it'll be a very quick 3-0. But we have seen a lot of changes happening in these elimination top 16 stages. What can Kakeru do to make this much more difficult?
Well, he's got an extended window to make the adjustment if necessary, because some of the games that we've been watching, myself and F-Word, shouts to F-Word on the desk, we've watched him just be overwhelmed, mainly by this Ken playstyle. A lot of the players here actually like VXBAO's Ken. I didn't know he had a Ken until just as we landed in Saudi Arabia on a Thursday here. But yeah, these guys are looking fantastic. And this is a very, very big match here for Kakeru, because if it is 3-0, that means VXBAO's just completely got his number. That would be 7 games on the bats with no victories there. But I can definitely feel change around, because some of Kakeru's greatest strengths, they're used against VXBAO when he's at a humongous deficit. So they don't quite work out. It makes it null and void. It makes, okay, I'm still beating you, but you've had to explode all your resources just to stay in this dogfight. And you can tell, okay, he's ready.
Okay, this for a place in semi-finals. The drive rush and counter hit. That's a lot of plus frames on that jab. Gets the knockdown straight away. Love the anti-air choice from Kakeru. So good, so adept at using the multitude of JP's normals. But right about now, the drive rush from VXBAO is just having nothing but success here.
Oh, and there's a sweep. That is a very fast and safe sweep on block, actually, here. But he's going to get the side swap with the Dragon Lash into, and the drive impact gets countered by the Amnesia. Trying to go for a side swap, it looked like there, but he's still got the forward HK pickup. Drive rushes into EX Torbler. And then we don't know what's going to happen here. Jumps into a Stalagmite. And then that's going to be... Is that going to keep it safe? It will, and he's burnt out here. And Chip takes the first round there for Kakeru. Gets the counter hit confirmed.
Yeah.
And I was talking about this with Vicious, and I think I've spoken about this with Ringe before. I'll say it again just to reiterate for the people at home. I love Kakeru's optimization from his mediums. Crouching medium kick, counter hit, stand medium kick, crouching medium punch when he's checking drive rushes and get the conversion. How he utilizes JP's mediums and the damage he gets from them, it's brilliant to see. Perfect parry.
Wow, nice. Call out on the Jinrai kick, and he gets sent full screen.
Okay.
To the level 3. And that is most likely going to be enough.
Just about alive. There you go. Not burnt out either, and that's going to be looking to... He tried to chip him out.
Ooh, nice.
And there you have it. Already a change, Logan, there by getting the first game in this extended set here. And again, the momentum is with him. An immediate run back here. The rematch button has been hit. Trust me, a lot of guys can't keep up. That's how rapid rematching in Street Fighter 6 is right now. Try to parry. With punish there with a stand medium kick into the heavy Stryborg, and he's going to get the conversion into the tree glove.
Oh my god, runs just straight into the departure shard coming out. He's back full screen.
Nice jump roundhouse here. And again, remember, JP has some of the best neutral jump attacks in the game. Jump hard kick, jump medium punch as well. Haven't really seen Kakeru use it in some of these matchups he's been playing throughout the past couple of days. Well, there you go. Speak of the devil. I talk about it, and there it is.
Parry. Beautiful parry on the Dragon Lash kick.
Is he going to activate level 2 here? Is it going to be level 1? Level 1.
Oh my god, pixels!
Oi, so that must
meaty
be...
drive impact. Caught off guard.
I like the different variants and the really in-depth, intricate combos that Kakeru's been showcasing.
My favorite one's the punish counter stand fierce with the drive rush behind it. It just looks so pretty.
Visually pleasing indeed.
3 lights into the knockdown. Grabs the... Oh my god, this is so risky on JP. Gets the punish counter, and he's going to spend as much as he can to close that out. Doesn't want to go 2-0 down. That would be a huge deficit in this match.
And I like the shot, like this entire time, he's just avoided the JP mirror. He's just gone with the Ken. Huge believer in it. Gonna get those Jinrai loops.
There we go.
There you go. Shoyu Reppa's coming through. Gonna have a gigantic drive rush or drive gauge advantage here. But what's the answer from Kakeru?
Bigger life lead. drive parry doesn't come out. Sorry, drive rush doesn't come out. It is the drive
Look at
parry.
that. Situational anti-air, because stand hard punch will make you float on an airborne opponent regardless, and that should be the game. Not quite, too much scaling.
We got another chin.
Oh, there you
Doesn't
go.
matter against the throw. We're all level 1-1.
The thing is as well, I think I noticed this in the last set they played before this one. Whenever, well, because Kakeru's landed a EX Amnesia on drive impact, but before that, I think his success rate at baiting EX Amnesia VXBAO has actually been pretty damn high.
Yeah.
So,
although I was feeling quite anxious when he went for like the 3 throws in a row.
Right, yeah, of course. Of course.
Just misses the meaty after the drive rush, and he gets the punish countered for it.
Slight micro walk away to whiff punish that throw attempt there, and he's got the huge lead in terms of positioning. And the health here, such a colossal lead. And
I love that, changing the range on the shard, because VXBAO's been very predictable with the drive rush.
Here comes the optimization from the crouching medium punch straight to the corner. Very expensive, but it sets up a beautiful scenario here for Kakeru. And he jumps away this time. It's one of the defensive options you get from drive rush jabs.
Crouch fierce again. No way in here for VXBAO currently. Oh my word.
Now, I don't know if there's a gap in between crouch and medium punch into heavy slash when you do it from a drive rush, because I know certain situations change from frame traps to true block strings. Oh, that one I might need to double check. Gets a sweep. That's audacious, because that could have been punished. And there you go. Here comes the ghouls. Here comes the phantoms.
Beautiful.
That should be the game, though.
Level 3. Put it to 2-1. And Kakeru in the driver's seat here. Everything seems to have turned around from their group matches.
That's it. Taking the lead, and this is it. Even if this was a group stage and they had to have that third encounter, he actually would have come out on top here. But you know what? Surely these micro adjustments, even thinking about it ahead of time, making those adjustments to
The
his
big
strategy.
change has definitely been the success rate on VXBAO's drive rushes. In the first game, he was hitting the first round. He just opened him up with 3 back to back to back.
Yeah.
And Kakeru's been fantastic at changing his timings and patterns on the zoning with the ghost and the shards. I saw him pulling out the mid-range shard as well, the medium shard, to make sure that he's still catching VXBAO and he's cancelling the drive rush early with the jab.
Okay, try to do perfect parry into a drive rush jab there, but it didn't quite work out. And then I'm seeing perfect parries from Kakeru's end as well. And then forwards. Gonna get the extension into run Tatsu straight to the corner. He's always blocking the overheads as well, but people do that naturally in this game now. They just block standing because of the drive rush overhead attempt. Kane's got overheads from his run as well.
He has to give up a lot of the frames to do run stop low. But show me that you're actually reacting to the overhead.
Right, okay, I hear you. No, that makes sense.
Oh my word, here we go.
Oh, he can get a combo to level 2, Levushka. That should be keeping the juggle. Yeah, that should be the round.
Yeah, with damage to spare. Set point now to Kakeru.
See, what I'm always wondering about that is, because level 2s have that maximum scaling of 40%, do you have a hit and it doesn't go below 40% even if you add normals to the sequence? That's what it feels weird about that scenario to me.
What, so like it goes down on the normals and then back up to 40% for the level 2 again?
That's what's confusing.
It must do, I'd imagine so.
That's something I have to check later. But yeah, it's looking good here for Kakeru. Oh, wow, that was... He might perfect parry that if that was actually a little bit closer.
There's the DP, goes for the fierce, interesting. Stop short. And Kakeru just hasn't been showing that OD Amnesia as an option, really.
Oh, he is flailing around that cane.
That's the one.
Okay, I see. Oh, if that was a little bit later, that would have been the game, Logan. Good jump away.
I love that. Realised the angle wasn't there for the crouch fierce and just jumped out anyway.
+6 into +2 from that stand heavy kick there. How is VXBAO? I think he got caught. No, but this is huge.
Oh, no. Definitely didn't want OD fireball in that situation.
Yeah, probably was looking for EX Short. You can maybe to level 3, but that was unfortunate there. Props to Kakeru. Absolute delight. Turns it around. First to 3 does make the difference there, and you can see it advances deeper into the bracket here at Gamers8.
Yeah, that means
closer.
so much to him as well after having such a poor record against VXBAO in groups. Getting that win there, huge for Kakeru, and he advances into the semi-finals on the winner's side.
Closer to the cash money, but let's hear it from Kakeru himself.
Kakeru with a ridiculous win right there. Some of you might not know. I don't know if they brought it up on commentary, but VXBAO actually beat Kakeru both the times that they played in the group stages, and right now when it matters most, Kakeru was able to get the victory. Kakeru, how did you do that? What exactly changed right there?
じゃあグループステージの時にバオさんと2回負けましたけれども、今やり直って立ち直って勝てましたけれども、何をその前の試合と今の試合の間に何を変更しましたか？
そうですね。リプレイを結構見返してで、やっぱりやっぱどうしてもこういう大舞台になるとなんかリスクを避けちゃうなっていうのは自分でもリプレイ見てて感じてて、インパクトとかそういうのを意識して打ったり、相手のパナシをなんだ警戒しつつも、攻めるところはちゃんと攻めてっていうのを意識しました。
So between the games, I watched the replays of my previous matches a lot. I tried to study it to find what went wrong, what I could do better. And I thought like, okay, if I play my game, if I not make any mistakes, if I know when to attack and just attack, then I should be fine.
سألنا كاكيرو أنه كان قد لعب قبل ضد فيكس باو مرتين في مبارياته اللي كانت في المجموعات، وذكر برضو كاكيرو أو بالأصح أن فيكس باو فاز عليه مرتين قبل في المجموعة، فشلون قدر يقلب النتيجة الحين معنا في مباريات الأهم اللي هي معنا في التوب 16، وقال أنه بشكل عام أنه قدر يشوف المباريات الماضية أداءه كيف كان، وشاف الأغلاط اللي ارتكبها صلحها ودرس خصمه بشكل مرة ممتاز وقدر يحقق النصر.
And at this point, Kakeru, you are officially qualified on the top 8 winner side of Gamers8. How does it feel, two-part question actually, how does it feel to be a fan favorite to have so many people cheering for him? And outside of that, what do you think about your next matchup, which is MenaRD?
じゃあ2つの質問があるんですけれども、ファンの皆さんの大好きなプレイヤーになったのはどのような気持ちでしょうか。そして次の試合はMenaRD の対戦なので、この対戦についてそしてこのマッチアップについて感想を一言お願いいたします。
まず応援してくれる人に対しては、すごい嬉しいですね。日本は今多分夜中深夜だと思うんですけど、もう本当にリアルタイムで応援してくれたりとか、日本だけじゃなくていろんな国の人、現地の人とかもいろんな人を応援してくれてすごい嬉しいですね。で、次メナなんですけど、メナはエボで分かったんですけど、そこから時間が空いてますし、またリプレイ見返して次も勝ちたいと思います。
So first of all, I'm super happy for all the fans cheering on me in the arena. Thank you guys very much. And I'm right now in Japan. It's like middle of the night, and some people might be watching. But I'm also thankful for all the fans around the world watching me, cheering me on, especially here, like next to the stage. So that means a lot. And about the next matchup, I mean, I knew also during the EVO this matchup's gonna happen. Now I know we're gonna play tomorrow. So basically, I'm just gonna watch, some streams, some replays, maybe learn a few things, and I want to win tomorrow.
سألنا كاكيرو في هذه المقابلة أول شيء يعني كيف شعورك في وجودك هنا في المباراة وتشجيع الجميع هنا برضو لكم كلكم تشجيعكم وأصواتكم اللي كانت له، وفي نفس الوقت وكيف برضو شعوره أن في مباراته بكرة اللي راح تكون ضد MenaRD كيف راح يؤدي فيها. وذكر قال أول شيء يشكركم جميعا على تشجيعكم على أصواتكم وعلى دعمكم، وحتى برضو ذكر أن في اليابان الوقت مرة متأخر ومو جالسين يشوفونها الحين غالبا، لكن برضو دعمهم وأصواتهم وصلت، وهذا برضه يعني يشكر كل من دعمه الى هذه اللحظه. وبخصوص مباراته بكره ضد MenaRD، فهو بيجلس اليوم بعد خلص البطوله الحين ويروح بيدرس MenaRD اكثر، خصوصا انه شاف مبارياته كيف كانت في ايفو، ويبغى يرجع برضه وينافسه بشكل اقوى بكره وبيجينا بشكل مختلف تماما.
You are so impressive. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, you good. You're good. Both of you.
Like if I change between Arabic and English, this is so difficult. I stutter a lot, by the way.
Well, there are some people, only a few people are strong enough to follow the meta to an effective level, but even fewer are able to set it, and that is what Kakeru has been able to do up to this point. This may be the protagonist, judging by the response of all of these fans as his support is growing with every single match. Eventually, we are about to have tomorrow Kakeru versus MenaRD in top 8 winner side. We have 2 more matches for you today, and that is going to be coming at you after we go to the studio.
2 more matches and and the losers they're gonna be out of this tournament. أعزائي المشاهدين باقي معنا مباراتين بس لهذا اليوم، الخسرانين بينها راح يطلعون من المنافسة. خلونا ناخذ بعض اللقطات وننتقل لكم للاستديو نرجع لكم في المباريات اللي بعدها.
There you have it, guys, the trophy, what they're all playing for, and of course, the lion's share of that 1 million kiss monies prize pool. And Kakeru has his eye on the prize, banishing his demon, exacting revenge. Who cares if you beat me twice in groups, baby? When it mattered the most, I bust your head, bro. And he's sitting winner side top 8. I mean, come on. How's that guy feeling, man? Listen, this is the STC highlight segment of the show. I'm joined by none other than Damascus and my boy Ringe, and we're going to go through what we saw in these 2 juicy games. First off, don't know the Blanca matchup, Damascus? I beg to disagree, right?
Well, yeah, that was the question, right? How well can Xian play against Blanca? And he really quickly made Mena switch to the Luke, and I'm not gonna lie, like, Xian is so clutch. The amount of rounds that he clutched away from Mena, I was starting to believe that might be the very first defeat for Mena this weekend. I was like, damn, Xian has it, but we can't ever rule Mena out, man. This man is too good.
We didn't get to the replay, but I really wanted to highlight Xian's drive rush and a drive impact to beat the wake up Blanca ball. I think that would have beat jump back air Blanca ball too. That was really cool tech. But then, yeah, he went to the Luke. It was great stuff. He was able to check a lot of the drive rushes, but obviously on to the next match as well.
And that was, full. It has a download. What's the first 2 games data?
I thank Kakeru for making me look smart, right? I was like, hopefully with the first 2 sets of the intel, he'll figure out how to combat VXBAO's Ken, and that's exactly what we saw here. 3-1, I believe, as a result. Yeah, he knew what he was getting himself into this time.
Listen, man, I've said it a million times. It applies to many different facets of competitive gaming, sports. You play the same team, the same person, the same scenario enough times, eventually you might get got. And that's exactly what happened with Kakeru versus VXBAO. We were talking about him being the potential favorite, but now the bracket looks like this. Ringe, talk to me.
Yes, indeed. Look at that, baby. MenaRD versus Kakeru, as well as on the other side, DCQ versus Angry Bird. The JPs are running amok, but will they be stopped by the EVO Grand Finalists? It is literally the JPs versus the EVO Grand Finalists. I love seeing it right here. DCQ, this could be the most easy cake of his life, right? It's going to be a big prize pool if he can get past the champ, of course. And then on the other side, MenaRD and Kakeru. I can't wait to see those 2 clash, man. Like, they are both, I think, some of the best decision makers I've seen in Street Fighter 6 so far. And I want to see what MenaRD is going to pick up against the JP as well. If it's going to be the Blanca, is going to rely on the rolling attack to get in. Is he going to try and play that patient Shoto style of Luke? I mean, I couldn't be more excited about either of these matches.
I want to see Angry Birds one, man, because to me, Angry Bird, I mean, I don't know now because I've seen VXBAO yesterday, right? But to me, Angry Bird is probably the best at handling JP. The way he plays, the offensive way he plays, the spacing that he adopts when he plays against JP is absolutely perfect. I love watching this guy play JP. And DCQ, I feel, is a unique flavor of JP. Like, he really plays in his own way. So I think that's a very, very interesting matchup.
I'd say you're probably right, but there's an argument to be had there as in the best JP in the world was dismantled twice by VXBAO, and you can bet your top dollar DCQ trains with him. Now over to the lower bracket, I mean, that will all be determined tomorrow, guys. We've got some matches coming up pretty much right away.
We have a couple of news, right? Because Nephew has been eliminated by Big Bird, and Phenom has been eliminated by Takamura.
We saw that Takamura with the clutch DP in the end after dropping the combo for it, takes it. Takamura doing what he does best. Phenom, man, he is such an incredible player, easily one of the best in the world. Due a win like this, but unfortunately, it's not going to happen this weekend, is it, Ringe?
Yeah, unfortunately, we're going to see Phenom drop out. But man, the story of Takamura, right? Like, coming out of nowhere, always, I shouldn't say coming out of nowhere, he's a very prominent player. But again, I feel like we had less intel on him than a lot of these other players, and he showed, just like in Street Fighter 5, he is going to hang with the best of them. So I love seeing Takamura advance.
You see, though?
What's up?
Big Bird Xian.
Oh my goodness, what a losers match that is going to be. And what do we got coming up for the rest of the day? We got Punk versus 4Phils, right, to determine who's going to get into that top 8, and then one other match that I can't recall at the moment.
Yeah, I believe we've got 2 more coming up, and we should be taking a look at those very shortly. But I mean, so far, this has been an absolutely electrifying.
Daigo and Xian. Daigo and Xian is the other one. Wow, man.
So, yeah, you're right. Punk versus the Four Phils is one we're going to see. I mean, that's actually one that I'd think, in theory, Cammy can fight really well, but I don't know it very well.
Yeah, that was like on paper, people thought like Cammy probably does good against JP, right?
I still don't believe that discourse, by the way.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
I think she's like decent, but like the people who say she erases JP, I don't know. I don't know.
I'm with you on that one. Like the paper and the propaganda that they were trying to put out. I'm not buying.
I see you JP players trying to like do stuff. I follow you, Broski, on Twitter. I've seen you as well. Like, I catch you. You're lying. You guys are lying.
Look, I remember in the early days, I was actually, and I hold my hands up, one of the guys who was saying, look, man, JP, he gets deleted by Cammy. That matchup is trash. But I beg to differ now, having seen Kakeru and other JPs just demonstrate how that match has evolved. So no free win at all. The big question here, of course, for Phils is that Hurricane experience, is that Cammy exposure going to be enough to take on the best Cammy in the world, in many people's opinion? I mean, I don't think it's an opinion. The best Cammy in the world, one of the best Street Fighter 6 players in the world in Punk. It's a tall order, but anything can happen. I believe we're going to take a short break. When we come back, we're going to be looking at those matches ahead, talking about them in more detail. I believe I'm losing these two incredible individuals in that segment. Thank you so much. Great having you guys here on the STC Play segment. And now we've got a lovely bit of content for you guys with a bunch of players talking to you about Street Fighter 6 one by one. Take it away, guys.
People that enjoy the same game as I do, they mean a lot to me.
You can come how you are and have a good time with us.
A family of brothers and sisters. You guys are going to argue a lot, fight a lot, but you're going to keep it in game. We're all unified when we turn on that game.
Being a part of it, being accepted, means a lot to me.
The community is basically, you could say, my second family.
Without the community, there's no FGC. There's not going to be the same hype as it is.
僕の生活でもう全てなんですね。もう僕の友達はみんなストリートファイターやってますし。The feeling that you have always, all the time, even if you're the greatest, a lot to learn.
It's really easy to understand, and it's also really deep.
You know, I play Apex Legends casually, you know, so whenever, even if it's my fault, I'll still blame the random. When Street Fighter, you can't blame anybody.
Everyone wants to be the best, and it's 1v1. No one's there to help you.
It's iconic. It has some of the most popular characters throughout video game history.
Everything around Street Fighter makes it like a beautiful game.
Consistently place second.
Consistency is better.
I'll take win Capcom Cup and Evo once.
I would rather win or Capcom Cup or Evo once and never win.
Capcom Cup, win one time, get the million, never win again.
It feels amazing because it means like people are taking note of the work that you're doing.
I'm grateful. It just brings happiness.
I'm very happy to be here again, and hopefully this time I can come back and call myself the Gamers8 champion.
There's a lot to really say about Punk, but I think what actually makes Punk is his consistency and his clutch factor. He is by far one of the most ridiculous players that we've ever asked for in this current era, and even into like Street Fighter 6, he's looking to be that same way. I think it is absolutely the clutch factor that he has in him that makes him propel and also establishes him as Punk the God.
I mean, Punk is the star of the show when it comes to the NA scene, in my opinion, not only because his results speak for themselves, right? He's always at the upper echelon of them, but his personality, the way he carries himself, the way he goes about social media. Like, he is a zeitgeist. He is the cult of personality, what I like to call him. And just in general, I think he's kind of defined a play style that a lot of people want to adopt and bring to the forefront themselves. So I think he's one of the most important players, period, not just in the NA scene, but in the world.
I decided to play Street Fighter. I don't really know why, to be honest. I just liked the Street Fighter 4 commercial, and I just kept playing since then.
There are a lot of different strengths that Punk has, but there's the one thing that kind of stands out above all of them, and everybody could agree on this, it's his reactions, right? It leads into amazing footsies, great whiff punishes, as well as amazing confirms throughout every single game. So I think it has to be his #1 attribute are his reactions, no doubt.
My favorite match probably would have been actually my match versus Tokido at NCR in 2019, I believe it was.
Tokido with a humongous lead here. Punk, he's got to make it happen.
That's enough.
The
No.
buffer, no. Looks for the chip out.
Chip damage from Tokido.
That's going to be it.
It was just very funny. It was so close that after the set, Tokido looked at me. He's like, I'm so tired. And I'm like, I don't really understand how you're like extremely tired from playing a fighting game. So I just thought that's like a pretty funny thing that he said to me after.
I think Punk's taking the whole bag, baby, straight up. And like, that's why I say he's powered up from the prize pool, from coming off of EVO, getting exposure to the top level players in the world. I think he's taking the whole thing.
I feel very confident to win the whole tournament. I just got third at EVO, which both the matches I end up losing was so close that if we played them again, maybe I would have won EVO. So I feel like if you can do that good in EVO, any event you go to, you have a great chance to win.
Ken is definitely top 3. You know, DJ is top 3. This one is going to be a bit of a controversial one, but I think Marissa as well.
Ken, Luke, then GP. No, only one, Ken. Only one.
I would say Jury, Luke, and Guile are my top 3.
Guile, JP. Number 3 is hard. It could be Ken, it could be Jury.
For me, I'm not quite sure what top 3 is. I just know Guile is the best.
Ken, Luke, and probably DJ or JP.
I think I would choose the bad character.
強い方で逆転しないといけないっていう方が好きですね。
I'd rather play the best one.
I play the worst character in the game with 4 health and 4 meter, for sure, 100%.
I'm more of a hard read and reaction kind of player.
Methodical.
I like aggression. Very annoying and really adaptive.
I feel I've always been good defensively and in neutral, like controlling the space.
I am more of a mid-range heavy player.
I just let people kill themselves. It's pretty, I would say, defensive but offensive at the same time.
Grounded offense, if that makes sense. Like trying to control the neutral while making good offense.
僕はディフェンスだと思うんですけど、みんなはアグレッシブっていうのでちょっと分かんないですね。
I would like, obviously, Fang, because he used to be my character.
Of course, Sea Viper, because my name, Mr. Crimson, comes from Crimson Viper.
追加をしてほしいキャラクターは、殺意竜。
I want to see Karine added, but I think she'll be broken in this game.
Zeko, my guy.
I think everyone knows what I'm about to say. Falk from Street Fighter 5, of course.
Open your eyes.
When you look into my eyes, tell me what do you see?
Tonight, I'm gonna show you the wonders of them all.
Hey, I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose.
I need warriors.
So is this what you want in? You wanna walk? Show me what's up then. Now we ready to bust in. Take everything. Leave them with nothing.
Gamers8 2023 is coming very close to a conclusion here. We had some incredible matches and unfortunately some heartache as well as simulation. Some players were concluded to get into that top 8. We still have more matches to come. This is the pre-match segment of the show. I have 2 new guests here, 2 new very talented analysts. I must say the finest of the finest here in Brad Muse. I mean, I've been very impressed with you. First time working with you outside of Saltmine. I think you may have a home in an analyst desk, man. I love it. And none other than Logan Sama, jack of all trades, capable absolutely everywhere.
I'm just happy they let me next to the beautiful Pepsi Zero Sugar.
I know you've been looking, he's been looking for those everywhere. I mean, they've not been readily available. So congratulations that you've actually got yourself some access to some much needed Pepsi Zero. Guys, the matches were crazy so far. And we have the bracket, 2 more to go for the day. Still a lot to be concluded. Talk to me, guys.
Yeah, obviously the matches we've got to look forward to are very interesting because we've had a lot of narrative attached to them already. As you can see on the winner's side, we have our 2 semi-finals already set up, and Mena is looking unstoppable. Not dropped a set. The only player in the whole tournament thus far who has not dropped one set.
I didn't call that out. I didn't notice that. That's an incredible point. Yeah, and what about the next one in the lower bracket there for you, Brad Muse? Anything standing out for you?
Yeah, I mean, so opposite Mena, we obviously have DCQ and Angry Birds. So I had said at the beginning that we could be staring down the barrel of an EVO Grand Finals reset. But if we jump down into the losers bracket as well, we have our 2 remaining matches that we're doing for this block here with Punk versus 4Phils and Daigo versus Xian to get us the rest of the way to what will be our top 12 for tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, there's some pretty tough matches in there. If you're going by the form we saw Takamura demonstrate versus JP earlier in the tournament, he's got his work cut out of him against VXBAO. I mean, a hidden gem, and also a guy who knows Kem really well. But then in the other matches, Daigo versus Xian, absolutely impossible to call. Those are the ones that we're going to be looking forward to tomorrow. But what we're going to look at now, the next match to look out for now, put it on the screen, guys, is Punk taking on 4Phils. Now, we spoke about this before the break with Damascus and Ringe. It's Cammy versus JP. We all thought it was a horrible match for JP in the early stages. 2 months in, suddenly JP's are finding answers. Logan, what's 4Phils got to do to get the dub here?
It's going to be very difficult because I think you look back at the last time that Punk played this match, you look at Evo against Nemo and he cleaned him out 2-0. You know, regardless of what the JPs can do, of course, he's always got the threat of a big damage comeback with that OD amnesia into whatever level 2, level 3 might choose to go into, but Kame just smothers. She sticks on it. It's like magnetic pressure still. The archetype is exactly the same as it was in 4, in 5, in 6. It's going to be years of the same thing, plus on block, getting in whenever she wants, incredibly mobile, so difficult to deal with, and Punk, one of the very best in the game at that playstyle.
Love that, absolutely spot on. I mean, Brad, obviously flying the red, white, and blue here.
Yeah.
The last American representative. No, NuckleDu still. What happens to NuckleDu?
NuckleDu is still in. NuckleDu is down in losers 12s, waiting on the winner of Daigo Xian.
Okay.
And you know, I'm up
What's
in
Punk got to do
Massachusetts.
here?
I'm up in Massachusetts. Mena is living up there now, so I'll take that.
Oh, give me a break. No.
We're moving on. We're moving on.
Boston boy, right?
Yeah.
Boston, right?
Yeah, he's living up in the Boston area. But
Get outta here.
4Phils, I mean, there was a player spotlight during the break over there as well, where you heard Vicious say it, I think, very well. Punk is a player who has an immaculate clutch factor. There's so much on the line right now. Down in the loser side, I think both of you have highlighted that it is a matchup that is absolutely winnable for Cammy. And Punk, definitely the type of player who, on a good day, when he's not tilted, because sometimes he can be an emotionally driven player, but if he comes into this with focus, I think he can surgically dismantle whatever weaknesses you can find in the 4Phils' armor.
Now, the 4Phils, of course, based in the UK, and we've got a lot of very, very competent Cammies there as well.
Come on in, son. Come on, 4Phils.
Hurricane, Joker Jokes out there as well.
Harry came there for a second.
Yeah, you know, Germany's finest.
Come on.
But yeah, obviously he'll have a lot of experience in the Cammy matchup.
Exactly. It's a different caliber of Cammy.
I can't imagine it's going to be the same as what Punk brings to the table.
That's not the only match we're going to see in. Not the only match we're going to see in this segment, Logan. Moving on to the next one, we have the one and only Daigo Umehara going up against Jen. Jen, of course, was doing so well, and he had to play against his sensei, his teammate, who he so eloquently translated for. This one is hard to call. I don't know much about these two when they've played each other.
I'm pretty confident in this one, you know.
For?
For Daigo.
For Daigo.
He looked really, really strong against Hot Dog in groups. Beat Hot Dog twice in this matchup. And of course, Daigo will have loads of training experience against Fudo, you know, his very close teammate, and the likes of Pugera out there in Japan as well. There's other DJ users. So I'm quite confident in Daigo in this matchup.
I like that analysis. However, what I like about the Chinese community is they play this variety of characters, and I've seen them. I mean, the fact that VXBAO has this pretty solid Ken for certain matchups, I can't imagine they haven't studied this one inside out. But you could be right, Logan. Anything from you, Brad?
I mean, what I would offer on that is, I think, no disrespect to Hot Dog, but the results are evident. Xian is the one who's made it into the next phase of the tournament. Hot Dog hadn't. I think from what I have seen, I'm a little bit more impressed with Xian's DJ than I was with some of the others, other than perhaps Xian, who I think is an immaculate DJ, still sitting up there. No, I'm sorry, having dropped down to the losers losing to Mena. Very close set. And I am obviously a fan of Daigo. Nobody isn't a fan of Daigo, but I think there's been a little bit of looseness to some of the play we've seen as we've gotten farther into the bracket. I think he seemed incredibly strong earlier on in the group play. I feel like I've become a little bit less on his side as I've watched it, and I'm seeing spots where maybe we could tighten things up. I don't know if maybe it's a stamina thing. That would surprise me given how long he's been a competitor, but I think those factors, on top of how you had very rightfully highlighted that it's a matchup that that community has to have experience with, I think this still could go either way.
Yeah, I think you make a good point on Daigo, but having said that, I feel like Daigo's like poor performances or less impressive performances have been more matchup.
Bro, he lost, and Kakeru beats him like 10-0 on street.
He's not good at the JP matchup.
Cleaned out by Kakeru.
He hasn't really learned it. Whereas these matchups are a bit more, like you said, the Fudo experience, as well as the others, Pugera, the other DJs they have there, a lot more experience. Guys, enough from us. We're going to head over to the main stage, the main arena, and we're going to get these last two matches popping in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yalla Habibi! Let's go!
We only have 2 matches left for the day. So far, everything has been absolutely ridiculous. We've seen the crowd get deeply into it. The Twitch chat's been wilding out. I've seen some of the craziness that y'all talking to, bruh. I wouldn't expect anything less. I'd be doing the same thing if I was there, so I ain't even gonna judge y'all whatsoever. Atik, these matches have been insane.
Yeah, exactly, and like we know now who made it to the semi-final in the upper bracket, but now we're in the lower bracket. أعزائي المشاهدين، بعد ما شفنا مبارياتنا الأولى، شفنا مبارياتنا الماضية اللي كانت معنا في المسرح، شفنا وعرفنا من اللي انتقل معنا إلى نصف النهائيات، لكن الحين مبارياتنا كانت برضو بعضها اللي في البث الثاني، شفنا في لاعبين ودعوا معنا المنافسة، معنا فينوم وبرضو نيفيو ودعوا المنافسة، لكن برضو 2 زيادة لازم ينهزمون، لازم يطلعون وراح يكملون برضو باقي المشوار، وعشان كذا هذه آخر مباراتين معنا لليوم. صح ولا لا راب؟
That's actually a good point. Nephew and Phenom got eliminated on the loser side, which is absolutely unbelievable. 2 players that good losing early on is definitely rough, and that's not the end of the loser side bloodbath that we have been seeing so far, because we have 2 more of those loser matches coming up right now. Great point there, T.
Well, you do understand Arabic right now. And I think like maybe 2 more days or maybe 1 more day, you're going to speak Arabic here.
Oh, for sure, man. You know, I've been sitting here listening to you long enough at this point. I got certain context clues and everything, and now I will say that I'm pretty much fluent in Arabic.
Exactly, but we have our last 2 matches for today, and we're going to see the players now.
Let's get into it. We have our first competitor ready. Let's take a look to see who it is. Yeah. Punk the God! Punk the God. The best neutral game that you are going to see in the world of Street Fighter. This man is pretty much a robot, seems like a supercomputer, where most people's mental stack can only handle 2, maximum 3 things. It seems that this guy is always ready for everything. That came from years of dedication, hard work, and I gotta also say, natural talent.
Exactly. This guy, he always come back stronger. Like we saw him, we saw what he did in the group stage. أعزائي المشاهدين، بانك صحيح انه جالس يلعب على الاطراف الدائم، لكنه خصم جدا قوي ويفاجئك بالمستوى اللي قدمه في مرحلة المجموعات. فاجأنا بالكمباك الاسطوري اللي جاء وقدر يتأهل معنا للمرحلة الحالية. مباراتها الاولى اللي كانت ضد MenaRD كانت جدا صعبة، نزل لنا الحين الى اللور راكت، لكن عنده فرصة انه يعوض. لكن خلينا نشوف خصمه الثاني اللي راح نرحب فيه الحين معنا على المسرح. رحبوا معنا في The Four Fills. لاعب كبير، لاعب بمستوى عظيم. مباراته الاولى اللي كانت في البث الثاني كانت صعبه، وصحيح انه نزل معنا لللور براكت، عنده الفرصه، عنده التعويض، عنده الامكانيه، عنده المهاره الكافيه بقدراته وبمستواه العالي. ولو انه خصمه خصم جدا صعب اللي هو خصم بانك، لكن دائما يجيك يفاجئك بالمستوى اللي قدمه في مباراته، ما تقدر تتوقع بسهوله. فعلا لاعب كبير، لاعب بمستوى عالي، مستوى عالمي راح نشوفه في مباراته الحاليه. حاب اذكركم ان المهزوم راح يودع معنا المنافسه، والفايز راح يكمل معنا في اللور براكت. هذه الفرصه الاخيره للاعبين معنا هنا.
We need to understand something right now. This is an elimination match. Whoever loses is going home. And the only people that have any control over that, it's not Big Hollywood Rob TV. It's not James Bond, Atik. It's not the fans at home. It is none other than Punk the God himself in the Four Fills. Your fate is entirely in your hands, and we are about to see what you do with it. Punk the God, Four Fills, please meet right here in the middle. We need the face-off before this coin flip. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what Street Fighter is all about. This is what fighting games are all about. No matter how many cameras, lights, and microphones, in the end of the day, mono e mono, and may the best player win. Let's get into this match.
James Bond and Kevin Hart here on the stage. Like, I love that.
I look nothing.
أعزائنا المشاهدين، لاعبينا جاهزين الحين.
I give. They're cheering Kevin Hart.
Kevin Hart.
I gave you James Bond, and you give. This is okay. Go ahead. Sign it off.
أعزائنا المشاهدين، اللاعبين الحين جاهزين، وخلينا نبدأ المباراة على طول. نشوف القرعة الحين بعدها ونبدأ لكم مباراتنا على طول.
So, this is heads and your heads. This is tails and your tails. Got it? The result is heads, so you won the coin flip. Okay, you go P1. Okay, Punk chose P1. Thank you.
And here we go. This is the loser side of bracket match. Punk the God versus the Four Fills. This is going to be pretty intense no matter how you spin it. Now, kind of looking over it before we get into it, obviously Vicious here on the mic as well as Tyrant. We got the International Tings fam back at it again.
Yo.
Hope you're doing well, man.
Oh, of course. I'm ready for this one. And it is going to be, like you said, we've got the international commentary team here. It's going to be an international showdown. Punk from the US going up against Four Fills from the UK. And this should be an exciting one for sure.
Right, so the big question I actually wanted to pose to you before I get into it. Now, we had a little bit of details coming in from the analyst desk. Obviously, Logan had mentioned the big deal. Punk had cleaned out Nemo 2-0 within top 16 at EVO just last week. Now, Punk didn't have to face off against any other JP within his groups to make it up until this point. However, the Four Fills, I'm kind of curious about what his training partners are like in the realm of the EU scene.
Yeah, there are some strong camis for sure. Of course, Hurricane needed no introduction. That is a seasoned cami veteran at this point.
Yes, sir.
Been doing work, of course, throughout the Street Fighter series and Street Fighter 6 so far as well. And Joker Jokes as well, another very strong player from London who placed very high at Brussels Challenge. You know, Phils definitely has some good training partners when it comes to this matchup, but Punk is of a different beast entirely. This guy is unstoppable with this character, proving it time and time again. But, you know, unfortunately finding himself down here in the loser's bracket, one person has to go home here, Vicious.
And that's just how it rolls, man. It's just unfortunate that it's these two talented individuals that have to face off against each other. But the same could be said, really, throughout the entirety of the loser's bracket. Right now, again, Punk, we've seen the high-octane matches. We've seen the clutch factor as well. The Four Fills, we've seen the tenacity of his JP, his brilliance, if you will, match after match. It's going to be a real collision once these two go at it.
Oh, it is going to be an absolute banger nonetheless. Whatever way you slice it, it's going to be a great match. So let's get into it here. Round one, here we are. Someone's going home after this.
Man.
Wow, plus frames immediately for Four Fills with the dry brush low.
I like that, a little bit of aggression, trying to throw out the feints initially to see what the reaction from Punk is, and then immediately afterwards we saw the green stuff. Speaking of green stuff, Punk, green light means go to him as well.
Yeah, I feel like someone with such an impeccable ground game as Punk, you know, you do have to kind of almost take the initiative and throw him off his game almost. Oh my goodness, right away, the OD Amnesia is baited out, and look at the full combo from Punk. Looking bad for Phils. Whoa, cross cut.
Jeez, that was so delayed too.
The cannon spike. Where you going?
And more of the feints coming in from the four fills. The Punk, though, he's going to be looking to snipe that out, but no, it's the four fills. Didn't convert it. He had a crouch jab.
He did. Okay, here we go. Jab confirmed. Sends him back. Oh, my goodness. Punk really looking for that. And I feel like when you've got a life lead like that, there's no need to go in. Wait and see what JP does when those portals are out there, because he might be teleporting in.
That's absolutely fair. You know what's kind of crazy? I forget that she has an air throw that she could use to kind of counter that situation. But
yeah.
Let's talk about this right now. The big counter hit explosion from Punk.
Goodness.
Level 3 could be a factor. You know it.
I think,
absolutely know it. That's gonna kill him.
I think Phil's he might just be alive. Let's see. It might be dead. No, just alive.
Oh, call me crazy on that one.
Okay. Oh, the challenge.
Wait a minute. And Punk's a burnout.
Oh!
You had to see it coming, right?
Yeah, the back knuckle, of course, one of Cammy's very strong tools to beat those projectiles, and we all know JP is all about the plasma, psycho power in this case. Oh!
Man, I love the punish counter on that, but no, sir, the big counter from Punk.
Yeah, interrupted. Low strong.
Oh boy, counter hit. The four fills, opting to press the button on wake up.
Man, Punk is just rolling right now. Look at this, plus frames with the crouch fierce. Phil's trying to challenge with the parry. Oh, look at this now. Damage racking up. No bite from Phil's.
Jeez, the onslaught, please. Punk the god with the pressure. And I do like his options as to when he wants to go for the dive kick, or at least his recognition of the four fills' pressure. After those two crouching light punches, he knows it's go time, right? He's looking for that crouching medium kick majority of the time, except in this phase of the game when they're mid-screen.
Yeah, no doubt, man. And there we go, look at this. Oh, making use of that drive rush once again. Backed up by the spike. Okay, oh, tries to drive it. Interrupted from Phil's. That very active long-range crouch medium. Such a good tool for JP in this matchup. Wow.
Juggle off of that.
Yeah, that was clean.
Oh.
No, missed the dive kick. That would have been a burnout state. Okay.
This is really expensive.
Yeah, it is. But you've got to put a stop to the freight train that is Punk. You've got to punish him for his mistakes. As we saw on that dive kick miss, Phil's going to go into the final round with no level 3. You are right, that can be so painful, and especially against Cammy, because we all know how devastating her level 3 can be for projectile characters.
Yeah, I mean, if Punk got away with it, or like having to survive, if four fills hadn't utilized the level 3, that single touch from Punk could have led to a critical error, right?
You can't get comfortable with your projectile game with JP now. That level 3 is going to be 9 frames, full screen. Whoa, that dive kick. Wow. No follow-up, but gets a back throw. Yeah, you can see him buffering right here with the cane.
And it's so dangerous too, because then you'll be susceptible to a dive kick. But no, four fills playing it patient.
Oh, goes under. Okay, here we go. Oh, fake ghost in the parry. Good choice.
He kind of has to, right? With the threat of level 3.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Oh.
Spiral arrow. A grab here. Punk picking up the momentum.
And it's so scary. The four fills gets a break, actually. The back throw overhead is blocked, and it's still his turn, plus frames.
Oh!
Again. Go for a third one, man.
Oh, the me! That's going to be a... No! You didn't kill him!
No way!
Not like this, bro! Oh, okay, wait. Okay, set up. This is going to be a guess scenario. Jumps out. Oh, Punk's still alive, barely. Oh, that's
he actually got it!
Is he
dead?
dead?
Factor is there!
He's dead.
He's gotta be dead, right? To start off that combo, Critical Art is a factor, and it is Punk the God taking it over the four fills game 2. The clutch factor is alive!
Wow, what a turnaround there. Phil's with a little hiccup. He had the wall splat Vicious, but unfortunately didn't finish his combo. I think he could have just activated level 2 and just done anything.
Quite literally anything.
Yeah, anything. That's so unfortunate for Phil's, man. Going into, bro, this should be 1-1.
It should be.
Unfortunate turnaround for Phil's there, but Punk is going to take whatever he can get right now. He is rolling. Okay.
Oh, a little slight mishap on the meaty timing from Punk. Allowing four fills to get out momentarily, but then what happened?
Bro, that was true Karen player reactions right there. You saw the whiff punish. Beautiful from Punk. And he moves into set point already.
And this is the confidence Punk needs, especially after that comeback. Now he's looking to completely finesse the four fills.
Yeah.
No amount of fills at this point could possibly save him, but who knows, right? We're going to set up the spikes. No, now it's a departure.
Oh.
And of course, it's the knuckle past the Phenoms.
Nice. I like that level 1 wake up. You got to put a stop to that.
Oh, that was slick. Oh, but on the way down, he didn't press the normal.
No, he didn't press anything on the way down. Okay, Punk here. Feels less than half-life remaining, but the burnout state on the verge for Punk. There it is.
Oh. Awkward on that, on the come down too.
Oh, that's
big one.
That's going to be close. I don't think it's dead.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Nice, nice, nice. I think that even surprised Phils a bit.
We're slowly turning the gears here for the 4 Phils. And it's so tough to even try to consider what anti-air to use against someone like Cammy.
Yeah, you're not wrong. So many different options. Can change the arc. Oh, jumped out. That's huge. Wow. Wall splat. Here we go. Full punish. Sets it up. EX. Have to respect it. Challenge from Punk.
Are you kidding me?
The confidence on this man. Okay, here we go. Probably into level 3. Yeah, that's dead. That's going to be enough. No, you dropped that. Okay.
No way.
You got
4 Phils can build at level 3. Oh, spoke too soon.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Vicious. And with that, Punk is going to walk away with it. 3-0 victory, eliminating the 4 Phils from the competition. And it's going to be Punk, the God, advancing on. And he's going to be playing against KillZu in the next round of the losers bracket.
Man, but big ups to the 4 Phils. He's been throwing down so well with his JP. It's been really, really impressive.
Entertaining.
No doubt, yeah. It's just, I think, perhaps maybe the nerves got the best of him. I mean, who drops a drive impact like that at this stage of the game?
Yeah, it can happen, man. Unfortunately, it can go down that way. Phils not getting the result he wanted there, but Punk, you know, he's going to be ecstatic with that victory as he gets a chance to play for even more huge cash prizes. We're going to throw it to our hosts here and get an interview with Punk the God.
The Alpha, the head of the Alpha Academy and FlyQuest's very own Punk the God with a 3-0 victory. Man's pointing to the sponsor. Or are you pointing to that green? Because that's what you got to step closer to just now.
I'm pointing to the sponsor, but that's also good too.
Yeah. Okay, and right there, man. Actually, let you translate. My apologies.
أعزائنا المشاهدين سألنا قبل شوي إنك تلعب أنت لمين حتى برضو تلعب للراعين هو قام قال أكيد أنا جالس ألعب برضو بدعم الراعاة معه.
All right, and Punk, man, right there, of course, we saw the Cammy versus the JP. A lot of people are not really rocking with that character. They feel like it's extremely tough to beat him. But right there, outside of that second game, that was some madness. Man pulled a madness right there. But it looked like you kind of made easy work of it.
For me, it's so many JPs in America that I play literally every single tournament. I just know the matchup really well. No matter if it's with Cammy or if I play another character, I usually beat all JPs no matter what. So I'm very confident versus the JP in general.
شخصية جي بي شخصية ممكن من أكثر الشخصيات اللي صعب إنك تقدر تهزمها، فسألنا فيها بانك إنك شلون قدرت تلعب خصوصا برضو بشخصية كامي ضد شخصية جي بي قدرت تفوز. قال بكل صراحة يعني جي بي تشوفها في كل بطولة خصوصا برضو في أمريكا، فجالس ينافسهم دايم وعرف شلون أسلوب لعبهم، وبالنسبة له الحين يقدر يفوز على جي بي مهما كانت الشخصية، وقدر يتفوق فعلا في المباراة وحقق النصر.
I feel like you refuse to conform to the meta. Like, when it comes to this game, everybody says, oh, it's such an extreme, which it is, a very extreme rush down game. It's extremely aggressive. Your play style that you are known for, that you made famous, is not really the most popular in this game, but yet you stick to it. We just seen you finish that with the dash check, for example, drive rush check. Why don't you conform to the meta, and how do you make it work?
I told myself at the start of the game when I was streaming the beta that I got hit with so many drive rushes, but I told myself there's no way that I can't check it. If I keep getting hit, eventually I should learn how to check those, and I told myself that there's no way I wouldn't make my play style work, and I didn't want to play like everyone else in this game. I like to play my way, and it's very fun to play that way, in my opinion, so I just kept working on it until I actually got it down. I probably got hit with maybe like 200, 300 drive rushes in a row, but I feel like if you don't give up trying to check it, you'll eventually start being able to react really well.
فعلا يعني بانك بمستوى على الرهيب واسلوب لعبه المميز. سالنا ايش يقدر يسوي فعلا ضد خلينا نقول الميتا بشكل عام في اللعب، لان خلينا نقول اسلوب لعبه مميز يختلف عن الاسلوب العادي، وحتى برضه يعني شلون يقدر يتعامل معه وليش مو جالس يلعب برضه هو فيها ويستخدمها. قال بشكل عام انه هو جاله درايف راش مره كثير، يعني حرفيا قدر انه ما يبغى يغير اسلوب لعبه لانه هو يستمتع بالاسلوب اللي هو يخترعه، ولا يبغى خلينا نقول يصد كل درايف راش يجي له، فحتى برضه جاته ضربات مره كثيره فقدر يتعود عليها وتاقلم معها، ويعني تعود عليها وخلاص صار بالنسبه له ما عاد صارت مشكله كبيره، واهم شيء انه يلعب باسلوبه ويستمتع بكل البطولات اللي ينافس فيها.
Nah, he ain't say all that. I was thinking the same thing.
What you say? I was thinking the same thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, Punk the God puts on a phenomenal performance, winning 3-0, and he moves on. His next opponent is going to be Killju. Let's take a look at the highlights, and then after that, we are going to get into our next match.
أعزائي المشاهدين بعد ما خلصنا مباراتنا اللي قبل الأخيرة تفصلنا مباراة واحدة اليوم نختتمها بعد بكرة تكون معنا النهائيات فخلينا نروح بناخذ بعض الهايلايتس بعض اللقطات ونرجع لكم في المباراة الأخيرة.
And just like that, we are down to our last match of day number 3. We are this close to finals day, and this last match is, of course, a loser's match as well. That means that only one player is going to move on in the tournament, and trust me, it is 2 Titans facing off.
Yes, and shout out for the 4 fills. He did amazing.
Yes.
Yeah, even though he's eliminated right now, but he won the heart of a lot of people for the performance that he did. أعزائي المشاهدين بعد ما شفنا مباراتنا الماضية اللي كانت في اللور براكت صحيح انهزم فيها ذا فورفل نقدر نقول يعطيه الف عافيه وهارد لك ان شاء الله مستقبله جدا واعد. مباراته الماضيه كانت جدا صعبه لكن برضو مباراتنا الحاليه راح تصير بنفس الوضع لان نحتاج ان نودع فيها واحد وهي برضو في اللور براكت.
With this being the last match of the day, we just want to make sure we say thank you to all of the fans that are in attendance right now. And of course, thank you to everybody watching at home through Twitch chat. So far, it has been absolutely phenomenal. It has been a movie, and we are about to close it out with a bang. Let's bring in our first competitor. Daigo Umehara! I know we've all heard that famous Jay-Z lyric, Tyson, Jackson, Daigo, Game 6. And of course, that's only one of the things that has immortalized Daigo's legacy throughout the world. This is the most recognizable Street Fighter player of all time, and it is with good reason. You see my man, he's always chilling, always relaxed. He is guaranteed the ultimate protagonist, almost like the almost as if he fights with like the drunken fist. Not literally, of course, like that. But my man's Daigo, definitely the GOAT, and it's not going to be easy for his opponent to push past him.
Yeah, exactly. And he only lost one match. That match was really tough, but yeah, but he still have a chance now. He's in the lower bracket. He's a legend. He can make it to the grand final through the lower bracket. أعزائي المشاهدين، بعد ما شفنا دايغو هنا معنا على المسرح مستواه العظيم في مرحلة المجموعات، ولو انه وصل معنا يوم كان في الابر براكت نزل لللور براكت كان خصمه جدا صعب، لكن الخصم الحالي برضه جدا يعني مستواه كان مختلف تماما، كان صعب جدا وكان حتى برضه المركز الاول في المجموعة. فخلونا نرحب فيه ونشوفه معنا على المسرح. أعطونا تحية لزين، لاعب كبير، لاعب مستوى عظيم، ولو ان كانت مباراته الماضيه كانت ضد زميله هي اللي نزلت له اللور براكت، لكن ما يبغى يخلي زميله يزعل عليه لان خلينا نقول طلعه يمكن من المنافسه لان خصمه الحالي جدا صعب، فيبغى يعطي كامل طاقته خصوصا على صغر عمره وعنده الفرصه، عنده الامكانيه، عنده الاداء، عنده الموهبه، عنده كل شيء يحتاجه عشان يقدر يتفوق، رغم ان المباراه هذه ما راح تكون طبيعيه، وحاب اذكركم ان المهزوم فيهم راح يطلع، وانا الامانه ضايق صدري ما ابغاهم يطلعون، ابغاهم يكملون، لكن هذه هي البطولة، فيها فوز وفيها خسارة، وراح نستمتع بإذن الله في هذه المباراة.
Zen not far removed from just putting on the best Capcom Cup run that we have seen to date, winning the LCQ and then making it all the way to grand finals. An absolutely amazing player. On Daigo's side, I mean, imagine how he must feel. Been at a pro level for over 20 years, dedicating his life to this, and is still a legend in the game today, still a force to be reckoned with and a threat. I picture Daigo being like Clint Eastwood on his porch, but instead he has like a fight stick in his hand, looking at Zen. Get off my lawn. Tired of these young whippersnappers. Daigo the Beast. Zen, please meet in the middle for this face-off. Old school versus new school. The GOAT versus somebody who wants to be in his shoes one day. Who is going to win? There is only one way to find out. Let's get right into the match.
فعلا خبرتها دايغو يعني حرفيا عدد سنوات خبرته هي بعمر سنوات زين موجود معنا، ولكن هذا الجيل الجديد ضد الجيل القديم. نشوف مباراة كيف راح تكون، مباراة أسطورية وراح نستمتع فيها. خلونا نروح لكم مع المعلقين.
So this is heads, your heads. This is tails and your tails. Heads. P2? Okay, Daigo chose P2. You can go back to the booths. Thank you.
Final match of the day. We're going to get into it here. It's going to be Daigo the Beast Umehara versus Jen. This is going to be an incredible game, of course. Like Rob introduced, it is going to be old school versus new. And let's check it out here. We've seen enough Ken versus DJ this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
To be honest. Isn't that right, Vicious?
I think without a doubt. The funny thing is, it's kind of crazy that this is a loser side match.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie to you with how well both have been playing up until this point, right? Daigo was near undefeated in group stage up until the very last moment where he lost to the 4 fills to get himself his current seeding. And with Jen, like he was pretty much dominant early on in his group performance as well, right?
Absolutely, yes. Both these guys. I mean, it just goes to show the volatility of this format and, of course, the game itself. It can really just turn around in the blink of an eye. And as these marathon games go on, I feel like in Street Fighter 6 especially, in this kind of setting, fatigue is a factor, man.
No doubt.
For sure. In this game, if you're not paying 100%, 110% all the time, bro, you might get got.
Taking a look at the matchup, right, Jen, I'm pretty sure he plays all the Kens in the world, but to be quite specific, I am almost certain he has that training partner within VXBAO.
Yes.
On the other side of that coin, The head coin flip, by the way, really deceptive. Daigo just placing 33rd at EVO. He actually fell short, if I'm not mistaken, to Yamaguchi's DJ 2-0.
Okay.
And that leads me to question whether or not he has had the time to practice against other DJs. Now, of course, he has folks like Dogura, Fudo also rocking with DJ as well. That led him into the series of EVO, and he still couldn't find that success. So I wonder if he's found a way to at least make the matchup a little bit easier for him this time around.
Yeah, let's check it out. I'm really interested to see what changes Daigo makes to his game plan. He really had such a great run this tournament, and flashes of brilliance. You know, even when it seems like the chips are down and the ball's not in his court, he definitely still shows up. And let's check it out here. Gen. Ooh, Gen go with JP.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Okay, maybe seeing. Oh, might have had a word with VXBAO about this.
Perhaps, yeah. This is another big surprise just coming in. I don't realize how often he's used this character, at least for the group stage.
Yeah, did we see his JP at all?
I don't believe so.
I don't think we did.
On record, we have not. So let's talk about this now. JP versus Ken, okay.
Oh, wow, okay, we expected DJ. All right, nice. So, I mean, obviously, Daigo just lost to Kakeru. So, and Jen must have watched that back and realized, you know, okay, I've got something here. The pocket JP coming out.
Well, to be fair, I think DJ was the pocket character, which was the big surprise. He revealed it in the group stage for the first time.
Right.
But yeah, JP is truly his main.
Okay, interesting. Oh my goodness, Psycho Power is back for Jen. And this is going to be, okay, I've never seen anyone get out of this.
Not alive anyway.
Nope.
In a body bag? Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah. Wheel him out. Ken Masters. Getting destroyed right there.
Oh, I love that. Yeah, the green light into the standing jab, forward throw now, potential throw loops incoming. And Zhen just wanted to avoid that altogether, just jumping back away from it, wants to be risk averse as possible, as much.
They traded though, the anti-air. And here we go, the projectiles are out. EX Ghost, Spike. Sending Daigo back to the drawing board here, full screen. Okay. Oh, interruption there with the medium kick. Full target combo now, backdashes away. Oh,
Jesus!
What a drive rush from Daigo, and he should be able to kill here. Level 2 on the way. Is it just enough?
Oh my god.
Last
Never
hit.
doubt the beast, right? That was my bad. It's always the last hit.
Yeah. I mean, Daigo, come on, bro. Like, he's been doing this for how long? Like, he knows.
I heard it in the background. Somebody go, "Let's go, JP!"
What? One person?
One person in the background.
Yeah. Okay. EX Bubble out. Daigo, that legendary fireball game. So good at so many different ranges. Oh, beautiful stuff. Preemptively shutting down the Dragon Lash.
Damn, son, where'd you find this? Right in the jaw, too. Oh! Not the old amnesia. You forgot who you're playing against.
Oh, that's gonna be that.
Oh, you seeing stars now.
Yeah, and it might. Let's see if Jen stays on JP.
No, we gotta see the DJ. We gotta see the flex with the DJ. He's been using that character all tournament.
Yeah, and he did so well.
Literally all tournament, and you're gonna switch it up now. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, little conversion there from Jen, pushing back Daigo. Oh, that
tricky
so,
stuff.
Yeah,
I thought it was gonna be towards the left.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Move.
Oh, I'm not a JP player. It's actually always supposed to be towards the right.
Oh.
Oh.
No, that was literally the last frame. That was so late, bro.
I don't know what that was, but maybe it paid off for the better. I think Jen got pretty lucky. Now, all I think about right now is how much practice he had prepped, Daigo had prepped with Kakeru, right? It's like, how? It still blows my mind that Jen is still going with his main. I get it. You know, chat's going crazy over it. But it's like towards this end of the game?
Yeah.
The stage?
Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, you know, Daigo must have done his homework for this stage of the tournament, seeing how many JPs are there. So,
no doubt.
Yeah, you know that he's obviously going to be ready. That should be burnout. Yeah. Took off a whole gauge. Showtime.
Jeez.
Oh, you're dead, bro. Ken Masters. You got to optimize the hell out of this, though, Daigo. Oh, I missed the loop.
It was all planned. It was all perfectly coordinated. He talked it out with Jen. He's like, I'm going to drop this combo. You're going to take this throw. And he's like, bet.
Choreographed gaming. Okay. All right. Nice throw. Here we go.
Oh.
Yeah, so scary.
Take that air.
Yeah, the cane sweep is actually very minus on block, so
yeah.
It could be risky throwing it
It's
out.
out there for a minute.
Yeah.
The hurt box? Oh boy, let's talk about this instead. You know, want to know how this ends? in ruin.
Oh, is that Daigo's chances going out the window?
Oh, we got the sandwich departure. Yeah, and I love the placement of it. Persimmon, burnout, Daigo. With the Dragon Lash super, I love it. He found the gap.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. Gets through. But against JP and burnout, it can be absolutely horrible. Oh, did you see how far he walked? Jeez. Daigo. Okay, backing off now. Oh,
the interruption. What a challenge.
He knew it was coming. The second Daigo got that gauge back, you know, he was like, I know you want to drive rush. Back on the fireball.
He's going to try and rush forward for an extension, but either way, does get the knockdown off of the throw. Too far for the throw, Xian. Could have killed.
I'm surprised he went for a throw there. What a jump!
Oh,
he got the low! He's dead! Daigo gonna get 2-0 lead now. That's huge! Wow, okay, I see you.
That was a significant error, I feel like, from Xian. Throwing out the Phenom, the OD Phenoms. I wasn't ready for the empty jump low.
Right, time for some rhythm. We're going DJ, or we sticking on the JP? Because this is your final chance to select a character for this set, Jen.
No way. No way you're gonna make the switch up now, right? There's no shot. Oh, you gotta be I'm done.
Vicious.
Done. Chat, I'm done.
All right.
Chat, you are now the commentators. Just turn on in-game B and be done with it, huh? You got it. You got it. Hits him with the stopping button. All right, great job, Jeremy. Nice work. Great job, Vicious.
All right, here we go. It is going to be the DJ pick.
+2?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, had to be the jump out.
And I was making the comparison. We see a lot of the Bison players switching over to DJ. He's got a lot of similar pressure strings. You know, the heavy sabat kick like scissors. You know, he's got the drive rush, you know, to chase down.
Right, yeah.
You know, they're similar pressure strings, you know? Okay. All right, it's the throw. You're in the corner now. Another throw. Ken, so much pressure from this. Jeez. Look at this.
Keep throwing him. Oh, the back dash rate still couldn't do anything about it.
Perfect parry from Daigo, though. Not slow.
Man, that fireball is mad slow. Did you see that?
Oh my goodness, Daigo is, he knows scare.
I know scare.
Yeah.
It's an important lesson in the FGC. You gotta understand that, chat.
Yeah, you gotta know it.
Oh, boy.
Oh my goodness, this is so scary for Jen right now.
Oh, you know Daigo's gonna be playing out. He wants to drive gauge back.
Oh.
That's not bad anyway. What is happening?
Oh, slow coast to burnout. Daigo walks that.
You have got to be kidding me. Stone Cold Killer. Did you see the player cam? He's like, I'm gonna take this walk real quick. I'm gonna hold this throw. He froze him in place. I have never seen Xian shook ever.
No. Wow, he walked that far. Ume Shoryu out the corner.
My God. Do it again.
Oh my goodness. Yes, the grab. Daigo is cooking right now. Low into the level 3.
Different. This is not even Daigo anymore. It is the beast unleashed.
Oh, it is for sure. He's here. We're getting OG Daigo on the stream, guys. Okay. He's banging.
Wait! Oh, not like this.
No.
The intimidation factor is set in.
Nah,
Jen
it's over.
is on
It's over.
Oh, boy.
Okay, we're back. Jen is back. Oh my goodness. You know when Daigo gets confident and he just steamrolls?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna say, Jen might possibly on a deathbed. Oh, that could have been way more.
Oh,
no shot.
He went for another one. Oh my goodness.
Oh, chip damage is a factor.
Run Dragon Punch. There it is! Daigo closing it out with a DP and a 3-0 victory over Jen. Earns Daigo a match in the top. The top. Will be top 8 tomorrow?
That's right.
Top 8 tomorrow against NuckleDu. Wow, such a dominant run from Daigo. My word.
Oh, boy. I have never seen Jen shook like that ever. I've said it once and I'll say it again, man. There's something about Daigo with the intimidation factor.
Yeah, it's when he gets comfortable and he knows you're scared. That's when you're over. It's finished there. And we're gonna throw it over to our hosts for an interview with the Beast himself. Let's go.
The GOAT, the Beast, Daigo Umehara with a 3-0 victory. Daigo, is it true that you are more scared of the interview than the game itself?
試合よりインタビューの方が怖いと言ったのは本当ですか? 覚えてないです。
I don't remember, to be honest.
Okay, Daigo, do you? Oh, I'm sorry, you have to actually translate. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. I always forget as well. أعزائي المشاهدين، سألنا قبل شوي دايجو إن في مباراة قبل شوي، هل كنت أنت متوتر من المقابلة أكثر من المباراة؟ فقام قال تبي الصدق ما كنت أذكر أنا إيش قلت بصراحة، لكن بالنسبة له فاز المباراة وهذا أهم شيء.
So at this point, you have been atop the fighting game community for 20 plus years. Do you still feel pressure when you compete in these big tournaments?
もう20年間ぐらい格闘技ゲームの神様と言われるようなんですけれども、この20年間経ってもまだプレッシャーが感じてますか、試合の前に。
感じる試合もありますし、伸び伸びやれる試合もありますけど、今回は感じますね。
There are games before which I feel pressure. There are games where I'm just really relaxed and just go into it, kind of, easy. But this time, yeah, I do feel pressure, I have to admit.
فعلا سالنا اللاعب دايجو على خبرته اكثر من 20 سنه، فهل يحس برضه بالضغط المباراه؟ هل يحس بضغط كبير اذا جاء يشارك ويتوتر حتى؟ فقام قال بكل صراحه يعني في السنوات الماضيه انه ما كان ضغط مره كبير، ولكن تعتمد على وضع البطوله، وهذه تحديدا حس بضغط، ويقولها بكل صراحه حس بضغط انه عارف قوه خصومه.
I cannot have Daigo here and not ask a Street Fighter nerd question, man. At the end of the day, I love the FGC, I love fighting games too, when it comes to the high level play. So I got to ask you, is it true, would you say that you play more on feel than just the strategy, I say? Do you play more on feel than tech, like you throwing him 8 times in a row or doing ume flash kicks?
戦略、試合中で戦略を作ることの質問なんですけれども、もっと感じが大事ですか、それともテクニックが大事ですか、どっちの方が？
どっちも大事だと思いますけど、僕は結構感覚でやっちゃう方だと思います。
So, I mean, it's both are very important in the game, both feeling and the technique, but I would say I go more about the feeling.
فعلا سالنا اللاعب انه بالنسبه له هل كيف كانت خلينا نقول المباراه والتكتيكات اللي يستخدمها، يعني هل خلينا نقول يلعب اقرب للخصم ويحاول يمسكهم ولا يبعدهم يترك المساحات؟ قام قال على حسب الوضع بالنسبه له للمباراه يقيمها وبعدها يبدا يحدد، لكن خلينا نسال راب. Don't get close to him, he's going to grab you. So,
this is true. I'm not trying to be Daigo's 9th throw. Well, Daigo, tomorrow you will be going face to face with NuckleDu Dang. So, what do you think about NuckleDu as a player, and how do you feel about that matchup?
明日の試合はNuckleDu選手の対戦なんですけれども、この選手について感想を一言お願いします。そして明日の対戦について一言感想をお願いいたします。
アメリカを代表する本当にすごい強いプレイヤーの一人だと思ってます。はい。で、特にガイルを得意としているプレイヤーで、このストリートファイター6のガイルはまだちょっとなんていうかどうしていいかわからない段階なんで、はい、すごい明日の1回戦は山場だなと感じてます。
So NuckleDu is the American representative. He's super strong and he's especially well known for his guile play. So this is something like I still not feel very well maybe guile from this iteration of the game. So it's going to be a good match, definitely.
فعلا مباراته الجايه مباراه دايجو بيلعب ضد NuckleDu في مباراته باذن الله بكره في اللور براكت، فكيف راح تكون المباراه بشكل عام؟ فسالنا اللاعب دايجو، قال انه بكل صراحه يعني NuckleDu لاعب جدا مميز، لاعب برضه اسطوره، لاعب مستوى عالي، فهو يعني حرفيا راح يدرس خصمه بشكل افضل، لانه بكره ما يقدر يعرف حتى شلون تكون او بلا صح وش نتيجه المباراه، لكن متاكد انها مباراه راح تكون جدا ممتعه، فلا تفوتونها.
Daigo, I want to be the first person to tell you congratulations, and you are officially welcome to the cookout. Ladies and gentlemen, the GOAT himself, Daigo Umehara. Tomorrow we are going to see him going face to face, going mano a mano with NuckleDu Dang, and only the winner will move on. This is our last match of the day, and we're going to throw it to the studio.
أعزائي المشاهدين، هذا كان ختامنا لهذا اليوم. شفنا أن دايجو مكمل معنا باقي المشوار، لكن نختتم لكم إياها عند الاستوديو، نشوف تفاصيل الجدول شلون صاير معنا في هذه المرحلة، بعدين نرجع لكم فيها في اليوم الثاني واللي بيكون اليوم الأخير.
there you have it, the one and only Umehara Daigo, and that is the beautiful trophy they're playing for, as well as 400k first place prize. I mean, Logan, we were debating about this as the match was coming up, and I've got to give you extra kudos. I did give you credit before, but even more credit now. I did call the JP pick. I said it might not be a bad pick, but you said he's no VXBAO, he's no Kakeru, as good. No disrespect to Jen, as good as he is.
Well, he looked pretty good, man. He had some fantastic conversions of counter hits and other such things, optimal stuff, airborne pieces. So he had loads of great knowledge with JP, but I just think, for me, when I watch Daigo play, you know, he has clearly gone deep into that matchup because it's one that gives him so much trouble. I've seen him just get washed by Kakeru on streams over and over and over again. So he's been all the way into that matchup and has a lot of stuff there. But yeah, obviously it forced him back onto the DJ pick, and that was never going to work out, I don't think, and we saw why.
Yeah, it looks even worse for the DJ. Some really good conversions, as you mentioned. Interesting stuff there from Jen, but unfortunately he bows out of the tournament. But China still very strongly represented in the remainder of this tournament as we go into tomorrow. Listen, guys, this is the STC Play highlight segment of the show. Shout out STC, shout out this amazing event they're sponsoring. And here's what happened in that match before we got to, obviously, Daigo. There was a match before that, wasn't there, Brad?
Yeah, there was. And I had said, we had talked about that, you know, Punk is going to be able to measure up against the four fills, systematically find the weaknesses in the armor. Y'all have seen the meme online where there's the full knight in shining armor and then there's the arrow through the visor. Punk's Cammy was the arrow through that visor. Just completely ran away with that one. Looked
That round
so
was
confident.
Heartbreaking. Yeah. All he needed was the one bit of chip, and that was it. Punk brought it
The mistake he made was letting Punk jump out the corner once he activated.
Yeah, there was even a point in the green room at one of the rounds where Jammers is watching. Four Fills is back in the corner, and Jammers goes, yeah, okay, Fills, don't jump now. And it happened immediately.
Man, he can sense it coming. Just an absolute clinic there from Punk in a matchup that he's played tons of since the game came out. And then we saw the Throw King, Daigo, brutalizing poor Jen in the corner with a plethora of throws. And then that part at the end, my goodness, he walked about 25 meters with that intimidating Daigo walk there.
Shades of Daigo versus Problem X at NCR many years ago. I don't know if you remember that matchup.
Yes, I do remember that.
He walked even further.
Yeah, I mean, that throw was delivered by snail mail at that point, just walking forward to hold that one down. But you can see that there was a discomfort in the side of Jen, especially making that character switch as late as he did in the set. I agree with you, Logan. It just, especially where it came up, it wasn't going to work out.
Yeah, the old school double jump there, not paying dividends.
I mean, he didn't really have any options in that situation.
No.
He was on burnout, chip situation, couldn't really hold anything. He was hoping that Daigo would stick out something laggy. It was a real, like, Hail Mary double jump, wasn't it? And Daigo, of course, was ready with the anti-air.
He's played far too much Street Fighter to fall for one of those at this stage. Congratulations, Daigo. He stays in the tournament now. Back to this playoff section in this winner's side. We've got MenaRD taking on Kakeru. We've got DCQ taking on Angry Bird. 2 JP still in winner's side here at this event. And 2 EVO finalists still here in winner's side as well.
Well, 3 of those 4 players made it to, I believe, winner's side, the top 8 EVO as well, right?
Which one? Which is the other one?
I know
Kakeru.
Kakeru was also an EVO top 8.
Yeah, because it was just the top 6 is what it did. Yeah, but he was top 8, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Man, that is consistency at its finest here in Street Fighter 6. But who's going to get it better this time?
Well, I think it's really apparent, especially as we now jump down to look at the losers bracket. I believe that there's another down there, although I might be recollecting wrong, but JP has been a consistent problem character through the whole group stages and now continues. But we could be staring down the barrel of a grand finals run back. Yes, indeed. Thank you. So there's still possibilities for that coming up in the loser side as well. Obviously, we're going to be running through the top 12 tomorrow with a little bit of extra loser side action still to go.
Yeah, I mean, it's a top 12. There's lots more matches to come. Nothing is decided yet.
Bro, I'm super excited for Killsy Punk. Like, I haven't really highlighted that one. And like Killsy's kind of been cruising past, you know, maybe on the B stream, putting in a lot of these results. But bruv, it's very, very, very dangerous right now, I'd say, Killsy.
We also didn't see Big Bird on stream today, but he's been having back and
forth
forth
matchup. That's going to be Big Bird and Xian, 2 of the players who have looked incredibly strong.
Exactly.
Here. Xian came within a hair's breadth. He had set point against MenaRD earlier in the winner's side as well. So
and he obliterated the Blanca in no time, showing all of us how we're supposed to deal with that character. But man, this is the great thing about Mena. He's always got something else up his sleeve. When the Blanca's not working, he whips out the Luke. In fact, when the Blanca's not working, he whips out the Luke. And then when the Luke's not working, he brings back out the Blanca. We've seen it. We've seen it just last week. So anything can go. Now we have our KFC choice for the day. It's been one hell of a day of Street Fighter. We had group stages and playoffs. This is our Colonel's choice. It's going to go to
It looks like it's Xian versus 4 Phils. That would be the really great round that he had, would it not?
Oh yeah, this was one of the multiple perfects I think that we saw Xian pull in.
Yeah, I think having
extension in the corner, huge amount of damage, puts him in burnout. He's going to get the level 3 imminently. There we go.
It was such a strong round, and I feel like watching Xian through this weekend, I think in contention for the strongest DJ that we might have. It's just such a strong demonstration of the strengths of that character, why he is a threat. I think the mid-range control that they can exert, the way that he has these extra tools in his kit to elicit responses out of you and then blow you up for making mistakes. Xian was showing all of the makings of why he has been such a seasoned player for as long as he has, in his way to make sure that he gets those responses out of you and then blow you up for it.
Yeah, absolutely. Xian is a dark horse here, still very much in contention to win this whole thing, based on how close his match was with Mena. One of the only guys to push Mena to the limit this whole week. Need to see him make that run back if he can.
I definitely think in general, the Asian DJs are really getting the most out of the character, and unless you're a player that has a lot of matchup experience in that region, I think, you know, Xian's going to pose a problem for Big Bird and possibly any of the other players from the West that will not have that matchup experience on that level.
Only time will tell, man. DJ definitely a force in this tournament as well. Now, another segment we want to highlight, guys. There's been so many matches today, groups and playoffs. We want to highlight the round of the day. This one from ALG. We had a massive vote, back and forth debates between a lot of us.
This is going to be.
Let's see what's going to go to. Okay, wow.
There you go.
This was definitely the set of the day, maybe the set of the tournament. What round is this, though? I think this is going to Angry Bird, I believe. Let's see what happens here. I mean, this set was just full of incredible moments, wasn't it, Brad?
Yeah, frankly, I think you could just watch this one set. I mean, we actually, as soon as it happened, I think all of us in the green room were like, this is probably going to be the set of the tournament. This was the set where if Angry Bird did not win this, he would not have been able to make it out of the group stages at all. And to come into this as the EVO champion from the previous weekend and need to fight for your life in that way,
that's
absolutely crazy.
Such a very smart punish as well.
So brilliant.
Dragged out so much drive gauge to put him in burnout, and then he gets the
Safe
corner
sweep.
here.
She can't do nothing about that sweep, by the way. -6 in burnout, so absolutely safe against Chun-Li. And look at that, the bait as well. I love that, because what was really, really important about that, and Angry Bird has said this himself, he doesn't play very much on the health meter, he plays on the drive gauge. And when he landed that perfect parry, tons of scale, not going to do much damage, right? Why was that checkmate almost? Because the drive gauge was low and he attacked the drive gauge to perfection. Drive impact, then the level 3, burnt him out, and then the rest was history, right? The rest was written.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the great strengths that Ken has. He's got so many different routes and options in his combo strings, and if you've got fantastic awareness of exactly the resource that the opponent has, and obviously the resources you have access to, you can really, you know, almost do anything with that character. That's why he's one of the very best in the game.
Absolutely, and we've got more amazing moments to pick out. I mean, pretty sport for choice today, but we've been debating again, and now this one is going to be comeback of the day. We're going to pick. Who's it going to, guys? Who won the vote? Let me see. It's the same matchup, guys. It's the same matchup, and I think it's MOV again.
Well, so, but I believe
it's going to be Angry Bird.
It's going to be the Angry Bird comeback.
Yeah, the Angry Bird comeback.
So he's in burnout already.
Bit harsh on MOV because he had some amazing moments in this set as well.
Yeah, I know we're highlighting Angry Bird, but I mean, MOV, what a week that he has had as well. Coming in off of day 1 of groups with a really poor record, unfortunately, to bring it back to just narrowly not make it out of the group stages up against Angry Bird. What a performance. But the clutch factor out of Angry Bird, and as you highlighted, the way that he attacks the drive gauge rather than just your health was put on absolutely fantastic display.
Even the way that he uses the drive gauge as well. He came out of burnout and had used all of his gauge within about 10 seconds. And that's a strategy that so many of these offensive-minded players will go to time and time again. They just want to overwhelm and smother you. And you saw him there. He did overwhelm, he did smother, and MOV wasn't able to react to the drive impact into the corner, and he closed it out with that level 3 maximum scaling, but it doesn't matter.
And I think just to give some context to the reason why that actually became a comeback of the day is because not the actual round, but the match, he was 1 down, set down, heading out of the tournament.
Yeah, because he had to, if he'd have lost 2-0, that would have been a disaster for him. He would have actually somehow from 3-0 up not made it out of that group, which would have been unbelievable soon.
And as a result, here he is, still in winners. The EVO champion still alive. And now we're going to get a massive shout out to Kadir here, our MVP of the day. Logan, I think you had a massive hand in this pick. Who's it going to?
It's the undefeated man, MenaRD, the only player to have not lost a set thus far in this entire competition.
No debate.
He had a scare against Xian at set point down, but that's the quality that he has. When he's back to the wall, he's able to still get the job done as he has time and time again through Street Fighter 5, and he's done it through these first few months of Street Fighter 6 as well. Came so close at EVO. Is he going to be able to do it here at Gamers 8? Guess we'll find out tomorrow, right?
Listen, Brad, we've been giving Xian tons of credit because he's one of the only guys to really take Mena to the wire in this tournament. The fact that we're actually reacting in that way to the fact that Xian was able to do that and still lose just goes to show how strong Mena is right now in this game. Whereas Angry Bird, who's the EVO champion, just about edged it against MOV, just about edged it against KillsU. What is it about Mena at the moment?
I mean, Damascus asked a bunch of us in the green room on day one who our pick to win this tournament was. And I said, my choice is a boring choice. Grand Finals is going to be a run back of EVO Grands of Angry Bird Mena, and Mena's going to win. Logan, you were actually the only one who was asked this question whose pick is no longer in the bracket. I wonder whether maybe we've converted you to a Mena fan with how you were just speaking to him, but he is just has such a great grasp of how to approach playing this game. I've had conversations with people that truly believe that players out of the Dominican Republic right now have the firmest grasp of the system mechanics and the way to approach building a strategy in Street Fighter 6. And players like Kaba and, of course, MenaRD are putting on an absolute clinic as to why that argument can be made.
100%. I mean, this is what I'm saying about that region. And it's not the only region, but something about Mena right now, just despite Angry Bird's victory, he might be the guy to beat right now.
I think it just really highlights the need and the value of having a really strong training team in Street Fighter and fighting games in general. You look at the strongest regions, it's traditionally been Japan, you know, that arcade environment, they're playing side by side, the exchange of knowledge, it always put them at the forefront. And nowadays you're looking at pairings of Big Bird and Angry Bird. They train day in, day out, night and day, together exchanging knowledge. Mena, Kaba, thick as thieves, bandits if you will, together in that community, exchanging knowledge, leveling up, pushing each other time and time again. And I think realistically we've seen that play out so much here.
And if I could yes and that just really quickly, speaking of training partners, I know that Kaba and Mena went to Puerto Rico and stayed with Mono before EVO. So for how close that matchup against DJ was with Xian, that is a character matchup that I have no doubt in my mind Mena had the opportunity to lab out. Without that dedicated training partner, as you had just highlighted, maybe that matchup goes a different way. Because that's how that went with him having the opportunity to stay with a very talented DJ player in the form of Mono.
Man, there's been so many things that we've seen today and still so much more to play out. Mena definitely a favorite based on form, but the level of quality of his opponents, anything can still happen with the likes of Kakeru there, Angry Bird and more. I just can't call this. Look, I mean, do you guys have a pick? Do you know who you think's going to win this?
Listen, I think the way that Angry Bird has somehow managed to find a way to win.
Found a way.
And it was the same at EVO. Like, he very rarely got 3-0 sweeps. Remember watching EVO Top 6, there was a lot of 3-0s in there. Angry Bird's on and it's, oh my God, he's gone 2-0 down. Oh, he's brought it back to the 5th and final game. It's last round. And he had so many sets like that where it would go to last round, but he would find a way somehow to win. And it just showed exactly in that MOV match that we just saw, or even in the match against KillsU that happened on the B stream, where he found a way somehow to pull out the win, and here he is still in winner's side.
It's interesting you bring up that
Now that
sentence.
Problem X isn't still in it, I'm going to go for Angry Bird again.
Oh. Found the ways in. No, Angry Bird did pull it off against Mena last time, but found the ways the sentence that they were using during the LCQ and the Capcom Cup finals when we were talking about Gen. Because every time he had his back to the wall, he went 2-0 down a few times. He found a way. And we all were saying this kid's going to win Capcom Cup. Guess who stopped him in the end? It's none other than the favorite for the rest of this weekend, Mena. So if there's anyone that can stop the likes of Kakeru, the likes of Angry Bird, even though he wasn't able to do it at EVO, maybe Mena can do it this time. Brad, any last thoughts from you before we close out?
I agree with you. I think it's going to be Mena. I talk about this a lot, but I can't overstate how important I think it is to be able to have multiple characters that you can swap between. In a high-stakes set like this, you're in 3 out of 5. If he's even manages to stay in winners all the way up through grands, you get to change the pace so drastically with making a character swap when things start to go your way, and you get to dictate how things are going to go. Having that hand on the wheel, critically important, and I think Mena uses that expertly.
Guys, I mean, honestly, firstly, can I just say a shout out to my amazing amazing analysts here on the desk, Logan Sama and Brad News. I've been blessed to have talents of this caliber throughout the last 3 days, and guess what? We still got one more day of beautiful Street Fighter action. We're going to close out now. Massive shout out to Aramco. Let's take a look at the highlights of the day. Join us tomorrow, same time for the final day, top 12, top 8, and your Street Fighter 6 Gamers 8 Champion 2023 will be crowned. Be there or be square.
Dragging us down, face on the ground, but still we so proud. Just look at the crowd, making some noise, making some sound. We got a choice, they're hearing us now. Paradise through dirt in our eyes for us. Oh, Effie, I'll try, Effie, I'll fight for us. Paradise through dirt in our eyes for us. Oh, Effie, I'll try, Effie, I'll fight.